Good morning. Good morning. What's going on, everyone? It is Tuesday, January 27th. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is Prop Firm Match TV. How's everyone doing there? Let's see who's with us in the chat here. Let's do a little roll call, and then we'll get into these markets. We have Stoic. Good morning. What's up, Stoic? Anor. What's up? Good morning. Fundit Shabum. Gamer Smiles. Sion. Saint. What's up, guys? Good morning, everyone. So today is Tuesday. We have consumer confidence today, and we have Richmond Manufacturing Index. So Trump was tentative, and now he's on the schedule for 2 p.m. I'm going to keep my eyes on that. I'm going to keep some squawks going in my ears and make sure in case that changes or anything goes on with Trump today. What's up, Anor? I am doing well, thank you. How are you doing? What's up, Chart Killer? Big good morning to everyone. Yeah, markets have been rallying, guys. Markets have been pumping. I'm doing well. I feel good. I slept, and yesterday it was one of these days where I had like some really good calls on the market. Everything was playing out pretty good. I overtraded a little bit though, so when it comes though to the London accounts, I'm keeping them completely separate. So with you guys yesterday, I didn't overtrade. I did well. Later in the afternoon, I took a few trades I probably shouldn't have taken, but the accounts for London I'm not trading those during any other session. I'm just going to trade those here with you guys today, and so we can be consistent together on the results during the London session. So let's go ahead and get that up on the screen here. There we go. Here it is. All right, let's do it. So actually, let's start off with my trading view chart. Let's start off on ES2. It's just the pattern I've been doing, but I am looking at ESN and Q, even though I'm trying to just execute on ES. I'll take off some of my levels here. And let's get right in it. I'll delete this fib extension from yesterday. All right, so, wow, we are just pumping here. My charts are lagging a little bit. Luna, what's your opinion on Blue Guardian Aqua futures? Well, they are one of our sponsors, and they've been giving us accounts to give away on stream. I haven't ever traded on them before. I haven't ever traded on them before. So one good thing is though that we can use Prop Firm Match to compare all the prop firms, look at unbiased reviews, and go on from there. I have people in my community who are always asking about new firms, and I'm just sticking to the same ones that I trust and use and like. So I'm still trading on the same ones. For the London stream, I chose to go with Top One Futures. I chose them because they're one of the firms I've already been using and experienced with and trust, and they're one of the sponsors of the stream. So of course, as an affiliate and all of that, I'm biased. Man, my charts are really laggy right now. Wow, look at this. I'm trying to put it in place. Oops, and then I'm moving everything else around too. That's hilarious. Look how delayed it is. Okay, move my mouse slow. All right, so let's actually put this down on the weekly chart, or up on the weekly chart, and we can get rid of some of this stuff. We do have giveaways today. So we'll start the first giveaway at like 35 likes. So we'll just go ahead and do one quick right in the beginning here. And as it takes me forever to get my chart. So how are you guys doing today? How was the start of your week? I'm just ready for January to be over. It's pretty much my vibe. And just with trading, everything else, life is great. Life is good. And I'm happy and glad to be where I'm at. And yeah, so January has been a good month for me, but for my trading, I'm ready for it to be over. Guys, look at this grind. So this is the weekly chart. My charts are moving really slow, so maybe I'll try to close out some tabs and stuff, but there we go. Let's see if that helps. Okay. So yeah, weekly chart is just grinding. I have a bunch of levels on here. The levels that are important seem to be good. We have this support down at, let's just say around 6555, 6500 and 55. And then we have support below the past like 6 weekly candles at 6881 area, and resistance up at around the 7,000s, right? 7,020, something like that. So right now I have this chart over here. Sorry, I'm looking all the way off to the side of the screen. Here, actually, you know what I'll do? I've got an idea. Let's put it right by chat over here. You have a big 49-inch ultra wide. So sometimes some of my screens get kind of to the edge of it. All right, let's see. You had to lower down my top one futures account because I made too much profit. Oh no, which one was it? Was it the ESS or just the consistency? And was it end of day? So you had to lose some profit, is that what you're saying? Good morning, Bear Room Trader. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, and it was the end of day. Well, I'm glad it was the end of day, so it didn't affect your drawdown, but it's still not fun. But actually, you got lucky that's the end of day drawdown. What's up? Good morning, L. You got the top one futures Ignite 50K. So the Ignite 50K, that doesn't have the ESS, right? Yeah, that's a 15% consistency. Yo, what's up, Luca? So let's just put this on the daily. I mean, this has been bullish, but it is actually pretty choppy and grindy in between. It's like, yeah, the slow grind. We got the slow grind going on here. So on the daily, we kind of have been making a top. Yeah, we've kind of been making a top. We haven't broken above. I mean, the ultimate highs right now are 7,037. Let's go down to the 4-hour. Guys, my charts, this might be an issue. My charts are going slow. I was too lazy to make coffee this morning, so I have some iced coffee ready to go from yesterday. I put in the fridge. What's up, Visionary? Good morning. You made 1156 on Asia session, so purposely lowered it down to 480. Oh yeah, 480. Yep, that's the magic number, right? So let's see. Let's look at my. Speaking of, let's look at mine. So yeah, I have it set right now at 430. Huh? I thought it was. For some reason, I thought 480. Yeah, 430, I guess, is what I have it set at. 430. Okay, so right here, I have a pretty clean range. So if we're looking at the 4-hour chart, we actually had another more recent support. We had resistance turn to support around, let's just say, 69, 64. But in that range. Like 69.70 down to 69.60, yeah. Which actually right now, 10 points on ES. Like there's been some moves. I'm like, oh look, we made a move, and it's like 10 points. So right here, I'm kind of interested to see what it does. Let's actually just drop down to the 1 hour. I like my levels that I have on so far when it comes to high time frame support resistance levels. They're really, these are the 4-hour ones. And so I'm not really dropping down more from the 4-hour, which I like that for high time frame levels. 4-hour is great for me. In my swing trading and crypto, I never really dropped below the 4-hour. So I like that. On the hourly, we see we're getting a little bit of a dip, but structure is there. Structure is intact. This could be just a higher low and another rip up. So I'd be cautious on that. And on the 30-minute, we pretty much see the same exact thing. So yeah, could it keep going? Yes, right? At the moment, we're going down on the 30 and on the hourly until we're not. So right out the gate here, guys, I want to say, look at these two ideas that are really simple, just using the high time frame support resistance zone. Right? I don't know what one would be longing. 2 would maybe be shorting, and 3 would be, I mean, continuing to long, maybe. I don't know. Buy the dip. It is Tuesday. I don't know. Tuesday, it makes me not as scared to buy the breakout. So let's go over to NQ, or here, actually, let's put on my levels. So we're gonna put on Luna levels, and we're gonna put on Spaceman BTC. So I am switching over to 100K accounts. So actually, yeah, let's get logged in. So my 100K, I had to get it on Tradeovate because Top One Futures is no longer going to carry Project X, of course, right? Project X, owned by Top Step X, they're going to take it over. So I'm switching over to Tradeovate, which is actually fine with me because I have risk management tools. I can add it to my risk manager on NinjaTrader, and that way I can set a daily goal on it. I can set a daily loss limit and stuff like that. So right now I have a daily goal set on this Top One Futures 100K account as $900. And that's going with the consistency score, the consistency rule. All right, so we got our levels up. Let me fix my chart again. Yeah, actually, this coffee, it's from Strong Tree. I need to get my coffee here. I have fresh coffee sitting there. It just got harvested and roasted and everything. So let's zoom in. We're going to actually just drop it down. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. And yeah, look at this. We're making, so we have IB set right now. We made our London move. And I just can't lie. I'm going to expect it to reverse. Even though the overnight, okay, this looks a little different than the last many days. So I've been noticing and talking to other traders about this, that London, we've been making a really clean move and then kind of reversing it about when I get on, like after about an hour or so into the market, we start to chop and reverse. But in this situation, I'm kind of just noting that we actually rallied and already made the reverse. So I'm thinking maybe we made that reverse early. Maybe that played out a little bit earlier today. People were front running it or something like that. And, or other factors I'm not aware of. So we are getting this pushback down to previous day high, to previous day value area high. And if we continue to break below that, then that is going to be valid enough for me to also short right here. I don't think I'd want to long above because it's too close to high time frame resistance. So my number one idea now is actually going to go back with this short, and looking at the 15-minute, we can see that trend. It is at VWAP or close to VWAP. And I'm going to be cautious of that, and close to support resistance. So I actually would want it below this 15-minute support resistance zone. Actually, let's draw it out right here with the box. Something like that. It'd be better below that to me. All right, so I guess that's my first idea here. Let's go over to NQ and see if it's in confluence. Okay, so NQ hit that high time frame resistance. Let's just zoom out to the hourly. I'll go ahead and turn off my levels so it doesn't cover up the chart. All right, look, NQ, tap the target, tap these highs. This is where we've rejected each time. Very important level here to me, very important level. Look at this. So could we do longs above for sure? Or shorts below? All right, let's put this is the hourly chart. So it does look very similar, except that it hit that high time frame resistance, and ES still has room up to hit this high time frame resistance. So that's a little bit of confluence for the short on ES. So I like that idea for that short, that IB breakout, but I'm going to be careful on it, and I want it to get back below this previous swing high on the 15-minute right here. And that is at 6992 spot 50 for the short. We are retesting previous day high as well right now, which is right under that previous day value area high. So let's go down to the 5-minute on ES. All right, I like this. I can, just looking at the chart, I can justify the long here for it's essentially a failed auction, but I'm not going to do that. I prefer the short back down to previous day point of control. All right, so NQ looks the same. NQ, I have a little bit of confluence for the short, so I like it. And I'm not going to do anything else for NQ for now. I'm just going to leave it be, and we're going to watch it for confluence. Let's add our levels to it. And then make our way down to the 5-minute. So we have confluence. We're right within IB, just like ES. We're above previous day high like ES. And everything looks fine. We rallied. Yeah, I think it overall stayed in sync with ES. So I like that. All right, and then gold's going to be the last one. So guys, don't forget today we have Stoic joining Zach in the New York session. So Zach is going to take over the stream at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Zach's the GOAT. He's been crushing it, guys. I'm really impressed. Zach is really, really crushing it. And so Stoic is coming on. And Stoic is coming on at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. And shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So we are going to be running giveaways. So I want to go ahead and give you guys a heads up. So everyone who's here right now can listen up real good, and we can make the giveaways go smooth. So what you're going to have to do when we do the giveaway is go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. So we're going to go ahead and get that in the chat here. Let me drop it. Okay, link for the giveaway is in the chat. To all right, so to enter the giveaways, you must join the PFM Discord server and then verify your account. So go ahead and get all that worked out now before we run any giveaways. And then once we have the giveaway ready to go, I'll tell you guys the code, and we'll do that in the stream chat in the Discord. All right, so let's look at gold. I'm going to take my levels off. And let's put it on the weekly first. Wow. Luna, what's your diet? Oh, I actually like that question. In my Discord, we have a page just for food and fitness. So, wow, look at gold, guys. My main diet, I'm lately, so I've been doing a little different. Lately, I've been trying to eat like most of my meals have been vegetarian, even though I'm definitely a meat eater, but that my more than half my meals have been vegetarian lately. But historically, I just eat meat and vegetables pretty much. I'm a low carb, low sugar, and I mean, I've definitely gone through phases like I like sugar, but low carb, low sugar. And I've raised a lot of my own food for many years of my life. Like in Costa Rica, I had dedicated myself to trying to grow all my own food, and I actually sold produce at the farmers markets. And so I've done a lot of work like that. I used to grow my own food for my food truck, and we did farm to table. That was a long time ago, different world, or different life. And yeah, so I've always been into organic vegetables and good high quality meat from local farms, raising my own meat in Costa Rica. I've had lamb, sheep, and goats, chickens. Well, I didn't have goats in Costa Rica. I had goats before, but sheep and goats, and sheep and chickens. So I'd raise chickens, meat birds, and eggs. And yeah, so I eat just pretty whole foods. I eat whole foods. So this, I mean, gold, we're so bullish. I don't even know why I look at these high time frame charts. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, in Costa, I'll definitely eat fruit. Every once in a while, I won't for a while, but in the States now, I just like don't even want to really eat fruit that much, like strawberries or blueberries and stuff like that, berries. But man, the tropical fruits, I don't even want to eat here at all. So check this out, guys. On yesterday, gold, I was so patient. I missed a few really good trades. Like we had this one short idea that I watched just play out in front of my eyes, and I had just missed it. I was on the stream with you guys, I think, or no, maybe I was on my other channel, right? No, that was 7. I was on stream with you guys, and I just fully missed that trade. It would have been the first trade of the day, really clean short. And then at the end of the session, we got this breakout to the upside, and it totally failed. 100% reject it, and then just the floor just fell out, and that into New York. So I actually missed the first one. We never got the short, and then we got the breakout. I took that long, and that was one of my trades I lost. But this is a trade I would have taken any day. Look, it's just been bullish. We broke up. Everything's been bullish. All right, so now what we're doing, we're on the hourly right now. So we actually kind of have created a new top on the hourly, and it looks like we could be pushing to break out of it. We have a 30-minute candle closing right now, in like 20 seconds. And let's try to get down on that 30-minute chart, because this is actually a nice little topping area on the hourly. Look, 3 hourly candles topping out. Let's go down to 30. On the 30, however, we can actually see a little bit clearer level. I want this to close below right now because I don't want to be like FOMOing into a trade or something. So looking left, a little bit clearer range. Yeah, look, we did close above. So this is the 30-minute. Let's look at it on the 15. Yeah, it's kind of choppy. Look, the 15 closed up there on both of these. Yeah, it's a little bit choppy. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna play this off the 15 at least right now, because I don't want to get chopped up in the beginning of the session. It looks like we got through my analysis in about 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. I didn't get too distracted. And don't forget, I said we'd do a giveaway at 30 likes. Let's say 35 if we can get it, or we wait till 60 and we'll do 2 at 60. All right, so man, this range, let's I'm not really, I don't feel satisfied yet with this gold chart, so I want to keep playing with this for a second here. Let's see what looks right on this. So I mean, overall I'm bullish on gold, of course, but we're meeting back into yesterday's resistance. If this kind of made a lower high and we never cleared this last high, this might make me look more bearish. On the higher time frame chart though, like I kind of want to draw this 4-hour line from yesterday over to today's as another level. Let's see. What's up, Medi and Q in the house? All right, some people trickling in here. Calm, Luna, who trade best, Zach or you? Zach's been crushing it. I think Zach. I definitely think Zach. you know, to be honest, I'm still learning about Zach's trading, and so I had no clue. But now that I've been watching him more and just seeing how he trades, you know, he trades similar to some of the better traders I know, in the way that he really follows his. You know, it seems like he really is following his experience and his analysis, and you know, not just doing things to do it, like doing things because of what he sees, and you know, having experience and trusting that. So I'm tempted to use this 4-hour level up here. Yeah, Zach's been crushing it. Yeah. I'm excited to actually learn more, like even just doing like little 10-15 minute conversations with him in between the streams. And I'll probably watch more of his streams too, because I mean, he's already gotten some really good payouts this year. Which January's been super hard. So guys, let's finish this chart analysis. I want to get over to back to ES here. So yeah, I don't know, on the 30-minute, I guess this is kind of a breaking out area and a little bit of a range over to these wicks. So I'm just trying to decide how to look at this, but I think this is how I'm going to do it. TP1 would be up here, right there, dotted line on gold, and that's the trade. So that is targeting up to 51.02 with a breakout here at 50.83 spot 5. So we kind of did get this breakout. Man, this is the trade right here, guys. I don't like to feel like I'm rushing into it. So this is a 30-minute breakout. I'm going to watch it just play out here, guys. Man, this is where I'd have to just market buy in, and I don't really like taking trades that way. And because it has no higher wick, really, that previous candle. So yeah, this is the trade. Man, maybe I need to chart a little faster, guys. So TP1 is like up here, stop at break even somewhere around here. But no, that's a huge TP1. So really TP1 here, or even here. Guys, I just missed the trade. It's already going really good. Dang. I missed my first gold trade yesterday too. So what time is this at? 4:30. Okay, I'm paying attention more to times and stuff now, because I swear I've been seeing these cycles. You need multiple charts up at once so you don't miss trades. Yeah, well, I actually normally do. I normally do. But it's also because I'm trading different strategies. But yeah, that gold trade actually just went. Well, let's see. It almost went 1R. I'm not going to take it. So this gold trade, we're just going to have to pass on it, right? I'm not going to FOMO in after I already start to push. If it did something weird and goes back down or whatever, then that will really throw me off if I get a late entry or it's not a smooth, calm, collected trade here. So I'm just going to wait on that. But I don't mind it. It's not my favorite ever, but I don't mind it. The reason it's not my favorite is because yesterday this zone was just really choppy, right? Look at this zone for yesterday. But we actually, just looking at this where we dip back down, it is actually clean range since then. So yeah, I'm not going to touch this. It looks good though. That was a trade. I could have taken it. So really what I'm going to be looking at here is ES. I'm going to be a little bit more dynamic today. If we get a good setup, I definitely could end up longing here, even though I don't have it on my chart. I just need to see what happens. If we're holding above this previous day value area high, maybe I'll look at this a couple different ways. I mean, I could put like a fib on it or something, but let's see what this looks like. Standard white. Oh, my chart's moving so slow. Is that it? Okay, let's put the prices on, or the levels at least. It's moving so slow, guys. It's like in slow motion. All right, so I got some fibs here. Yeah, see, these 5 and 618, that's already lower than where my That's like or lower than where my short is, so I don't mind that. All right, I just want to look at that real quick. So yeah, I like the short idea still right here. So because I like the short idea, like I said, I'm going to be a little more dynamic. Let's see where it might set up a little bit early, but look really good. So I'm not going to be super strict just with my zone here. It could end up setting up a little bit higher, and I'll just probably still take it if it just looks really good, really bearish. So I'm going to be watching that. I mean, even right now I'm watching it curve back down, and it's making me already want to like front run it a little bit, front run my breakout, and just start looking for the short now. I'm going to keep my eyes open for it, but I'm probably going to wait for it to move back down and make this London IB breakout below 69.94. All right, and I got my 100K account in. So I have my 100K and then I have my 450Ks. I'm trading them all. I'm going to try to trade them all minis. So those 50Ks, it's like literally like 2 trades can blow them. Definitely 3 losers in a row. The 50K though has a little bit more room. Luna, you're lucky for me. I got an account from you. I just got my first payout from it. No way, Tiny Toons. Are you serious? You got a payout from a giveaway? Let's go. Trendy Asset says you need multiple chart. Oh yeah, I already read that. Your discipline is fire though. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I've been working at it a lot. Have you always been this disciplined? You know what? I work for myself, so I've kind of had to create anything I want in life. I feel like I've had to be responsible for it. And so it's funny because I feel unorganized. I feel very undisciplined. And meanwhile, I've had people in my life tell me like, how you're so organized, you know, you're so disciplined. And I feel the opposite. And I feel like I overcompensate because I don't see myself that way, you know? So I don't feel that way really. But I have people say that. Ika Werde, good morning. What's up? Dude, Tiny Toons, that's like the best news I've gotten. And hold on, let me blow my nose real quick, guys, and we'll check out this giveaway. All right, so how are we doing on likes? Oh, we got 70 people on. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and give us a like too, so we can get this show on the road here, guys. We got 70 watching. Let's just do 2 giveaways to start off the day, and let's get these likes up to 60. I know we can do it, so I'm just gonna wait. It's gonna make it easier, less giveaway bots and all of that stuff. Same amount of giveaways. All right, so I want to reiterate the news because I know a lot of people just got on the stream. So today is Tuesday, January 27th, and at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Consumer Confidence and Richmond Manufacturing Index. And right now, Trump is scheduled to speak at 2 p.m. I say scheduled because I feel like we just have to keep our eyes on it. You know, we don't really know when some announcement's going to come, or he might change those plans or something. But yeah, it is scheduled for 2 p.m. So I am going to be waiting for that. And I'm going to be watching or listening as well to my squawks. So in case Trump says anything or there's any other news coming out, I do have my squawks on right now. Looking good for a gold long if it decides to break out. Yeah, I was actually already going to long that. Let's see what happened. Yep, look guys, full trade just played out. All I had to do was hit market buy, but it was literally right as I was doing my analysis, it was breaking out. Same thing, man. Well, I missed a really good gold trade yesterday too. Look at that. There it is. That's a one and done trade, guys. I only need one of these, and it did exactly what I wanted it to do. I liked it. Man, my charts are very laggy right now. I wonder if it has anything to do with my mouse. I'm gonna plug my mouse in. Whoa, I think it was my mouse, guys. Look, I think it's better. Huh. Maybe my mouse was running out of batteries. So yeah, as of any trade we had near us, this gold breakout long was a valid trade to me. Yeah, on the 15-minute. Oh no, it's on the 30 only. But I had a reason not to take it because the 15-minute had a better breakout, has a higher breakout, but the 15-minute was also giving us a good range for targets. And so I actually like this on the 30 more than the 15, even though we have a potential area to break out from too on the 15-minute. So, I mean, I could keep watching that for the next breakout up here. I mean, I guess I could. I'm going to watch for that. I don't mind it. But the thing is, I like that 30-minute better, and it just happened perfectly. So I hate taking the next one, you know, it's like, well, let's take the second test or something like that. But this one is just a continued breakout. So I'm gonna keep looking for this one. And we still have a target up here. These dotted lines are my target, like that. So I'll look for this one. I'll take it if we get it. The hourly looks good. Yeah, so I'd actually almost prefer to wait. We have a 15-minute closing in 2 minutes, which it doesn't look like it's going to close above. So having this next 15-minute close below and then waiting for that hourly close. So it looks like we're going to get an hourly breakout as well. The hourly breakout is above 5081 spot 7. And so I actually could take this on the hourly trade right here or on the 15-minute with the break above here. So I'm going to be waiting. I'm going to be waiting another 15 minutes after this one. This closes in 1 minute. So hopefully it doesn't close above. Otherwise, that will confuse me on what to do. But I guess if I say I don't want it to close above because it's going to confuse me, that means if this closes above, I'm just not going to take it. I'm going to wait for that hourly candle either way. So we have that closing here in 40 seconds to 15, and then the hourly coming in another 15 minutes. So I'm going to be listening to my candle close timers and waiting for this next 15-minute. And meanwhile, on ES, we're chopping. So if part of me wants to try to get, wants to take a cheeky short here and just go for it, just commit to this idea that we're selling off right now. However, oh yeah, and looking at Bookmap, we have a bunch of orders stacking above that actually came down. We had orders up at 7,006, spot 25, 7,007, like 7,008. That whole area, we have a bunch of orders stacked right now, 7,010. But now they just dropped them down. We have like 400 lots sitting at 7,000 right now, and hundreds of lots spread out, hundreds and hundreds, 600 at 7,002, spot 5. So there's a lot of orders sitting here on ES. Let's see what's going on with NQ. And meanwhile, CVD has been chopping slightly down to the right, mostly though, just to the right, while price has been kind of going down. Oh yeah, let's look at NQ. Oh, don't tell me Bookmap is freezing too. All right, NQ. I'm going to zoom out on it a little bit. NQ, CVD, grind it up overnight, and then a few hours before London open, it started kind of going down with the price action. So CVD's actually been going back down now, and market structure has been going down as well. Could it create a bottom at some point? Of course. We don't know where that's going to happen. It could reverse. Let's look at ES again. Zooming out on ES. Yeah, I can see that change in CVD. And these orders dropping down. pressure from above on these orders. So yeah, 600 lots. That's a lot. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Punjabi. Good morning, 10 frequency ID. What's up, guys? What are you using for your squawks? Financial juice or Similar? So I'm gonna check that out. I haven't heard of that one. I need to actually look up different ones. Oh no, that says similar. I thought it said simale. I thought that was just a word. You're saying similar, right? Yeah. There's no way that's a thing. You're saying similar. So I guess I'm gullible. But so I'm using, it's called Trade Exchange. I'm paying, it's like a monthly subscription. And then I also use Price Squawks where I can listen to orders. So on Price Squawks, I have different, that's pretty funny. Yeah, typo. That's actually pretty funny that I said that. But I'm using Trade Exchange, yeah. And so Price Squawks I also use. I was actually on a podcast with the Price Squawks guy, Graham. And that's been around for a while and works with NinjaTrader and has different add-ons for exchanges so that you can listen to squawks. I mean, sorry. So you can listen to Price Squawks being like, you can actually listen to the price in many different ways. Like you can listen to different things, buying pressure, selling pressure. Like, I mean, you can do a bunch of crazy settings with the widgets and listen to different aspects of what's happening on the DOM. I use it just to filter aggressive market orders. So when people are hitting buy or sell, and they're just marketing them in, I'm watching for orders of different sizes depending on the current of liquidity. So every once in a while, I'll change the settings on it. I'm trying to actually log in right now. Right now, I don't have my Price Squawk tape up, but I normally have the tape. I have a spot right next to Bookmap where I have the tape up on my screen. I'm going to get in it right now. There we go. I'm in. But yeah, Price Squawk is cool because it does do some news squawks also. Like just for the day, it has a set of news squawks that will always be there. You can listen to anything upcoming news. You just hit a little button and it plays the morning report. No, I'm not in a short. That P&L indicator there is one of my trade ideas. I want to short below. But yeah, the Trade Exchange Squawk says a lot of stock information. Like right now I'm seeing China industrial profit, Microsoft plans 12 more data centers, Micron to announce memory chip, manufacturing, ARC investment moves. Like, I mean, it just keeps giving me all that type of stuff. So it's a lot of information that I don't actually really look at. But then if there is some breaking news or Trump tweets, like there was a Trump tweet yesterday at 5. Our trade deals are very important to America. In each of these deals, we have acted swiftly to reduce our tariffs in line. Wow, that's a long tweet. I think he used all the characters on that one. So 50 likes done. Nice, guys. 10 more and we'll run that giveaway. And I am going to be watching gold here. So 10 more minutes for gold. And I'm going to be looking for an 15-minute close above or an hourly close. I guess we'll look at it on the hourly. Oh man, there are earnings this week and I had totally forgotten about them, guys. I think we have, I don't think it's today, but I think we have Apple and Microsoft this week. Let's see, earnings. I actually was thinking about getting an earnings whisperer account, but I can normally just find what I need on the other sites. Okay, Microsoft is tomorrow. Today we have United Health Group, RTX, Boeing Company. I never know like how far to go down when I'm looking at earnings because some of these companies are pretty big, but definitely the Mag 7 and major companies I recognize. Oh, and then so Wednesday we also have Tesla and Meta. Wow, huge earnings week. Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. Thursday we have Apple and Visa and MasterCard. Caterpillar, okay. I'm a holder of Caterpillar. I've been holding Caterpillar for years. I took a swing trade on it, and then I held a bunch of runners. And then Friday, Exxon Mobil, Chevron, American Express. Okay, so credit cards, gas companies, Verizon, computer companies, Apple, Microsoft, right? So yeah, big week for earnings. I don't know why, guys. I didn't want to mark it in and just like have it do something crazy. Like this last close up was my trade on the 30-minute. But I just couldn't jump in that quick while I was like charting it and seeing it close. Like I just felt like it would have been like me panicking. Good morning, Luna. Did you already take a trade? Nope. No trades yet. What's up, Never Suffer? Guys, I think we're about to hit that giveaway, so let's just go ahead and set it up here. 10 more likes, and we'll do 2 accounts. Oh, man, this is just going. I hate missing the first move, guys. I always want to get it on the first move, because then if I take the second one and it doesn't work, it just throws me on tilt after watching the first move go. I would have just had a hit buy, which I could have. I'm on the chart. I'm on my account. All I had to do is hit buy. And I'm probably going to be more like that going forward, guys. I'm trying to improve my trading, and I'm studying with different people and doing different things. So my trading is bound to change, and especially in the next 3 months, I'm going really hard and chatting with people that are very successful and fine-tuning what I'm doing. All right, so we got an hour close in 6 minutes. Luna, guess what? I have my own gold divergence strategy. I was checking the signals yesterday just on 5 mins, and it gave me 2,400 pips of move. Dang. And you took 1,500 pips yesterday? Let's go on gold using a 5-minute strategy. Dude, that's sick. What's up, Daily Drive? So what's going to be our giveaway code today? This is the big question. What's going to be our giveaway code? We have... Oh. It could be earnings week. That's what we'll do. Earnings. So guys, I went ahead and dropped it in the chat, but we got to let's get the 60 likes. I'm not going to run it until we get 60 likes here, and we'll do 2. We'll do 2. We need 9 more likes. Yeah, it's a divergence indicator. So on my indicator, I have it turned off right now, but I'll show you. You've probably seen mine, right? So let's go. I actually haven't traded it on gold, but let's look at it on ES. All right, so here's my own indicator. And it just has, I mean, I actually need to add stuff to it now, but I can enable divergences, and it actually shows them really nice. And you can customize like how many candles it uses. When you get multiples in a row, which one does it use? You can change all these settings, and look at it right here. So we had one right here at the top. Right at the top, actually. Oh, my chart's lagging again. We had one right there. But so this is a 5-minute, but I have it set so it'll actually show other time frames all in the same chart. And of course, so when I'm drawing them on, like I'll draw them slightly different, but it does help me see them sometimes. But this is the best one. I've looked for other indicators, and this is the one that I've got now set up the best. I don't know if it's showing the 15 minutes right now. Let's look at it. But yeah, wow, my chart is really laggy. So super laggy. That's crazy. I'm going to take it off for now. I don't want it to get even more laggy. But yeah, I got a bunch of things on here. Initial balance, previous day levels, point of control levels, VWAPs. You can even do like anchored VWAPs. Look, multi-time frame RSIs. Okay, so I just had it on the chart time frame, but normally what I'll do is I'll put the 15 minutes there too, so I can see the 15-minute divs over the 5-minute chart, or vice versa. So, but yeah, right now my charts are kind of slow. I think it must be that I need to reset my computer. But guys, so this short is still looking good. That was the read I had on this. It was like, why wait for my short down here? Just short it right now, where it looks like we're giving up. But I don't have any of my key levels there, and normally I don't like to short in the middle of the the initial balance. So I'm just gonna be patient for this trade, and we have 3 more minutes for gold to close. So I guess I'm gonna take the hourly gold breakout. I feel kind of crazy though that I didn't take the 15-minute, or sorry, the 30-minute. This last 30-minute just paid out right in front of my eyes, and now here I am gonna take it after it already pumped. So I'm just a little, when it comes to the trade on the hourly, I don't know. To be honest, it's wigging me out, but I think it's still a good trade. Yeah, and it's closing above this 15-minute high. Okay, this is how I think I'm going to take it. Look, we're closing above this 15-minute high, or whatever. I don't know what to call it, 15-minute high, candle body highs right here where we draw this. So that's what I want to see. It's kind of like a range 2 breakout. And so I'm going to take it. Here it is. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Range 2 breakout in the 15-minute or a 1 hour. Bro, your chart's lagging because you opened a lot of stuff at the same time and your GPU is struggling, especially if you have bookmaps open. Yeah, I could close bookmap. Man, bookmap is helping me right now. I have other things. I'm going to keep closing out. Okay, we got this, guys. I have so I'm using a trade journaling software, and what I'm going to do is dump all of these accounts I started just for London, and I'm just going to keep them all in there. So if I blow one, I'll leave the data in there, and that way we can see my historic London trading data, and you guys will always know, you know, if I'm a fade indicator or if I'm a whatever. You know, you could fade me if you want it. No, I'm just joking, but I do want to track my stats. So I'm using this new software that I'm actually beta testing, and I'm going to get all my accounts logged in there soon. Right now I have the first ones, but I'm still kind of learning how to use it. So I'll be able to track all my stats with you. All right, so this gold breakout is really flying, and we closed really bullish. Man, not really what I wanted. I'm going to take it on the 15-minute, I guess so, but man, this past high here. And I can take my indicator off. I don't want to confuse myself. I don't really use these other levels on gold. I've just been trading price action on it, so I'm just going to stick with it. But man, this is not what I want. I wanted the long down here. I feel like my conflict around this trade is just more like my fear, like not wanting to put on risk or something like that. I don't think it's because it's a bad trade. So I think I'm just going to take it. It'd be cool if this wick went down to here. But even that is not bad. I'm going to do it in the 100K. I mean, it's a planned trade. I'm going to actually just do it above this wick here, maybe. Let's see. Oh, there's a rollover. I have 2 different gold prices. I have 2 different gold prices. Which contract should we be on right now? Is it April or February? Oh, you know what happened? My okay, my Ninja Trader rolled over. My Ninja Trader rolled over. So I'm going to okay, I'm gonna just put it on this. What is that? GC April 26th. Did you guys roll over? You're using February at the moment? So Ninja Trader Auto rolled over. Man, these highs here, guys, this trade is crazy. Man, yeah, I'm gonna take it off, I guess. I'm saying it's so sad because I missed the breakout on the 15-minute down here. Or no, sorry, the 30-minute. Right there. That last candle was the move I wanted, really. Because this is where we have range too. So, yeah, guys, I'm not going to take that trade. It's too sketchy until we clear these highs. I just happened to miss a good trade, and that's okay. Okay, yes, did a nice little bounce here, close to London low. And I'm going to wait for that. Did we get our likes? We can maybe run a little giveaway here. How you guys doing in the chat here? Anyone? I don't think we have any really good trades here. Gold was the move. Meanwhile, though, ES is just choppy, and NQ is choppy as well, right? But NQ is looking cleaner for that short below my high time frame support resistance. Like this is where I would sneak in a short, but I would be kind of breaking some of my rules because I don't have. Well, you know what? No, I could take a high time frame support resistance short right here with an RSI divergence, and that would be a solid trade. And I actually have it on NQ. I could do that, but I kind of feel like it's me looking for a trade, like as if I need to take a trade for some reason. You know what I mean? I do have it right here though, setting up. I could do smaller size. I could do one of those 50K accounts actually. Maybe we blow through. Maybe we blast one of those 50Ks on this. That's already down. But yeah, see, so this is what I'm looking at. But I feel like now I'm like looking for the trade, so I'm gonna be weary. Like this was probably it right there. That was the trade. If I was gonna do that, I already might have missed it. So I'm gonna pay attention here. Maybe we do one on the 50K evals. I mean, not evals, 50K Ignite accounts. So I'll have one pulled up right here, ready to go. And yeah, I think trading the 50K makes me feel better right now while it's a little choppy. And we can just kind of let's the RSI on here is a little bit different, but let's do it. Yeah, so this is a 15-minute. Let's put it on the 5. Yeah, that 5 looks a little worse. So yeah, it's kind of just creating this diverging trend. Thank you for saying you're going to take the trade. Took it and lost 1.5 after you said Never mind. Well, that's a really good lesson for you. What a valuable lesson. I'm so happy I could help give you that lesson there. So that's the time to check in. I'm not gonna lie, because I've been there, my man. I've been there. I've been there for real. And it's full FOMO. Why do you need to trade that bad that you're gonna gamble your account? You know, and I'm not trying to be like accusational, because I've been there and I feel those emotions too. And that's the whole thing we're conquering with our trading. We have to conquer those emotions to get away from our plan. The reason I didn't take the trade was because I'm following my plan and my discipline, you know? Like, same thing. I missed a good one, you know? I missed a good one, and now I avoid it. Maybe I avoided a bad one. But this trade, you're talking about the gold long still would have never filled me. So the gold long still never broke the high. So my entry on this was a stop right here. A stop buy above the range. Never filled it, or I was even thinking that. So that there's no reason to get in that. The reason that you used to get in there is not a valid trading strategy, especially if it's copying anyone. So really important lesson. I'm really glad that happened, because until you figure out what's going on there, then, you know, it's going to keep repeating. We got it. I mean, if you're learning someone's strategy and it is a textbook setup that is happening in front of you, and you take the trade that someone else takes, that's like the line. You know, that is the line right there. Guys, we got the likes. So let's pour some out for homie in chat who FOMO'd in the trade. The trade on gold, though, guys, really was that last one that I missed. It was on the 30-minute down here, 30-minute breakout. This is the trade I really wanted, and I just missed it, right? This 30-minute breakout right there with the clean range above. I saw it breaking out as I was charting, and this was the clean range. So we almost have the target tapped, and that's why I don't want to long this. If this wicks down right now and sweeps this, which it is kind of sweeping, and then breaks back up, I like it. But now, guys, we only have, once there's only 5 minutes left of this 15-minute candle, I'm no longer allowed to take this as part of my trading strategy. So there's only 30 more seconds. If this wicks back up here, technically, this is still a valid trade to me, technically. But because we have the target up here of these previous highs, this high time frame target, and we've almost already tapped it, there's no like risk to reward here. We pretty much already hit the target. So also strategy is now telling me, okay, don't take that trade. So having to look at all this stuff, you know, which takes time to hone in a strategy to the details. And that's why, like, when I'm starting a new strategy, I really just want to keep it really, really simple. And that way it's not you can start gathering stats. You know, it's like if I was going to take every single RSI divergence, I would have taken this last one right here. Right. And then I can gather statistics and start adding all the different parameters, start adding confluence as well. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to take it in the middle IB. Okay. I'm going to wait for the breakouts of the IB range, or with confluence of my high time frame levels, like break back into value. Look, IB and previous day value area high are together, and a high time frame support and resistance. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to short right above high time frame support and resistance. I'm going to actually wait for this to break below all three of these levels, and then I have a triple confluence, you know? So yeah, the strategy could be really simple of just the RSI divergence, but then we have context and levels and all this stuff. And I don't actually like to add that stuff quickly. I like to add it slow. So when I start it, for example, with my divs, I would have taken that one right there, you know? Right now I'd probably be short. And yeah, maybe this trade works out, maybe it doesn't. But over time, I started waiting more and more for the better setups and realizing what that means. Okay, here's where it's clean, here's where it's not clean. That's why I call it clean. So when I get a real clean div and I see it, I just can't help but not take it, you know, when it looks really good. Like, this doesn't look bad, but it's me looking for a trade when really this is the trade idea. I want it to break out. So guys, we are going to run the giveaway. So we already have it going on in the Discord here. So go head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I would pin it to the chat if I could. And what we're going to do is type it in when you click on the entry bot thing, entry portal. So I'll link again to the PFM Discord. And guys, don't forget, this is not financial advice. You know, I'm not a professional. I'm also here learning. So, you know, I'm talking about my own experiences with these things, firsthand experience, and my plans on how I'm like what I'm doing to overcome those problems and stuff. It's really just for education and entertainment. Like, even just by me showing all my stats, you know, you can see how hard it is. Like, I'm following strict strategies, and this past month I got totally chopped up, you know. So it's easier said than done. You know, this is really hard stuff that we're doing, and so I just don't, you know, as someone on here sharing my journey, I don't want to trick anyone to think it's easy or anything like that. You know, it's super hard. So let's go down to the PFM Discord, PFM TV. Once you're in there and you've verified your account, and you can go down to the stream chat. And when you go into the stream chat, it will say capture, entry portal, enter earnings. I mean, I swear, after 8 years of trading now, it's been more than 8 years, I don't feel like it's gotten easier, which is a weird thing. I really don't. Like, there is a part of the ignorance is bliss or something where like there's points where you think you got it, and it's like normally that's where I like have to go back again. You know, it's like the moment I think I figured something out is when I'm like, that's like when I fail. I know I lean in pretty hard to some of these subjects, but I think it's like the best value I could give is to kind of ingrain some of these things, and for myself too, just repeating it, talking about it. So speaking of being disciplined and all this jazz, let's look at my journal real quick and go down to my pre-flight checklist. I'm going to read this over as I let you guys get in that giveaway. I'm going to give you guys another minute for the giveaway. I'm going to read through my pre-flight checklist, and then we're going to roll it. So set copy trader, check risk limit, profit target, and accounts. So what is my risk limit on each account? Make sure I'm prepared. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. High time frame analysis. Plan my different trade ideas. Look for reasons to not take the trade. Correct the mistakes immediately. Ask myself if I'm okay to take a loss on a trade before taking it. Follow my trading hours. Follow my max risk per trade, depending on which setup it is, which grade. Write on screen 1, 2, 3 for each trade per session, and then write the planned trade ideas. Half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trades is a trade. Make every trade count. Check rebuild dates. Entering trades 5 minutes. No entering trades 5 minutes within red folder news or open. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp, and complete journal entry for each trade. So that's my pre-flight checklist. I like to just read it at least before my session, and it reminds me to look at my journal, which I'm going to do right now. Missed 30-minute close back into previous day value with confluence, easy long. Okay, so that reminds me though to make sure I got my toss chart up. Make sure I have my 30-minute chart up here. Okay. I'm actually going to move some of these levels around. There we go. I got my next levels on. Okay. And what else we got here? Got shook out of previous day low, sweep long. Got shook out of previous day low. Okay, so this other one was not waiting for the 4-hour candle close, which is what we did on gold, right? We waited for the hourly. So what else here? Any trades I need to look at before? No, I think we're good to go. All right, let's run the giveaway, guys. And look at this. See, it's good we didn't take that short, right? We're waiting for confluence. We're waiting for it to look clean. This is all really choppy here. So I knew that was me looking for a trade using my setup, and I know that I can do that when I have a mechanical setup. You can like try to find it anywhere. So let's run the giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries from the thing after 8 years. Blah, blah, blah. No trade is a trade. This helped me out taking random trades. I'm glad that helped you out, Visionary. All right, so let's run it. All right, I got the names. We're going to run 2 right now. Unless, well, how many likes do we have? Let's see. Maybe we could run more than 2. Do we got 90 likes? We got 70 likes. Okay, we'll just run 1 now, and then we'll run another one at 120. We'll run 2 more. So let's do this. We've got the wheel of death. I need more caffeine, guys. I also have been meaning to look at Bitcoin. I don't even know the Bitcoin price right now, but gold and silver have been taking my attention away. All right, are you guys ready to do it? Before I digress anymore, don't distract me, chat. We're gonna run it, and 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Let's go. Let's get the giveaway police on the way. All right, guys. Let's see who we got here. We have Funded Shubham. Let's go, my man. Let's go. Stoked. Nice. I love that. I love that. You're here every day, every morning, studying. You earned that one. All right. You guys ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Gar. Like the fish? All right, congratulations. Those are our first giveaway winners today. We will have more giveaways the rest of the session, and our man Zach will also have giveaways going into the New York session. So again, guys, it is January 27th, and this was our first giveaway winners. We have Fundit Shubham, and we have Gar. So what you're going to do if you win a giveaway, wait for me to be done at least. But what you're going to end up contacting PFM support on X. And so you find the PFM support page, find them, send them a DM, verify that you do, in fact, own the Discord account linked to that name. Send them a screenshot, and they will find an account that works for you. Yeah, that's awesome. And guys, we said they're a giveaway, right? I mean, we said they're good luck, right? Does he win every week? Well, we would know if he's using multiple accounts, and I don't see any other Fundit Shubham accounts. So, and who was it that said they got a payout with the giveaway? Zach was talking about having people on stream who got a payout. So, who was it that said that today? I just need to shout you out again. Okay, also, though, I was going to take a screenshot, but I'm also going to take a screenshot of what Dumani said. Thank you for saying that you're going to take that trade. Took it and lost 1.5K. After you said never mind. All right. I'm going to screenshot that one too while I'm at it. Here we go. All right, giveaway winner. Okay, here it is. It was Tiny Toons. First payout from a giveaway account. Guys, that just shows what's possible here. So Tiny Toons did his first payout from a giveaway account. All right, so let's keep our eyes on gold. It is rejecting, so I don't really know if I would take anything else here. It's just such a choppy area, you know what I mean, guys? Like, seriously, I think I'm going to have to go half size if I get a trade. This is turning into a choppy pre-market for me. I think the move has really been at London Open, guys. We've been getting a really good move. I kind of just want to start back testing all these London Opens. Like, what I'm seeing is like literally this first 5-minute candle, guys, is kind of marking the direction of London. I bet also on the 15. It's probably easier to see more sessions, but I can't help but see this pattern. Am I crazy? Are fractals crazy? I know people who use fractals for trading, but look at this. That 15-minute candle, we continued. Let's keep going to... Oh, this one was choppy. 15-minute candle, though, yeah, did not continue on this one. Let's look at the 5. I just see these patterns sometimes, and it's like kind of hard to unsee them, you know? Okay, the 5-minute I think is better. See, this 5-minute gave the direction. 5-minute gave the direction. And this is just London. First 5-minute gave the direction. So how many times does it have to happen? But then if I do it like the first time, it's probably not going to work. Nope, not on this one. That one was wrong. This one, first 5-minute, gave the direction. So that was like 5 right and 1 wrong. So that's pretty crazy. And then here we are chopping around. So I'm just going to keep letting this play out and see what it does. Anyone else see any, you started trading 3 to 4 weeks back. Basically, my boyfriend has forced me to trade, and it took him a year to get his first payout, so I'm bragging about it all day. Oh, congratulations, but poor dude. Oh, man. That guy... Well, or lucky guy, though, that his girlfriend's a good trader. So that guy wins, but that must also be like... But you know what? I would say if I was him, that I would somehow try to take credit for that for sure. No, I'm just kidding. He had to learn the hard way so that you could learn quick. Yeah, Sherry. Yeah, the guy's a winner. Yeah, the guy won. Yeah, I'm just teasing. But yeah, that is hard. I mean, we experience that too with the internet, guys. We see people taking big payouts. Like I see Big Dog Zach during New York take that 12 account payout, right? He got a payout from 12 of them, I think, on the Apex, or was it 7? I forget how many, but he got he's gotten some nice payouts this year. Luna, I'm in the middle of making my new indicator, which marks session highs and lows. Then it also looks for sweeps, PDL, each week. Same for monthly and yearly. Nice. Yeah, I would love to see that. Yeah, I'm using so I have like a price action thing I can turn on my chart that will mark actually when we're breaking through the levels. And right now I'm just using it for the level, so making a really clean levels. Like right now I'm having to use 2. I'm using my indicator and I'm using Spaceman BTC. So I like the idea of it all being combined. So yeah, I don't have anything here. We are holding above that previous week high. This is choppy stuff though, so I'm going to be in half size, guys, for choppy pre-market. So this is my chop warning. This is an official chop warning. Half size or eval for choppy pre-market, right? So this is one of my rules that I've had, and I'm just going to put it up on the screen to remind myself. I'm still bearish, but we're kind of holding this high time frame support down here, so I guess I should be weary. Gold, guys, it's coming back down. I mean, part of me wants to take would actually fade this, like the same reason I didn't want to take that long would actually make me want to short, but the levels just aren't clean enough. Like it would have to be down here. It would have to be down here. Short below that. So this is on the 30-minute. I guess if we could go short below that, I would take it. Look, clean range below. I don't mind that. I need to look at the higher time frame candles though, because so if this is not in lining up with the hourly and the 4 hour, then I'm not going to take that. So right now it's not. Right now it's not. We would have to be in a whole new 4 hour candle and have a couple bearish candles. So I really don't think that this trade's going to happen without at least a few hours going by. And same is true for this breakout here. I could look for this going long. So this is my new trade ideas here for gold. Long above, short below. So we're talking long above 51,037 spot 50 and short below 51. I said that wrong. 5,100. So okay, okay, let me start that over. Longs above 5,137 and shorts below 5,111. Slightly rounded numbers here. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. I like that we have range down on the short. That's the thing that makes me like the short. Otherwise, I wouldn't really want to short gold. And we have this clean range this wick. So I'm going to go ahead and draw out a dotted line, which is going to be for my target from this wick low. And I'm going to make this dotted. There we go. So that's my target. TP1. And then TP2 is really like all the way down here, maybe right here, something like that. I mean, that's so much more than I really normally hold for on gold. But I mean, actually down here is pretty solid. I'm going to go and put this level on as a solid line. Full target. I'm actually going to go ahead and mark this up. So we have TP1. Yeah, you saw Spaceman and it's missing something. So I started last night and was up till 4. Does Apex Trader offer instant funded? No, they do not. They do not, but they offer 1-day pass. So the truth is with Apex, you can just pass accounts and know how much it's going to cost you, you know. So like I have an average, like it normally, like on the average, it's like I might pass 1 out of 3 accounts if I'm trading decent, like waiting for my setups and just sizing up. Like I'll pass about 30%. So it depends on the current deal. Like if it's $30 per account, then like on average, I'll spend about $90 on those accounts. And then I have to pay the activation fee. So that's like $170 or something like that. That's how I do the math, at least. Those numbers aren't exactly right, but that's how I do the math in my head for Apex. Like right now, if I wanted to top off my Apex account, since I had blown a few of them, I could just sit here and try to pass accounts until I pass it and just pay the fee and kind of YOLO them. And that's literally how like most people trade Apex that I know, which is funny because it's not like, doesn't sound like good advice. Like I wouldn't tell you to do that, but it's how I trade them, just to kind of treat them like instant fundits because I don't want to spend time in the eval. But that's also because I'm already trading my same strategies either way. So it's more about time for me when it comes to that. The time isn't worth the money. Or I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's not worth wasting my time. I'd rather spend the money. Tiny Tunes, post your payout on Discord. It's an achievement. Yeah, it's a huge achievement actually. And I mean, maybe we can get you on stream, Tiny Toons. Would you come on stream with me one morning? Even if it's just for a very short segment, to ask you what you're doing, congratulate you. I don't have anyone booked yet for London, so I definitely have some chat on if you take a payout like that. I think that's worthy. First payout from a giveaway account. I love that. Shows guys what's possible. Okay, so what's up, Divine? What's up, guys? Tarmo, how's it going? All right, so this is an hourly chart. Hourly looks pretty clean. Let's drop it down to 30 and see if, yeah, 30 looks clean enough too. Let's go one more. And the 15 works here. So we're going to be watching this on the 15-minute chart. I'm going to just go ahead and delete that line. Okay, I don't mind this gold. Price action just kind of like calms my nerves. Just simple, trade the price action. Level to level. So another thing, guys, I'm switching some stuff on my strategy. So I'm kind of moving away from my systematic approach and accepting that I need to hold trades to my levels. You know, I pretty much trade the chart in front of me. Don't like trade my emotions. Don't, you know, and so there's like, well, don't trade my emotions, but also my system has been saving me. But it's also like sometimes, you know, the chart's showing one thing, but my system is the system, and I don't want to break my rules. So I'm going to start on some of my trades. You're going to see I'm going to just be targeting from level to level more. I'm going to be looking for, you know, letting my moves complete. I'm not going to just be taking 3 to 5 moves. I'm going to be taking more, 3 to 5 points on ES. I'm going to be taking more like 5+ points. So that's one thing. I was talking to a trader buddy, and I'm going to increase my minimum points on ES that I'm taking as a rule of thumb. You know, every once in a while, there's probably gonna be times where I close out, depending what's coming. Maybe there's news coming in or something, but generally I'm going to be holding my trades a little bit longer and just kind of have to accept it. Like, I'm just doing it. Like, I was talking to my friend, and when he says it, I just know it's just how it is. Like, okay, yep, yes, I'm like, yep, okay, I'm going to do it. Okay. And so I'm talking about on ES holding like at least 5 points now. So I'm definitely going to be getting a little better R in my winners. And also, though, trying to hold for the full moves of the trade idea. You know, if I'm doing a value area rotation, like a volume profile rotation, try to hold it towards previous day point of control, hold it even to the other side of value. Same thing, trade, like if say I'm shorting, say I'm longing previous day low, I'm going to try to hold that to previous day point of control, maybe to VWAP. I'm going to try to hold it to clean levels that I have on the chart. And so this is going to be a major change in my trading than what you guys have probably already seen in these first few weeks of me trading on the PFM stream. And it's really because I'm doing a deeper dive with some of my trader buddies and some very successful traders. So I'm just going to try to be a sponge these next 3 months, and you guys are going to see my trading and how it affects it. So it's going to be a little new territory to me, but at the end of the day, it's still systematic. If that's my rule, then that's my rule. If I do it every time, it's still a system. It's just a slightly different rule than what I've been trading. And so at the end of January, I'm just excited for January to end now, because I want to start my new trade log. So I'll probably, oh, this is actually already February. I already copied over to February. Okay, so here's January. So I already started making my February trade log, and I'm going to delete these trades out, of course, but also I'm going to try to simplify my trade journal, and I'm refining down which strategies I'm going to trade a little bit. So I'm going to keep doing I'm going to keep honing and trying to hone my edge while growing and expanding and learning new stuff. All right, so the next giveaway will be at what should we do? 120 likes. We'll do 2. We could say 90. Let's say 120. Okay, just keep reminding me, Punjabi, about the journal. Keep reminding me. And if you want to DM me, maybe I can just give you the version I have. But I want to see if I can get a nice one made. Like, I need to make it a little bit nicer. Look to long NQ from 25, 850 spot 50, 25, 850 spot 50. Let's look at that. I'm liking this push right now. Okay, so you're looking for it to retrace quite a bit here. Okay, 850s, previous week high. Daily, a little bit around daily open, previous week high, this whole area down here. So this is where I have my short set up down there. And meanwhile, we are holding this high time frame support resistance. We made a kind of a bottom at IB low, and we're making a rotation towards IB high. Man, maybe there's still room in this to go long on NQ, but we're exactly in the middle of IB. I've gotten toasted. I've gotten so burnt on this trade right here. Just have it come back down. So I'm not going to take it. $11.04 says session range highs and lows liquidity tracker from Awesome Julian. Does all of that, I think. Okay. Is that on TradingView? Is it free? Liquidity session range highs and lows liquidity tracker. Let's just type in his name. I don't really need any indicators, but I am gonna be upgrading my layout on a toss for sure and dial it in. Right now I have it so it's working good for me, but I need to dial it in. So I technically have a trade that I was taking before that I'm not sure if I'm gonna take anymore now after talking with some of my trader buddies. But along from that previous day low, we had the last 4 30 minutes interact with it and close above. So I wonder if I could have just been longing that, like the 2 30-minute candles ago. It was a red candle, we closed right above. So yeah, I'm looking at that and thinking, yeah, that was technically a long, but we're trending down still, and now we're pretty far above it. So I don't think I'd go long now, but the 30-minute did close back bullish above point of control, above previous day high. You know, it makes me bullish. So following my div strat, I could be looking for longs actually above previous day high. I've actually taken many longs just like this, where I'm looking for it somewhere on this chart, and I bet we've actually had quite a few already that I didn't take. But if this does come back down right here, I could maybe get in long. Like I could somehow find the long somewhere around here. So I'm going to actually pay attention, and maybe we get this long holding above previous day high. Oh, for journal, where should you DM me? What's easy for you? Discord or I guess Discord. Which, guys, I normally do not answer DMs. So if you DM me and you're not Punjabi, I'm probably not going to answer. But yeah, I have a new version too, so I kind of want to make a copy of this new version. It's a little bit cleaner. But I'll give you one of my old ones too. I don't really care. I do have some templates too, but they seem so outdated once I've moved on from them. Yep, it's Luna_trades_ on Discord. So guys, shout out to our sponsors. So what the heck is this? Today's giveaway accounts are sponsored from Blue Guardian Futures, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. So shout out to them. Don't forget, at 8 we do have Zach coming on. Zach's been crushing it, and today he will be joined by Stoic ADX, and so that'll be at 9:30 when Stoic comes on, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. And the giveaways will be going all day. So right now I'm looking for 120 likes to do next 2 giveaways. We could do one at 90. It's a little bit easier to wait till 120 though. We can do whatever though. And then Zach's gonna keep doing the giveaways, and yeah, we're gonna be rocking and rolling, guys. It's still early in the week. It's just Tuesday, and we have FOMC this week. We have a lot of earnings. We have some news coming in today as well. We have at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Richmond Manufacturing Index, Consumer Confidence, Trump speaking at 2, and then tomorrow, of course, we have the FOMC press conference. So that's going to be huge. Unemployment claims, PPI. This is going to be some important news week to end the week, and hopefully we can get some good market structure, get some good liquidity, some good volume, and be able to take some good trades after some of these news days. I'm definitely gonna be looking after FOMC, even like an hour after FOMC, 30 minutes, not like during FOMC, but after it's all settled, I'll be looking for a little possibilities there. And yeah, today too, after 10, I'll be watching the charts. All right, let's look at gold. You want January to be over? I've had enough of this PA. Yeah, 11, like you and me both. I really, really am excited for January to be over, even though January's been a huge month for me. Like January's been great in life, but in my trading, January's just been up and down, up and down. I feel like I take a step forward and then take a step back, You're looking at short this morning, minutes before your entry price dumps up, you miss it. What's up, House in Addis? Luna, even I want that trading journal. Where do I get it? DMU Discord. So what I keep saying, so you guys have to keep bugging me about the Discord, about the journal, because I want to get an official version that's actually really nice, and I need someone to help me with it because I'm not very good at Excel, and I really want to get the formulas in before I share it, because there's other trading journals out there that are probably better than mine. So actually, maybe I should switch to someone else's journal, but then I can't really give it away. So I need to edit mine to get it better. Maybe I should just use like ChatGPT or something. You know what? I bet I'm just going to take screenshots of how I have my journal and be like, yo, you know what to do. Make this better. And I want to try that. So just keep bugging me about the journal. I have it on my list to do. I just need someone to help me, I guess, or I need to use technology. So let's sweep this higher time frame real quick on gold. These are my favorite trades just because it's straightforward here. I don't have to question it too much. I like it on the hourly. I like it on the 30. I like it on the 15. The hourly is closing in 13 minutes. So that's perfect. At least we're going to get the next hourly close, and we're going to get a 4-hour close. That's a little bit more bearish looking right now. So I like that for the short. This 4-hour close makes me feel better about my long or my short staying on my chart here as my trade ideas. In particular, it makes me feel better about the short because we had 2 bullish 4-hour candles. We just tapped in, pretty much target tapped. If we look at the target tapped area on the 4-hour, I'm actually looking at that a little bit bigger, like this. And maybe I should just put that in. Maybe I should just leave this on the chart. Something like that. All right, and let's go back down to the 15-minute. Yep, I like it. I like it. Luna, you read out your trading rules earlier on. One of your rules was sticking to your trading times. I'm spending too much time in front of the charts. Can I ask what your trading times are? Yeah, mine are more than they really should be because I'm doing this stream. So guys, that's another thing, guys, about being a streamer is it's hard to sometimes stay balanced with the trading. It definitely is its own challenge. So my rules right now, it's pretty much from London open to New York lunchtime. Good rule to have, just make some money and get out. Yep. That's the thing, locking it up, getting green and locking up. I like the concept. I love doing trader math. So it's like, if you have a high win rate, like, you know, and you take like 3 trades a day, you can kind of make that work in your favor to end the day green. If you stay consistent with your sizing and stuff, like that's my idea, you know, easier said than done, but that's like the idea in my head. You just DM me on Discord. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get to Tiny Toons first. Where am I from? I was born in Florida. House in Ada says, for me, December was the best, but January is crazy. Yeah, to be honest, my December and January have been hard. If I add up my totals, like I still like, so I started my newer version of my trade log is from August, which is most consistent with my current way that I'm trading right now. So not looking behind August, I ended the year doing pretty well in my funded accounts, but December was giving back a lot of unnecessarily, and now January is too. Overall, when it comes to net funded accounts, but it's spread out, so it's not as bad as it looks. Yeah, the slow and steady approach is the way to go. I'm reading you guys' conversation here. That's pretty good. 91 likes. We need to up that. So we'll just run it at 120. If we already got 91, let's just wait for 120. I could run one right now, but let's see if we can get 120, and we'll have 2 accounts to give away there. Do you have daily goal in dollar value per account, or do you look for opportunities during your trading time regardless of green? So right now I do have a bunch of different accounts. So it depends. If I'm trading, if I'm copy trading and I'm green, I'll just lock it up. If I'm trading individual accounts and I have 1 green trade, then I'll take another one. So it really depends on copy trading or not, which I do is different sizing. If I'm copy trading, I'll size down. And so I have all that put out. I have all those totals in my trade log here, so I have rules around it. Yeah, Florida man memes, exactly. Yep, right here. I think it's going to sweep the lick and go down. Let's see. Hey, Luna, Bro, how many trades you take per day? So on average, since August, I've taken 3.3 trades per day. Yesterday, I took 7. And so my average trades per day are probably going to go up now that I'm doing the London stream. So let's assume I take, on average, 3 trades in London and 3 trades in New York. Then my average trades are bound to go up. But since August, it's been 3.3 trades per day. I have all my stats, guys. So yeah, any stats you want, I can tell you. Yep. I'm actually even trying to trade less, but it's with the London session, I'm kind of having to put it in perspective. And so what I think I'm actually going to do is separate by strategy, by account, by session. And I know it sounds like a lot, but that way I just have that one account for that one thing. If I'm trading gold price action, I trade it only on my one gold price action chart. And then that way, I can still have multiple accounts. But I go back and forth on these concepts. Right now, my rule is I have a set of accounts for each session, and I either copy trade them or do one at a time, depending on the session. Depending on everything, depending on how I'm feeling. Right now, my confidence is kind of down, but I'm also practicing this higher size. So there's no way that I'm going to copy trade. I'm just doing individual accounts. And today, even, I should probably be half sizing it. Right, I put it on here, half size or eval for choppy pre-market. Right here, as I was sitting here watching this chop, I was like, yeah, we're half size. But right now we're kind of breaking out, making a move, makes me feel like maybe that was just the dip and now we're going to send it. Maybe I shouldn't half size anymore. But that's just one of my old rules I've had for a while now, half size or eval for choppy pre-market, just to try to save my butt. Do you recommend getting 200K account or 450K? So if you haven't taken a payout, I recommend just getting one of a cheaper one. The psychological factor of trying to get to payout in a bigger account with a bigger profit target is actually really hard. I think it's easier to size down and just use a 25K on like an easy firm with easy rules, like top one futures, straight to fund it, Tradeify, straight to fund it, like something like that, where it's just really simple and you just trade for the payout. Higher consistency is better. So like if you're going to go with top one futures, then I would get the new rules with top one futures. They've been making it better and better. So they're actually like pretty much the same as Tradeify, but a little bit cheaper. So last time I checked, at least. So that's what that's what I'm looking at right now, the top one futures straight to fund it, and just getting one with the better consistency and trading it carefully. Because like, let's say even if you go with the 50K, but even it doesn't really matter, you could go with the 50K or the 25K. Let's say you get a 50K with the 20% consistency, then that's what I would use to make my daily lockout. So for those accounts, I think you have to trade them 5 days for a payout. Oh man, I might be forgetting now, but say you need 5 days, then I would just take the goal and divide it by 5 days. And so and then what percent is that of? So that's 25%. So that's too much consistent. Well, sorry, no, that's 20%. Okay, so never make more than 600 per day on the 50K is what I would do. That's to hit a $3,000 profit goal. So that's just an example. I'm not actually trying to say it. Using the rules and all the information of the account, I would just divide it up so that I never make more than what it would be to get the payout as soon as possible with the consistency rule. So you're combining those two factors to kind of create your max daily loss limit. I mean, max daily profit, and then having that as a lockout goal. So like, for example, 20% consistency for a $3,000 profit target, that's $600 max per day. And in that way, if you hit $600 5 days in a row, boom, you get a payout. Easy peasy. But you could still follow the consistency and want to have a little bit more than that goal. Like maybe you want to have 3,200 when you take that payout, just to make sure you have a little bit of wiggle room. And if anything, you just have to trade one more day, right? If you didn't meet the consistency. So I could easily say like 650 or something like that, and that way, if you do hit it every day, you still have the consistency score and you have above the amount. Otherwise, the odds are might have a day where it's less and you end up taking 6 days or 7 days and you're still going to be able to get it. So we are getting this move down here, guys. I'm going to look for a divergence long. And so if I take this long, it's really going to be the previous day high, break and retest, and looking for it to hold bullish since we are holding above it. It's also kind of in sync with the failed auction, the fact that we didn't close below London lows ever and we're holding. So I'm going to start looking for this. I'm probably just going to take it in one account, but I'm going to make sure to size up. And I'm just still setting up the trade. I'm not saying I'm going to take it yet or anything. I'm just going to start to put it on the chart so that we're ready if it does present itself. I'm going to set some alerts. So either the RSI or the price is going to have to break down if I do take the RSI divergence setup on this. And let's look back at gold. Yep, nothing for me here. I'm kind of tempted to look for a potential long down here at the bottom of this range and actually take an onion long here. It's another potential trade. I'm going to wait and watch it. I'm going to stay kind of zoomed in on that chart so I can see it a little bit easier. And NQ does look to be still following similar vibe of ES, or ES is following NQ, and NQ is making its move up to London IB high. Got my first 100K account with a nice discount from prop firm match, switched from crypto to Forex, currently risking 0.5 instead of 1. What do you think? That's a little too. So I don't know Forex. So I risk by, like, the general way I risk is by thinking about drawdown and dollar amount. And I'm actually kind of switching that psychology right now as I learned from some of my trader friends. 1 minute from 4 hour close. Recall this had a wild reaction in former stream with you. Yes, good call. Nice, calm, my man. I appreciate that call out here, guys. Here we go, top of the hour. We have 26 seconds. And yeah, yesterday also, so I think it was last week, right? We had an important 4 hour close that actually ended up in a journal entry because I didn't wait for that close. And so we're getting that right now. And then also we had when did we have liquidity come in yesterday? I think at 7 a.m. we had a little move, and I was going to watch for that as well. So let's watch for this open here, and then we're going to watch for the next hour candle as well. See, this is what I love streaming sometimes. Is it good and okay to copy trade multiple firms at once? Only, in my opinion, only if you're using money from payouts to do that. Otherwise, you're greedy and unrealistic. And I'm not meaning that to call you out. I'm pointing the finger back at myself here. Any recommendations on an easy rule firm? Yeah, the straight to fund it, so you don't have to learn multiple ones. That makes it easier. They are more expensive, and so you could go with, like, the easiest ones are just consistency, end of day drawdown. So anyone that has end of day drawdown and a high consistency score, that's what I would say. So for example, the one that I'm trading right here on stream with you, I picked it for a reason. I bought it with my own money. This 100K top 1 futures account. And that's so that I can trade minis. I got the 100K. I'm switching. Oh yeah, Emma Plot says Top Step has easy rules. yeah, top step 2 has Project X. And now I'm pretty much just trading on Tradeovate, and I'm using my NinjaTrader and TradingView to trade on. So I'm pretty much fully transitioning away from Project X myself, which has had a bunch of platform errors and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, those errors, if you're trading a prop account, stuff's gonna happen. Like, who cares? It's a simulated trading account, so I'm not trying to give them too much flack for that. But it's kind of annoying. It's like we're trying to take this seriously, and then you have to like start a new account or something because the chart froze. Guess what? I've never had that happen on NinjaTrader or TradingView trading Tradeovate. I know there have been issues on Tradeovate. It's never happened to me, and so you know, it's just one of those things. There's trade-offs with prop firms, and actually, to be honest, I don't think it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like, one way or the other, yeah, there might be some glitches. You're trading a sim account, so it probably doesn't matter one way or the other. Their payout rules are easy, and but yeah, so right now for simple accounts though, I'm pretty much the ones that I've used myself that are the easiest are the end of day drawdown account from Top One Futures, the instant fund it, and the Tradeify Lightning or whatever, the main end of day drawdown one. 20% consistency on both of those ones. Just having those daily caps at least, so you don't do anything too crazy and make it so you have to take a lot more P&L. So to me, the more you need to make, it means the more times you're putting money at risk, right? The more amount or time. So pretty much I like to target for the quickest target to take a payout. Target for the quickest one, the quickest payout, and just make enough to get there with the consistency. So that's why I say with the consistency rule, like on having that cap, you know, if you're trying to make $3,000 and the earliest you can make it is in 5 days, then I would just target at the max $3,000 in 5 days, which means $600 a day max. But not trading for that. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. 200, 300, 100, it doesn't matter. $50 minus $50, like just trading normal, letting the trades happen, and then but having that max lockout. And so if like your max locks out at 600, you have to decide for your trading, what does it make sense to risk? You know, you're using your win rate. If you have a really low win rate, you know, but you make a lot when you go for 3-hour trades, then yeah, maybe you don't risk more than $200 or $100 or $50, because when you do win, you make 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, and you can still hit that max win. So I would rather risk less to make more or whatever. I'd rather risk the least amount as possible to get that payout and the minimum payout, not going for a bigger one. Your opinion on GOAT Fund It Trader? Never heard of that. Did you just make that up? All right, so I'm going to wait for this to keep coming down. I'm not going to take a div from one of these other candles. I want it from the peak down here. So if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Let's look at gold. Also, nothing happening here. So how are we doing on this giveaway? $100 likes. Let's go, guys. 20 more likes and let's run this thing. Opinion on free money instantly fund it trader. That sounds like the firm for me. I will sign up right now. Free money instant fund it. Sounds like people in my DMs. I want free money, please. Hey, will you pay my activation fee? If you want to trigger a streamer, ask them to pay your activation fee. If there's a streamer you really don't like out there, that's all you have to do. Ask them, DM them to pay, and ask them to pay your activation fee. How do I feel about gold? You're on a short. Oh, okay. So I like the short from up here. It's funny because I was looking for the breakout long, and I was like, no, I can't take that. We're literally hitting this target tap, and look at this this 4-hour level I ended up putting on this box. It's perfect target tap. Man, someone keeps talking about gold divs, and now I keep seeing them. I can't stop seeing them, even though I don't even trade. I've never taken a div trade on gold, but look at that. But yeah, that short was nice up there. I think that was a great idea. We target tapped. It's right where we rejected a bunch of times. Really clean, really clean. I technically was allowed to take this short. This 15-minute red candle with the big wick. But I wasn't also trying to short gold personally. I'm a little scared of that. So I was actually, what I said was, instead of shorting gold up here or anywhere else, I would wait for it to break back down all the way below 5,111 spot 5, and then I'd be taking that trade. I'm looking for TP1 at 5,090 spot 6, and then full TP back down to the bottom of the range, which puts it around 5,045. Wow, I think I might need more coffee, guys. I almost drank this whole coffee. Dude, seriously, 11. Definitely scared to take a gold short. I mean, just look at silver chart. Okay, Jaguar says, yes, also I'd like to see auto recalculation and TP stop loss amount on the contracts when you're adding. Yeah. Yep. I do that with NinjaTrader. It's a pain for me to change my charts around. But on NinjaTrader, I have all these custom things where I can see all the P&L difference between different contracts where I cover. I can change it between ticks and points and dollar amount, and then also I can have like auto size, so I could set like don't risk more than $800 ever. I could put the entry, exit, stop loss on, and it will automatically size for me correctly. So I have some things like that which help me a lot. Like I mess up those things sometimes, like just like I don't know, I think I'm like dyslexic or something. I'm not even kidding, but I'll like just put the wrong number in randomly, and so this really helps me do it. Yeah, I'm using these affordable indicator ones. I'm an affiliate for them, so I have like a code for a discount, but I'm using affordable indicators. So I have like the accounts dashboard, and I have the enhanced chart trader. So that's like that's like $800 worth of add-ons or something right there. And then I have Bookmap. I have my Squawks, bunch of stuff going on. All right, so we had that 4-hour close, and man, I might have to grab some more coffee, guys. I need to get some energy in this market. Can we give the market some coffee? I'm like yawning. I'm sorry, guys. I know that's rude, but this market right now, it's kind of been a thing with this time in London. Let's wait for the hourly to close in 50 minutes, and hopefully, man, maybe we get this move down here and we get a nice bullish move on the hourly. I'm just envisioning this right now. I don't know why, but okay, we keep getting this short. Homie takes a lot of money on his gold trade in chat, and then we get a div set up down here somewhere around after a sweep maybe of this previous day value area high, maybe even the monthly high or the daily high, which is what's the daily high at? Sorry, previous day high. Okay, previous day high is exactly where my previous day value area high is, so at 6,995 spot 50. So yeah, maybe we sweep that high, close bullish, we have a clean div, and I take that long for a continuation break and retest of the previous day high. It's one of my div trades. You know, after talking with some of my trader buddies recently, I might not be taking that previous day high that way. I might be taking previous day high a little differently, or looking for the short back into the range. It's probably going to be more my standard previous day high rate trade, which is why I have this, you know, I have this short here. I don't have a long here. But I do think I'm going to go ahead and take this long if we get it. I'm going to do it in one account, and I'm going to pick one of those 50K accounts that's down pretty bad and try to bring it back from the dead. So I think I will take that long if we get it. And my chart, guys, I'm sorry, but my chart's, my computer's lagging right now. So my chart just moves really slow. So I keep accidentally doing that. Yeah, see, and now it's still moving. All right, let's, I think I'm all good here on my charting. My trade ideas are pretty clear. I'm gonna get a little bit more caffeinated. Buenos dias, Señorita Maria. Or Danya Maria. How you doing today? All right, guys. Well, we do have this giveaway and just a few more likes here. So maybe I should go ahead and set the giveaway up, or we'll just do it when I get back. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and set it up. So I'm going to go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. So head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Go ahead and verify your account while I grab my coffee. And what you're going to do is you're going to go down to the Prop Firm Match TV section. And in there, I'm going to put the code. The code is going to be... What should the code be today? We already did news. Or what did we do? Earnings. The code is going to be, because someone needs to remember it. I know someone's like me. Today, news at 10 a.m. It's not huge news. It's light news. I'm just going to put news at 10. Just to remind someone or myself, news at 10 is the code. It's just an orange folder news, no big deal. But news at 10, go down to the stream chat. What you're going to do is click the giveaway portal. It says enter news at 10. Type it in. Once you click the button, it's going to look like this. Click that button, type it in, and that's how you enter the giveaway, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some coffee. And this is looking nice here. I'm going to beautify my charts just a little bit. So my main idea is the short actually down here, right? So I'm going to put that down there. However, I'm willing to take this long in smaller size account. All right, guys, I'll be RB. All right, I'm back. So you don't see the channel in the Discord. That probably means you need to verify your Discord. So go through the verification with the prop firm match. NQ seems a little more strong than S&Ps. Let's see that. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does too. We're already reaching those London highs, right? London IB high. We're almost reaching it on NQ, but not quite on ES. We're more in London mid. You can see every other channel. Yeah, that means you need to verify. That means you need to verify your account. Luna, you're so fast. Did you miss something that you want me to repeat? I do speak fast. I did a podcast episode with Austin Silver last year, and I was so nervous going on that podcast. I was so nervous. I don't know why. It was crazy, and I was like stressed about it too. And after the podcast, I was like, man, I was speaking so fast and this and that. And he was just like, he's like, who cares if you speak fast? Like, just speak the way you speak. And if anyone has a problem with that, screw them. He didn't use that word. He used something different. And I appreciate Austin so much for that. I was just like, man, thank you so much. Just made me feel a lot better about it. But I do want to do it well. All right, guys. Did you figure out how to verify Yogo? It should be something pretty simple. Verification. So when you join the Discord, start with the welcome rules verification. And right, it looks like this. I don't even remember because I already did it a while ago, I guess, but verification is probably where it's at. That would make sense. I'm not sure though. All right, we are going to run it at 120 likes though. So if we get those likes, guys, I already dropped the thing. We're just going to run it. So 6 more likes and we'll run it. In order to get full access to the server, you must complete the following verification progress. Click verify to get started, and then click on the FAQ to learn more. So then it looks like it does make you go through the FAQ. It says I'm already verified. Yeah, so it should just be by clicking verified, I'm pretty sure. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to wait for the likes anyway, so you have a little time to figure that out right now. And how's everyone else doing? Did anyone catch any trades beyond Homie? Besides Homie, who FOMO'd? So also, guys, if you have tried to verify multiple accounts, it might block you out as a spammer. So it does detect things like that a little bit. Silver trade up 2,800. Let's go. Then I'm watching some of my buddies trade silver, and I just can't even. I'm not even gonna look at it. Like, I'm trying not to even look at it. I also want to look at Bitcoin. Okay, so right now silver's consolidating. $113. Guys, what did it go up to? $118. I can't look at this and not want to buy it. This is how I've like made money trading crypto, guys. Long until I'm wrong. No trades from 11. L says, yep, I mentioned I closed for the days on one account. Yep, that was from the trade last night, right? From Asia. Do I need to connect prop for match account online with Discord or something? No, I don't believe so. Yeah, crypto's less volatile than gold, than silver. Still waiting at open, no trades as of the moment, low volume. Yep. Yeah, there's really not much for me to do here, guys. I did have that one gold setup that I missed, which was a 15-minute breakout. I think it was this trade. No, 30 minutes. Sorry, 30-minute breakout right there. And the current candle had no top wick barely, so it was a kind of a sketchy one. It did work out though. I like the clean range to the left, and it played out perfectly for the wick fill. So, you know, I don't blame myself though for missing that trade. It's a trade I could have maybe found a reason not to take as well. We made the target tap, reject it. So at this point, we have 4 minutes for the 30-minute candle close. It doesn't look like we'll be getting anything on gold, most likely. Let's go back down to 15 on here. Yeah. On ES, same thing too. We're just chopping. Oh wait, this is silver. Oops, I accidentally put silver on. Oops, I'm in a silver trade. Oops, I just blew all my accounts. House in Addis says, I took one trade on London session from 5,098 to 50,073. I hope it was a short. Luna, have you ever used Quant Tower platform? Looks good. Yeah, Quant Tower is a professional trading platform. I haven't used it. It would be on my list of platforms to try. I chose Atos because in particular for the powerful order flow, trading tools, footprint chart, and that type of stuff, which I know Quant Tower is professional and has a lot of options as well. You made 300 on YM, the liquidity sweep from up into the 1 hour FVG. Nice, nice. Oh, the short L took was from ES. Short and long silver is making a heck of a lot of money. I see 130K, 4K, 12K easily everywhere. Yeah, I've watched some people trade some crazy silver trades. Vrips too had some. You want to do the same on NQ and ES. What's up, Prince? Yeah, good job on that. $300 on YM. I haven't traded YM, but I've been meaning to trade YM. I've been meaning to look at it. Diego Scalper says, news at 10 are not red folder, or yes. No, it's not red folder. It's orange folder. I'm still trying to remember when that liquidity is going to come in, maybe a little bit. But yeah, it's not big news. Stay away from news, bro. Yeah, facts right there. It's all good until it's not. It's good until it's not. I have a rule: 5 minutes, not trading 5 minutes to around before open, and it still made 2 minutes. But so now my rule's 5 minutes after open, but it used to be 2 minutes. But I used to trade the 2-minute chart a lot, and now I've mostly not been going below the 5 minute. Yeah, I do like these shorts up here. There could have been an excuse maybe to get in it. It looked pretty clean, but you know, it's really grindy and slow. Like for these lows here, look, we've made pretty big wicks up too. Like these last like 30 minutes, we're just barcoding, full barcode. So yeah, I'm not. If we make this move down and test these levels and close bullish, I could maybe take that long. Otherwise, I'm waiting for the short down here, which is actually my main idea. I would maybe copy trade that short. This long here, I would just take it on one account. Gold, nada. Yeah, guys. Wow. I mean, let's look at like Bitcoin or something. I'm going to try to pull up my Bitcoin chart without slowing down my computer too much. Here, I'll close out a few other ones. Okay, just closed out like 10 tabs. That should help, right? All right. I'll close out a few more. All right, I think that's going to help me. You love NQ liquidity setup right now. So it's funny because I'm like trying not to trade NQ because statistically it's where my mess ups have been and stuff. So it's like, even though it's been trading clean some days and I get good trades, in the bigger picture, it's been setting me back and all my data shows it. And so I don't know what else to do but try to not trade NQ. And I guess that what that means, knowing me as a rule breaker, you know, if it looks really, really, really good, like I might take an NQ trade, but I'm trying not to. But at the same time, on these days where the liquidity is low or volume's low, and you know, ES isn't moving as good as NQ, it makes me want to trade NQ. And some of my friends who actually used to not trade NQ, I'm watching them trade NQ lately. Multiple people. Like, it's moving cleaner. I mean, I can see it right here. Look at this clean div here. This is one of my setups right at previous day low. I don't know. Wait, yeah, that's above previous day low. But yeah, NQ looks pretty good to me. We are at these highs here, guys. Let's go back to this 4 hour. Look at this. Nice bullish 4 hour close into this liquidity zone. Support resistance vibe. More as resistance, not support. How we doing on the likes, guys? Maybe we should run this giveaway because this market is just not moving. We got the likes. Let's do it, guys. So as you know, the link's already in the Discord. So I'm going to give anyone who just got in here, since I announced it last, I'm going to drop an invite to the Discord in the chat. So there's the link. So head over to Discord. Once you're in the Discord, go to the stream chat. You have to be verified. Verify it. I think in the start here section of the Prop for Match Discord, it has all the verification stuff. Really easy to do. And then hit enter news at 10. Click that button and then type in news at 10. It's just orange folder news, not big news, guys. Don't freak out, but just a little reminder. And then that's how you enter. And I'm going to run it right now. We got 2 of them coming in hot. 2 of them. Shout out to all our previous winners, especially Tiny Toons taking a payout. So far today, Fundit, Shubham, 1 account, and Gar, 1 an account. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. I'm going to take the entries. Pump in, guys. Market is moving here. All right, guys. You know what time it is. Time to get the party siren going. All right, guys, let's run this thing. You guys ready to go? What was my best trade in terms of quality? That's a good question. Okay, money flows with me with ease and grace. That's a good thing to say in the morning, actually. I like that. I have a few different little, I don't know what to call them, affirmations that I do in the morning around trading. All right, guys, you ready? Let's do it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Y'all ready to do this? Let's go. Drum roll, please. We have, for a free account, contract. Let's go. And we're going to spin one more. GG's. Say what's up if you're in the chat. How do we say it in French again? Instead of good game. It was something like bonjour, bien joué. All right, guys, let's run it one more time. Y'all ready? Let's go. Let's see what's it gonna be. How many sound effects can we use? Oh, visionary, almost. Nope. Furtive patak. Congratulations, furtive patak. Bien joué. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe to Prop for Match. Hooking up these giveaways, guys. This is awesome. And especially seeing someone from chat take their first payout from a free account just shows you what's possible and is a reminder to take it seriously, to protect your losses, use risk management, right? Try to trade well. Take it seriously. It is yours, though, to do with what you please. So we will keep the giveaways going, though. We're going to up the numbers, though. So I don't know. What should we do next one at? Like 150? Next giveaway at 150 or what? We'll lock it in 150, guys. Let's get to 150 and we'll just do another one. Why not? Because market's not doing anything. Whoa, actually, psych. Dude, what happened? I flip back over and we make a huge breakout. We were watching NQ lead the way. And yeah, that looks clean. And we're getting a little initial balance breakout here. Beautiful. Let's look at ES. I'm going to watch this 15-minute. I might take this. We'll just do one account. We'll try to save one of these accounts, guys. Win or loss. All right, so right now, initial balance high is there. Yep. Boom. Clean. I'm looking for a close above on the 15-minute. That's in 7 minutes. Oh wait, contract won yesterday. Do we have to roll it again? You don't work for the market works for you. I love that. Can you spin again because contract won? Yes, we definitely can. What about best chat supporters? So I'm going to surprise you guys when I do that. I did it yesterday as a surprise. Luna, does Aqua Futures charge monthly for funded accounts? I've never used Aqua Futures, but I haven't seen us. I don't know. Maybe there's some models of monthly straight to fundeds. I haven't done an account like that ever before. We definitely, we could look at the FAQ together for Aqua Futures. Actually, we can do that. TP on NQ, nice. Let's go. Metrics, let's go. Okay, Sonia, Joshi, I'm gonna have to look back at those levels that you're talking about here. Bearish patch, I'm gonna go back to that. Yo, Luna, check when winners have won. Contract just won recently. Okay, we're gonna rerun it. Read chat, payout rejections. Yeah, we're gonna, guys, you can, yeah, guys, don't worry. We got this. We're gonna run it again. You ready? Does futures props charge monthly fees when funded also? Are you talking about any futures props? Because I've never heard of a monthly fee. If it's a straight to funded account, it's a one-time fee. No, you can't win. You can't win multiple times, I don't think, in the same week, right? That's not right. We're gonna rerun it, guys. Let's go. Are you ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Jaguar. Let's go. Jaguar K. Let's go. Congratulations. Are you here with us still? The Wheel of Destiny. Okay, I'm going to start calling it the Wheel of Destiny instead of the Wheel of Death. 5 more minutes, guys, for the 15-minute close. I'm kind of interested in taking the 15-minute IB breakout. It's kind of a funny trade, but it has a high win rate in the past few months. And it's easy to execute, so I've been taking them. So if you win one of these accounts, what you're going to do is once I get off stream, you're going to contact Prop Firm Match support on X, DM them, tell me one, and send them a screenshot showing proof that you are the Discord handle that won, and they will get you your free account. We have more to go too. Let's just go up. We're going to go to 150 likes, guys, and we will keep it popping. Yep, no questions are fine, guys. Any questions? Nothing too big or too small. So someone was asking about Aqua Futures, and since I don't know much about Aqua Futures, let's just take a moment real quick to look at that. Someone's asking if they charge a monthly fee. Is this it? Aqua Fund It? I think that's the same thing. Water charity? Is that what Aqua Futures is about? This must be something different. No, it's the same. This is it. Aqua Futures, Aqua Fund It. Is this the same thing? Oh, here we go. Aqua Futures. Okay, it's just a different tab. All right. Whoa, this is kind of cool though. For the water, guys. Okay, this is actually pretty cool that they have a water charity or something like that. I'm gonna look into that later, and let's look into their accounts. $78 for 100K, 138 for 100K, 2 different types. So that would be with code match at checkout, right? And of course, you can use you can use prop firm match, make an account there, and you get loyalty points when you use prop firms. I guess 1 minute for this 15-minute close. So we're gonna actually come right back to this. Okay, we're gonna come back to this in a second. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna keep my eye on that. 30 seconds. Okay, so deep charts. Whoa, this is on deep charts. I might get one of these guys. I want to try deep chart. No activation fees. Support. They've already paid out 5 million. They do crypto too. Okay, 1 step or instant. All right, so here we go. I'm figuring it out, guys. So they're saying the 100K is the most popular. So they do have smaller ones. Max drawdown, daily loss limits, and do we see profit target? None? No profit target? Wait, really? No profit target? Oh, but there is a consistency rule. Okay. So you need at least 5 days, 20%. Reward time frame on demand. No minimum win days on Fund It. Guys, I'm like already sold on this actually, to be honest. I'm about to sign myself up. And they have 1 step for cheaper. The instant Fund It's $229 for 50K. Let's see the 100K. $269. That's actually a really good deal with code match. Huh. Pro or standard. So the standard has a daily loss limit. Oh, okay. So you pay a little bit more for end of day drawdown versus trailing. So this is what I'm looking at. 100K. Man, we might add one of these to our London stream. I'm going to think about it first, but I might add one of these accounts to the London stream accounts. So this is Aqua Futures. Yeah, I really want to try deep chart. Okay, daily loss limit is hard breach. Oh. Okay, but still not that bad. But I mean, it's not the same for a 100K account. It's like the same thing as a 50K. So there's the trade-off, guys. There's always a trade-off. You know, it's never too good to be true. There's always a trade-off, but it's not that bad of a trade-off. It's a $2,500 drawdown, which means I could take two $800 trade. Sorry, I can't speak. 2 trades risking $800 each, lose $1,600, and still take another trade. Yeah, I could take 3 $800 risk trades. Okay, this works for me. I'm about to try to run it, guys. But don't forget code match. You can use get loyalty points on prop firm match. And yeah, guys, we didn't get the breakout here. No trades for me. Look, what we did get is the structure that I drew out, right? I just didn't get my trade. I would have had to be pretty aggressive to get in that using my strategies, and it just wasn't. It's not one of my trades I'm really excited about right now. So no dice there on ES. Let's look at gold. Okay, gold is coming back down to the bottom of this range. I could I'm open to things here. If we can close below and get the short, that's actually a pretty decent looking setup to me right now. And also I could maybe take a long here going back up. It's a range trade and I'm not as comfortable with them, but I would just do it on one account. So it makes me kind of okay with it because I am trying to move to these 100K accounts. Yeah, for 100K, that is a low. Like if I'm thinking about it as a daily loss limit, then, you know, 2,500 is low for 50K. I mean, sorry, for 100K. Instant fund at 100K. There is this version though that's trailing with the max daily drawdown at 3,000, but you know, I'd rather take the daily loss limit of 2,500 bucks. Yeah, so it has a pretty tight, like top one futures is a 4% drawdown, and here we're talking about a 2.5% drawdown. So and there's still the 20% consistency rule, so it's really not that much different than a top one futures. I almost want to do it just to try a deep chart. All right, here we go, guys. 9 minutes left. This is probably going to be my trade. I don't know if I want to copy trade it though. I think I'm just going to take it on one account. Yeah, I'll just take it on this 100K. My charts are still moving really slow. I've never used them 11. How much is 1 point in micro gold? 1 point is $10. Guys, look at that. I'm getting some squawks. Crude up, natural gas down, gold down a little bit, silver down a little bit. Yes, NQ up a little bit. Well, I'm gonna wait for this gold close here, guys. Maybe we get a little trade. So what's the next one? Next giveaway is at 150 likes. Let's see how we're doing, guys. So around 7 o'clock every morning, guys, I get a little sleepy, but my sleep schedule has totally been shifting for the 3 a.m. wake up time. That is, some people can't comprehend waking up at 3 in the morning to trade. but maybe we're just built different. What's up, Miss Venture? G still has more volume. Man, okay, let's move it back to G. So Ninja Trader was telling me to switch to J. I want to switch back. Yeah, okay, we're switched back. Oh, this is still telling me J. Here we go, G. So I'm pretty much just taking the short right here. I'm just going to trust Miss Venture on this one for sure. So I'm going to switch back to G. Thanks for having my back, Miss Venture. Yeah, this morning when I refreshed Ninja Trader and it asked me to switch my gold contract. Have I traded on Quant Tower? No, but I recognize Quant Tower as one of the professional softwares that I, in general, like think is a legit one to use. I haven't used them though, and I've been using Ninja Trader and Atos. Yeah, I'll check out your indicator, Punjabi, after the stream. Yeah, I appreciate though looking out for those contracts because I don't want to trade the wrong contract. It did ask me to switch over, so I just assume I'm like, oh, okay, they're probably saying that for a reason, but I should not make assumptions with that type of thing. Wow, look, we're bouncing right back up. Wild. Which wouldn't that be crazy? Like if I trade it on the other contract and it closed below, but meanwhile the G contract closed above. All right, so we are getting this trade potentially. It's very close. I'm going to do TP1 and TP2. Luna, have you tried ETF? Never. Nope, never tried ETF. Yeah, what's up, Miss K in the house? Nice. We got Miss Venture. We got Miss K. All the homies are here. It would have been great if the 15-minute closed below. Yep, if it does, I'm going to be taking this trade. If this closes above and then we get another 15-minute close above, I'm actually going to be interested in taking a long. But I'm going to wait for the next candle if I do take a long. So it's kind of like a 2-bar reversal. Yeah, no trades here, guys. So there's a potential IB breakout on this 15-minute close, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen on ES either. It did happen on NQ though. We got the IB breakout. Right, tapping into this high time frame support resistance level. Deep charts is pretty good. My BF uses it. It's super complicated initially, but you get the hang of it. Even the dashboard, you can set daily loss and profit limits, which stops you from overtrading. That's awesome. I love that that's built in. That should be standard. Guys, I would want to short this. Huge divergence right at high time frame support resistance. Yeah, I want to short that. Let's look at ES. ES is not breaking IB high. All right, let's see if we get any of these trades. It doesn't look like any of them are going to set up. I'm looking for ES to close above initial balance high. I'm also looking for gold to close below 15-minute structure. If gold closes above the 15-minute structure, then I actually am going to wait another 15-minute candle and see if we can get a long on it. Otherwise, I'll keep waiting for breakout the downside. Have I ever used Lucid? No, I haven't. Was that VWAP on gold or on NQ or ES? I don't have my VWAP on gold. I don't want to overcomplicate it, but yeah, oh yeah, it did bounce right from VWAP. Since I haven't been looking at these indicators or any other confluences with gold, I'm just trying not to, just keep it pure for the way I learned it. All right, so the next giveaway is at 150 likes. Let's see, 135. So we have 147 on. If we just get 15 more likes, we'll run another giveaway here, because otherwise, well, maybe. Yeah, we got that candle close, guys. It is top of the hour. So this is when I felt like we had some motion here yesterday, right? Did we at 7? Yeah, we did. We had a big candle. So I'm going to be watching this 15-minute. We're going to have a potential trade on gold. If this 15-minute closes as an onion, I'm going to take a long. Let's look at it on the 30-minute first, so in the hourly, because this is kind of a problem. So hourly, which is a brand new hourly, I'm going to want to see a nice lower wick on it first, just to know we swept some of that liquidity. The 4-hour candle, however, we did already make a big lower wick, and we only made a small higher wick, so we could still test and make a higher wick and still come down, right? We're only an hour into this 4-hour candle, and it already had all this price action. So I could assume that, there's a chance in the next 3 hours we get multiples of that price action, which could go up or down. So I think this 4-hour candle could still be figuring itself out. Looking at the daily, yeah, we're testing that previous high. Yeah, I mean, this could still go anywhere, but we don't have a lower wick on it on the daily. So I'm still biased to the downside, even though we've been pushing highs and it's been bullish. Looking back at this 1 hour, we can see these last 2 bearish candles. And we're going to make wicks on both sides now of this one. So let's wait for this 15-minute, and there's a chance I get a long closing a 15-minute bullish. Ideally, though, we have a nice wick down a little bit at least, and then closes back up. Huge SMT divergence between NQ and ES on the 1 hour, watching for potential strong bearish reaction and confirmation. Okay, so you got a bearish divergence. Yeah, I would love to short this. There's a huge 15-minute div here. Yeah, this is a clean short right now. With the high time, I could take this as a high time frame 15-minute trade. I just haven't taken it high time frame support resistance 15-minute div in a minute, so I'm not really like looking for these trades. There's a time I maybe would have taken this. It's too many candles though, so probably not. It would have been on like the 30-minute. Yeah, it is on the 30-minute. Yeah, this isn't really a trade I look for, but the way we did tag that level is pretty nice. I just don't have very many records of these ones, but they're actually good ones from when I have taken them. Big clean 30-minute div right at that level. But yeah, it's going against the trend and everything. It's just, yeah, I'm not looking for that anyways. But I'm trying to use that kind of as confluence. Like, okay, is this a potential topping area? Are we reversing? 4 more likes. Let's go. We got it. 150 likes. We're going to run another one. Yep, guys, let's do it. All right. So unless you guys want to wait for 2 of them, and let's try to get 180 or something, but we'll go ahead and run this one. Giveaway code is going to be furtive Patak. I don't send out the giveaway winners until the end of the stream. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I need to drink my coffee. You're right. Good call. I'm definitely a little sleepy. This is when it starts to catch up. So the sleepiness catches up with me. So let's what should we do this? What should we do the code, guys? Yeah, I don't know what's going on though with the message failed. That I'm not sure. All right, so the code is going to be, I think the code is patience, guys, because I've been patient. To the point where I'm just getting tired. Patience. I hope I spelt that right. That'd be embarrassing. All right, so what you're going to do is head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. We're going to run it pretty quick here. And what we're going to type in is patience. All right, let me get the link. All right, I'm going to drop the link in the chat here. So go head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, verify your account, do the entry stuff like start here, welcome, rules, verification. Go ahead and just take care of that. It doesn't take very long. And then scroll on down. Once you're verified, you will then be able to enter the stream chat in the Prop Firm Match TV channels. Go into the stream chat, and right here, you will enter patience. Click that button. I'm going to go ahead and do it myself. Enter patience, and it's going to make you say, it says type patience. Patience. We reset the codes. Thank you, though, guys. I mean, it says, I mean, let me see. We reset the codes the other day, so I think we're fine. Oh no, psych. We're not fine. It didn't reset that one. All right, guys, we gotta use a new code. We gotta need to use a new code. Okay, new code. Sorry, guys. You're right. New code. You guys are right. That one didn't get reset. It worked for me. New code is someone. What's a good code? All right, we're gonna do confluence. The code is confluence. So same steps, guys. Just click the button. It says enter confluence, and then you're gonna type it in, confluence, and that will enter you into the giveaway. Boom. All right, I'm now entered. All right, wow, look at this dip here. So I might actually get another chance for this long down here. It actually looks like it's going to give it to me. I'm going to go ahead and clean up my chart. Pretty choppy stuff here, guys. I'm going to give you guys like 1 minute. Here, let me grab some more coffee. I'll give you guys 1 minute, and then we're going to run this giveaway. And I'm going to crank up the tunes a little bit, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So I am looking at this. Oh, this is a 15-minute chart. Oh man, I meant to be on the 5. And did we just get the div? Nope, not quite. Okay, so here's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna need another candle down. I'm looking for a trade from these lows using a divergence from those lows right there. Okay. So I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize here on this trade. Meanwhile, though, we can go ahead and run this giveaway. Thank you guys for helping out each other with the giveaways. I'm curious how this looks on NQ. Testing IB high on NQ. Gold. One minute and 30 seconds for this to close. So I could get a trade here on gold too. 1 minute and 30 seconds, just enough time to run this giveaway. Let's do it. All right, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. US 30 crashed. Honestly speaking, gold has become so costly. Women wearing jewelry, gold jewelry, are not safe. Well, I wouldn't wear gold jewelry. Like if I was in like Bogota, I wouldn't be wearing like gold earrings or something. No way, Jose. But yeah, gold, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking like guys who bought like big fat chains, like real heavy gold chains, are made a lot of money on those. Turned into quite the nice investment, like a nice grill. You know, all you had to do was buy a grill in early 2000s and hold that grill. All right, guys, you ready to roll? Let's do this thing. Good luck, everyone. I hope someone good wins, right? I don't know. The Wheel of Destiny. Whose destiny is it? Ready? All right, guys, let's run it. Let's go. All right. Let's see who's it gonna be. We have Muhammad BX. Muhammad BX. All right, guys, we can get another one here at like 180. Are you here with us in the chat? Did you win recently? Anything I need to know? I'm sure chat will let me know. Congratulations, congratulations. Some QBTS news, quantum computing technologies. Quantum applications for U.S. air and missile defense. Okay, that's interesting. I have to start trading some stocks. Congratulations. Are you here with us, Mohammed? We could have a duck race. We'd have to do like an elimination round. So because it's too many entries, I would have to like pick 10 and then run the duck race. I'm cool with making it fun sometimes. All right. Congratulations, Mohammed. Are you here with us still? Well, we just put that code in, so he's got to be here. All right, guys, we got this closed. So I think I'm going to take this long. Okay, so I could do like 2 minis, risk 540. And I could pretty much do 3. That'll protect me a little bit. We have been coming down. I'm going to look for some reasons not to take this trade, but what I'm looking at is just a break above these highs. Like this. Stop is getting a little wide. If stop gets any wider, I'm going to have to go down to 1. But that's nice. I like that we're getting that sweep. All right, I kind of like that. All right, so TP1. I really need to refresh my computer. I don't know how long I've left it on for. I'm like scared to reset them now though with all my streaming stuff. Like if everything's working on it, I just leave it going. Delta on ES is very bearish on a toss. Okay. I actually don't have a toss open right now. Let's see. Boom. Okay, so see, I'm looking at the cumulative volume delta. Has been trending up, but it did just flip bearish for the past, like, since the top of the hour, actually. But zoomed out more, it's still, like, been on its way up, even though we're in a dip right now. So I'm kind of looking at it both ways, like trend and current. But yeah, overall, the more I zoom out, the more up the volume delta's been. So I'm kind of biased of it being up, even though it just retraced a bunch. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this on. So I'm risking about $900 or so on this. This is a 100K account. Yo, Muhammad is here. He's just delayed. Make sure to hit that live button, guys, if you want to be live on the stream. All right, I'm going to have to change the contract size. That's a pretty big wick down. But I love that we're running this low, this liquidity here. If that does break back up, that's great. And guess what, guys? If this closes down, then I get the short. This is great. This is a win-win right now, guys. This is a perfect candle. I love this. And if it closes right back above, I get to wait for a whole other candle maybe, depending. So we have 9 more minutes, so this could totally wick back up and enter the long after running this liquidity down here. Or we could close below and I take the short. And if we take the short here, I'm kind of actually, now we have a new possible TP1 with this wick here. We'll see how it looks. Are you guys surviving out there? Anyone trading this? Because it's been really choppy, guys. I hope everyone's been staying safe. Better to be doing giveaways. We just keep doing the giveaways because it might keep us safer. Yeah, one day you gotta get to your day job. All right, Miss K, have a wonderful day. Have a beautiful day. I reboot mine every Friday. Okay, I like that. After market closes, I like that. Yeah, and then you have it fresh for a few days before the market opens. I might take that on, Miss Venture. Reboot on Friday, and then I have 2 days of it running before, making sure everything's set up. I mean, I actually really like that idea. So this, let me look at ES2. We might be getting that div I was talking about. Man, guys, we got the divergence here, but I didn't take it. It's exactly equal. So this is technically, I'm kind of allowed to take that kind of, but it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. I'd rather wait for another one. Which it doesn't look like it's going to give it. Yeah. It did give one here, but it's just not good enough. I don't like it. It's too I had to zoom in too much to see it. I'd rather it be more obvious. All right, let's go back to gold. And NQ is right above previous. Yeah, I mean, that long actually doesn't look bad. NQ is holding initial balance high. But look at the one thing too, though, we're right in the middle of where all this chop has been. save myself the time. Man, if gold closes back up, 6.5 more minutes on gold. Yeah, posting the screenshot cannot hurt. All right, let's see. 1 more minute. I'm going to take this order off. I like how I just have these shorts on here, but yeah, here's the long. Oh man, now look at that wick down there. I like this better. But it'd be nice if I had 2 lots on it. I can't fill 2 lots on this now. All right, 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. 40 more seconds, I'm going to take this order off. Gotta have some sort of standards. Yeah, I did think the codes were reset too, but that one code I guess wasn't. Maybe I can reset them every time. So how are we doing, chat? Anyone do anything? Anyone overtrade or anything? I've somehow stayed safe, even though one of my that very first trade ended up being a winning trade. I saw it and I didn't have time to take it. It was like right when I start charting gold. So I think I need to have my charts marked up before stream, but it's just a lot of work to do at 3 in the morning. But then also, I think it's good to go over the way I chart for people on here. If you're new to trading, seeing someone do high time frame analysis, I think is healthy to do that every day. So I don't know. You're having your best week in a while. Let's go, Coach Fred. GG's. So you've been liking these market conditions. L needs his last 500 to get funded. Trades I didn't take moved to TP, and that which I took got stopped out twice. Yeah, and it's why we have to just follow our system, right? Win or lose, each trade has odds. You know, if it was a playbook setup, if it was one of our setups and we take it, we know that okay, in the big picture, this trade has this percentage chance. If you're using the exact same entry parameters as you've used on hundreds of other trades. So I really am trying to stick into that mentality of just each trade is a trade. It's always okay to like miss one, but if it was your job to trade, like if I hired you to trade for me and I said, hey, every time this happens, I want you to enter a trade, and you don't take the trade, I mean, you're probably going to get fired, right? You think, how long would I let you do that? If you're on the clock and I'm paying you, and the trade comes in, and I was like, why don't you take it? You're like, I just missed it. It happened. You know, you don't really, there's no good reason, you know, or I was scared, you know, I lost the last trade and so I didn't take that one. Well, your job is to take every trade. That is a good trade, right? That is a setup. Yes, the explanations are great, but not if your sleep has to suffer. Yeah, right. Are you talking about if I did my charting earlier? You took a long for small profit, looking for another. So I go back and forth, and either way, like, yeah, if it was your job and you missed a trade, you would get fired. You know, you can't miss trades if your job is to take every trade. But, you know, there's also something to be said, like when I don't want to rush in a trade hesitating, because if each trade still has the same odds, then missing a trade isn't that bad. The next trade comes, we have the same odds, and we take that trade, you know. So odds wise, trade by trade. And in that way too, when we take a losing trade, we gotta have that goldfish memory, as Rip says, goldfish memory. Uh-oh, too old to trade is long silver full port. I would do that. just in general, I want to trade silver. I'm watching people go crazy, leverage, big wins, but I'm just going to keep trading my setups here, not jump ship and try the new shiny object. I'm going to wait for my little gold trade here. And ES, wow, is really selling off. So it's good. I followed my rules and I didn't take that long on ES. That would have been a quick loss, right? Because they were equal lows and it wasn't if the divergence was more present by even a couple takes, I probably would have taken that. Like that, I would have taken that. Because it was even, I just don't take it. It's right on the, that's literally right on the edge. If it's positive, I take it. And so here we go. We're testing VWAP right now. Let's look at this on the 15-minute. Man, this might be a clean situation. 40 seconds. Okay. Big 15-minute divergence, but it's a big, scary candle to take a trade on. We are getting it though. Right at previous day value high, previous day high. It does look heavy though. To break below here could be lights out. I could also wait for the next candle. This is a little bit of a knife catch on the 5-minute. Let's see if it's setting up. Oh, actually, it is setting up on the 5-minute too, just a little bit wide. So I could potentially wait for the next 5-minute candle and take it on the 5-minute instead of catching the knife on the 15. Okay, here we go. 15-minute close. Let's see what happened with gold. Gold closed above. Are you serious? Guys, I don't know if I can long this. Sorry guys, my chart is really laggy. I'm just like, it's like moving without me. It's haunted. Like my hands are right here. So I think that's a long, but I wanted to run these lows first. I want it to run a little bit lower. And it's just going without me. No bottom wick. If I took that, I would have just had to have a loose stop loss. Otherwise, I need to wait for this wick test lower and then go up. Can't take it. Okay, same thing here on this 15-minute div. Guys, we just ran that. And I could take the breakout of this candle. Oh my god, guys, my laggy chart is going to drive me crazy. I'm sorry, this looks like, probably looks bad. So I could long this. It's a 15-minute div right at that previous day. It's not the craziest thing. I'm going to do it, but on one of those side accounts. I don't think I can actually, I don't know what my drawdown is on this. Oh, yeah, I can only do one. So it's a little bit of a knife catch. So the other way to take this would be to wait on the 5-minute. So normally this is actually what I do here. Wait on this next 5-minute and see if it's also giving the same setup. Okay, we got tagged in. So it's a little sketch. 1, 2. Okay, stop right there. So yeah, this is a bit of a knife catch. It is a 15-minute trade. And it's a total knife catch. Just because of these two big bearish candles. It is right at these lows. Let's see how it goes. I'm actually going to try to hold it. I'm going to take a screenshot real quick. Yeah, so this is like a really C trade. And look, it's really low risk, guys. So really, I could have this trade risking up to 800 bucks here, 400 bucks. So I should actually have taken this with a few. I should have actually taken this with a few minis. Limit or stop. Wait, limit buy. Yeah, I should have taken it with 2 minis, guys. I didn't realize I was only risking 80 bucks. So that's like the trade would have been to here. I saw it once I put this on. I'm like only $100, but yeah. So this would be TP1 because that's almost 1R. That's funny. I finally take a trade and I get really low size, but 1, 2, 1, 2 right there. I don't mind it. It's fine. What happens though when I undersize, I have a psychological effect that will make me, now I'll want to hold it for the whole move instead of taking my base hit. If I was sized correctly, I would take 1 off right here for like I'd lock in a win and then I'd hold the runner. So let's see. So I already got my screenshot. I'm going to do my trade journaling in a second. Well, here, I'll just start doing that on the other page. Oh, I did the wrong tab, sorry. Yeah, it's like, see, I already would want to take this, but I should have been sized 4 minis. TP1 right here in these wicks. And that's almost 1R. Boom, 1R right there. It went 1R. So, but let's see if we can get 5 points on this. Yeah, that would have been $400 right there. Take 2 off, stop to break even. So I could just move my stop to break even anyways on it, since if I'd filled all the way, that's how I'd want to manage this one. Otherwise, I'm just looking for one more push up into around this VWAP or this EMA that's just randomly on my chart. And then I'll at least move my stop to break even, maybe even trail it up. Yeah, only risking $100. I was literally trying to risk like $800. Or sorry, no, I was trying to risk $400. So I could have filled 4 minis. All right, here we go, guys. So that's TP1. So yeah, I didn't size right, but this is where I'm supposed to lock it in. Man. There it is. I'm supposed to lock that in. I'm going to lock it in. The trade is the trade, even though I didn't size right. It's still $85. Okay. So this is a 50K count, so that's fine. Yeah, I undersized by a quarter. But that's a W trade, guys. Look, I got that 1R. W trade. We were patient. We waited for the setup, guys, and it played out. This is my own issue that I didn't size right. And it's that type of stuff is what's been setting me back a lot. But I'm going to go ahead and journal this trade in, guys. Yeah, I was supposed to fill 4 lots. That's annoying. I didn't really run the math because I was doing minis. I was just expecting it to be like 1 or 2 minis. I'm not really expecting it to be 4, but the liquidity is so grindy right now or whatever. The price action, so the volume so thin that I guess, 4 minis. All right, so that's London. That is on my Top 1 Futures Ignite account. And that was an ES trade. The strategy there, guys, was a test. The strategy there was a test of the high time frame. Here, let's look at it on this chart. Anyone still in that? Because look, there we go. It hit the full TP. So that was the real where I want it to go right there, right? Where these candles, where I also had VWAP right there. Or not VWAP, sorry, that EMA. Look right there, EMA tagged. So yeah, great trade. Great trade. Nothing else to it. Great trade. So that was on the 15-minute time frame. It was an RSI divergence. And that was a retest of previous day high low and high time frame support resistance. And previous day value area high. So that was actually, guys, a B or an A setup where I'd normally even risk even higher. That's actually a B setup right there, which I haven't gotten one in a little while. So that's awesome. And that was an RSI divergence entry at previous day high for a long RSIs below us and trailing up. It was also, or not RSI, sorry, VWAP. It was close to entering at VWAP, which I don't really like to do. And we might be getting this full move now. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of this chart too, where I have the divergence. The RSI when I took it was at 42, almost 43. And I'm going to add a couple screenshots there. Trade was great trade. Boom. I didn't copy trade it because I was trying to size up and I didn't even size up. So I failed on that execution. What's my VWAP setting? That is just the daily from open, I believe. Like Globex open. No, I was supposed to fill 4 lots to get my sizing, and I only filled 1 because I didn't do the math first. Because it's a 50K account with the mini, I rarely have ever filled that many minis on a 50K, so I just didn't even do the math first. But I forgot, I was looking at gold a second ago and I switched over to ES, and so that would have been, you know, a lot more on ES on gold. But yeah, I failed on that front, but we took 1 mini and we made some money. Boom boom. Guys, I'm switching from pretty much solely trading micros right now to solely trading minis. So I'm making a big transition in my trading currently. And guys, look at this. We got the gold long. So I didn't end up taking that, but look, we also got this gold long. We closed back above the level right here and it just popped. So this was the trade. We didn't get a bottom wick though, so I wouldn't have taken it. I wanted this one to give a bottom wick down here. So I followed the right plan to not take the gold trade, and I followed our plan for the ES trade, and we got that W. So guys, that makes me happy. Yeah, I took a baby trade. It's true. I'm going to take one more screenshot of this to remember. I had a moment where I could have filled the rest of the order, but a mini is a mini. It could have also kept going when I trailed my stop up. But yeah, that's been one of my things. You know, some like these winners being smaller than my losers, I really don't like to see that. So it's something that I pay really close attention to and try to correct in my trading. But the idea and the reason I took it and following my system and everything was on point. On point. All right, how are we doing with the likes? I said, what's our next one at? 190. Yo, what up? Cruz, good morning. Kapoon Gayan, good morning. Never Suffered says, guys, anyone have issues with Aqua Futures account? I ordered one yesterday, an account, and never received the credentials. So definitely have you hit up their support yet? Because I've never used Aqua Futures, but it sounds like they have 24/7 support. So do you also trade crypto? Yes, I do. Yep. I haven't been much lately, but I've traded crypto for the last 8 years. But yeah, now I'm mostly on futures. I was actually meaning to put up a crypto chart here. Let's look at crypto real quick. I was looking at buying this dip. Okay, so here's what I was looking at on Bitcoin, buying these 3 levels as an example for a swing long. We would have got filled on 2 of them. So we'd be pretty much right around break even if I entered it now. I'm not entering this though now because I'm waiting. I'm going to be patient. But I don't even know if I will. I'd rather just focus on my futures right now. Futures for my future. But yeah, let's see. Solana. So this is Solana. I was like looking at alts with that Bitcoin, and I decided to be patient. And I was going to look to see if there's an alt that I would rather take instead of the Bitcoin. And maybe XRP down here. ETH. And if ETH goes down to these lows, that'd be crazy. 1,500. Cardano's pretty bottomed out. I've been here before though. I've like kept long in the dip before when the dip kept dipping and it never stopped dipping. I've been there, done that. It's gonna keep happening to people. That is not gonna change. It's like can always go lower, right? And then to make back, you know, you take a 50% loss, and to make it back, you have to make a bunch more than 50%. All right, well, let's stay on the good stuff here, guys. So what are we gonna do for this giveaway? We said 190 likes, right? We got 167. I could maybe cheat too. If we want to lower the number, maybe 180. Oh, it's 7:45. Guys. Okay, 175 likes. I'll run one right now at 175. Maybe I'll just run them both. Can we get 180 and I'll run both of them right now? What's my overall view for BTC? Are you bullish? Will BTC rebound from here or keep its downtrend? You know, I'm such a Bitcoin bull in general, like because of like my introduction to it, and I've loved Bitcoin. It sounds so nerdy to say that. Like I would not say that anywhere else, guys. Don't tell anyone. But man, I like Bitcoin. I like the tech. I like the story. I like the lore. I like, you know, I've been attracted to it because of all that stuff. So, you know, I'm gonna like set it and forget it, buy a little bit of Bitcoin every day, which actually I'm gonna try to switch. Yeah, I normally have been buying Bitcoin every day, and now I'm gonna switch to probably start doing it a different way, like trying to find a way to invest in Bitcoin, but through my IRA, like through something that follows the price, like an ETF or a company that's holding Bitcoin. So I'm probably actually gonna change in the way that I invest in it. But I'm a Bitcoin bull, so you know I've been buying $10 of Bitcoin a day for a while. And I actually have a crypto channel that no one watched. I was making money on it live, swing trading. I was up like 25% within a few months, and no one was following it, so I stopped doing it. It was a personal account trading crypto using my crypto trading strategy, swing trading. No one watched that, but it's still out there. I don't like BTC anymore. Bought at 400 euros, but sold at 1200 and felt bad for a while. Nice trade though. Nice trade. All right, guys. Well, I don't think I'm going to get any more trades here. So let's just run these giveaways, guys. You ready? The code is going to be sorry. So what should the next code be? All right, here we go, guys. It's going to be process over P&L. Long code. Process over P&L. I'm going to make, because I need to type that in myself. So when you're at the end of the stream, guys, I'm going to run 2 of them right now. So I said, what, 180 likes or something. So let's get these likes up if you don't mind hooking me up. Oh, yeah, one more like, and I'll run it. And guys, make sure to hit subscribe to Prop for Match TV here on YouTube. If you're checking in from X and Instagram, make sure to hit subscribe or follow as well. And also there's some good videos here on YouTube, so good time to go ahead and also follow on YouTube and pull up the YouTube app or whatever. And definitely a lot of opportunity here. We got giveaways coming the rest of the day. We got Zach coming on here in 10 minutes, and he's gonna be bringing Stoic on later, who actually checked in with us today, I think in the chat, right? Was he here earlier? I thought he was here earlier. And more giveaways to come. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Blue Guardian, and Top One Futures. So shout out to them for giving us these giveaway accounts. If you win one of the accounts, you will have to go over to Twitter, to X, message prop firm match support, and then show them proof that of your Discord username. So I'm going to drop a link in the chat to go over to the Discord. Yeah, Stoic's coming on today. I haven't caught one of Stoic's segments, but I've been looking at some of his content. I like his vibe. So guys, let's get these likes up. Also, feel free to go follow me on my personal account at Luna Trades, Luna_trades_. And so what we're going to do is head over to that, use that link in the chat to go to the Discord, verify your Discord name with the Prop for Match server, and then once you've verified, you'll see PFM TV stream chat. Click that button, enter process over P&L, and then type in process over P&L. Is Blue Guardian run by a 12-year-old? That would be hilarious. That would be funny. I have no clue, to be honest. I've never used Blue Guardian before. I am trading right now. I have chosen my Top One Futures to be my London account. So when I'm trading here on stream with you guys, I'm trading on Top One Futures. I started with some 50Ks, but I realized I just happened randomly to make this switch sizing wise. So I'm having to switch over to 100Ks. So I'm trading these 50Ks a little aggressively. Does Blue Guardian Future have an activation fee? That's a good question. I have no clue. You want to check out? Let's see. But the giveaway accounts most likely have activation fees. Most likely. Let's find out. Oh, yeah. See, I don't even know which one it is. I'm going to guess it's the one step. Does it say activation fee? I actually don't know, to be honest. It should say on, does it say on Prop for Match? So you can make an account on propformatch.com as well. Sign up, and when you buy accounts, you can get loyalty points that then later you can use for more accounts. It's pretty cool. Wait, so what do you say, Blue Guardian? Do I not know how to spell? I guess not. Blue Guardian Futures. So let's see what we got here. Challenges. Where's the activation fee? This doesn't say right here if there's an activation fee. All right, so it says the rules here. Let's see. Maybe I should just Google search it, or use AI or something, or frequently asked FAQ. Oh, there it was. FAQ, what is an evaluation? Rules, 1 step. I seriously don't see anywhere it's saying about activation fees. It won't let me search. I want to use the chat. All right, guys, I'm going to chat in with this to see if I can get you guys an answer. Otherwise, though, let's just run it. Everyone enter? Did everyone enter the giveaway? There's got to be an activation fee. Is there an activation fee? They had so many different accounts. 3-step, 2-step, Guardian X. No, there's no separate activation fee for 1-step account. You only pay the one-time evaluation fee up front, which varies by account size. The evaluation fee is 100% refundable upon your 4th payout as a funded trader. Guys, that's pretty dope. No activation fee on the 1-step challenge. On the 2-step, what about on the 2-step and 3-step challenge? Raj is red. You have a question? Invite prop from people to PFM TV. Well, we got Clay coming on, actually. We have my buddy Clay coming on. He's the owner of Top 1 Futures. Luna, read chat, bro. Run giveaway. Just read chat. Bro hates reading chat. Oh, I'm on the CFD one. Is this CFD? Is this the CFD one? Okay, let's see. Is this CFD? Guys, I don't see anywhere where it says CFD. Well, you guys have to learn that. I'm not even going to answer that question anymore then, because I have no clue. I thought I was on the futures. Bro hates reading chat. Search Blue Guardian futures. You're on the CFD Blue Guardian. Have you ever accidentally bought a CFD account on a firm when you thought you're buying a futures? I have. As you guys can tell, I have. Okay, look at this. Wow. No activation fee. But the Guardian evaluation is a $48 activation fee for the 50K, $74 for the 100K, and $98 for the 150K. Okay, so there's an option without it, the standard, and there's an option with it, the Guardian evaluation. We still somehow managed to answer the question in chat, and just in time to run this giveaway. Let's do it, guys. I'm going to pull the last chance, guys. Head over to Discord right now, and I'm going to give you like 30 seconds. Head to Discord. Here's the link dropped in the chat. I love how everyone keeps asking me the same question. What do I think about Lucid? I've never traded Lucid. I don't know anything about them. Oh, on prop firm match, I was on when I was on prop firm match, I was on the CFD side. My bad. All right, guys. So the link is in the chat. Head on down to the stream chat in the PFM TV section of the Discord. Once you're in there, you will see the capture bot. Just scroll up a little bit because people might be chatting. You'll see the capture bot. It looks a lot like this right here. Click process over P&L and type in. Then it will cue you to type in process over P&L, and that's how you enter. I'm going to give you guys literally like 30 seconds left, and then I'm going to run it, guys. We had a good trading session here. W session. Are any of these firms helping traders build businesses? Not, I mean, the traders are their clients. I guess some firms are now more focused on bringing people live. Like there's someone in my Discord making daily payouts on Top One Futures live account that they can get daily payouts on. I know other prop firms have daily withdrawals too. Once you go live, and then you're actually using, you're actually trading real markets. Otherwise, like my business plan for me would be more like make money to then invest in my own business of trading or something, The prop firms, I haven't really seen any prop firms helping with that stuff. So guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. You ready? I'm gonna pull the entries, and then we're ending up the session. We got top of the hour. Be careful here in the next minute. All right, so I got my names, and we're gonna run this giveaway real quick before Zach comes on. Are you guys ready? Let's run it. Let's do this thing. All right, it's time to go. All right, guys, let's get it. Drum roll, please. Who's it gonna be? Deanna F. Deanna F. Are you with us in the chat? Okay, we got one more. Deanna F. Are you here? All right, one more to go. 3, 2, 1. Send it. Chavery. Congratulations, Chavery. You have won an account. Oh no. I accidentally ran an extra one. I ran one too many. I didn't even realize, guys. Wow, how did that happen? Well, let's get these likes up, guys. I don't even know how that happened. Had someone just won so they didn't get it or something? We had Fundit, Shubham, Gar, Jaguar, Furtive, Muhammad, Deanna, and Chavery. This trade is still looking fine right here. Where are you from, my brother? You live in Europe. I am actually in the US right now. I've been splitting my time the past many years between Costa Rica and US. Right now I'm in the US. Guess who's here, guys? We got Zach with us.
Yo, what's up, Luna? What's up, chat? What's up, guys? How we doing?
Chilling. One and done. We had one winning trade, and we sat patient on our hands up until that trade.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I actually, I think I caught the stream right when you got into that trade. I was tuning in while I was getting ready. It was a long, right? on
Yep, it was
ES?
a long.
No,
And,
gold? I don't know what asset it
yeah,
was on.
and so you know how I've been switching to minis, sizing up. So I'm used to like not really taking more than like 2. And actually I filled this with 1. And so normally I've been taking 1, then adding 1. And I realized after I filled it, I went to put my stop on and I really should have filled like 4 because the stop loss was really close. So I was actually a little undersized
Didn't
on
catch
it.
that. Yeah, you 1/4. You were trying to be in on 4 minis and you got in on 1.
Yeah, well, I was trying to be like start with $400, but then increase my size if it looked good to 800. And meanwhile, I'm sitting there risking like $80, like 86, $7.
Bro, it must have been a tight stop if you were only risking $80 on a mini.
Well,
like-
so the new way that I'm looking at it is to keep my stops just kind of loose and be like, okay, is it doing what I want it to do or not? And then maybe cutting it tight. But the lows were like literally 1 3/4 points below where I entered. And that's where I wanted my stop.
That's a fire entry.
Yep. That's where my strategy said to do this stop. And so really I should have made more on it, but it was a process over P&L. And, you know, it was a good trade still. I made it like $87 on it. But I followed my rules instead of being greedy and just trying to hold it just for the P&L. I just followed the trade, even though I was only in 1 contract. So really I hit my partials, but because I'm in 1, I have the base hit rule. So I just took it.
Bro, I love it. I mean, that's it, man. You made your money.
Yep,
and you waited for it.
1 hour trade, which is more than a lot of times I'm taking these smaller R&R trades. So
and you've been going with this new method, right? Like you've been changing it up a little bit, trading minis and going for these quicker moves. Is the strategy the same? You're just changing your sizing, or
so I'm studying strategies still, but overall I'm using certain entries, using like more like candlestick patterns and stuff just to stop myself from going ham. And then using the volume profile, same strategies, volume profile, previous day levels. But I'm leaning into studying those. Like, what am I looking for? How's it working? What's the current market conditions? You know, all the stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty much going for those tighter base hits. How did you do yesterday?
Dude, yesterday was fire, man. We had a great day, right, chat? If anyone was here watching yesterday, we just caught dubs. Like we caught 2 longs. They were all winners. I posted some of my executions on X. These were my Apex executions. So this was the overnight trade that I told you about, where we caught that. And then we caught another long here into the open. So it was one of those rare days where I was long pre-market before the market actually opened. But I had, who was our guest? Lowe's Trades. And he was talking to me about this. And I was feeling the exact same way. It's like a lot of times when London session sweeps liquidity, like this was your London session move when you were live. You had this down move where we swept out these lows. Oh wait, I don't have my screen up. I should get my screen up to show you. Hold up. There we go. So these were my executions on Apex. And top 1 futures was that long I took in London. But so this was that trade that I took on stream, guys, in the pre-market. And what I was going over was with our guest, Lowe's Trades, he mentions this too, is that when the London session manipulates, and by that we just mean like sweeps a key liquidity point, which it swept out the Asia session lows right here, swept out liquidity. A lot of times you're not going to get the retracement that you're looking for in the New York Open. It might just start continuing in the direction that you want to see price go to. So that's why usually I try to wait till 9:30 because I expect some type of manipulation move or sweep of liquidity before I get in. But when it happens so clearly in the London session, a lot of times it's just going to rip and run into the open. It was funny because we literally outlined this before it happened. We said, that's why I'm getting into this trade, got into the trade. And then right at the open, it just ripped and ran for the rest of the day. But yeah, so it was a great trade, man. Apex accounts are looking healthy. You know, I still got my work ahead of me. Same with top 1 futures. We're in the beginning stages of these accounts, but we'll just keep grinding them out, trying to get them to pay.
Oh, nice. Did you just load up on 100Ks too?
Yeah, with the they were doing that deal where 60% off the first purchase and then 40% for the rest. I had to do it, and it's with the new drawdown. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm getting some top 1 futures accounts.
Nice. Yeah, the 4% drawdown now. So they're just actually, it's rare that a firm retroactively makes rules easier, but I think they were matching. I think what it is that they were matching like Tradeify rules. So pretty much like the accounts are very like very, very close to being the same as Tradeify, but maybe slightly cheaper.
Exactly. Yeah. No, they're matching Tradeify and they're competing now. It's so funny, man, because over the summer there was so much FUD about top one futures. I remember this, and like now one of the biggest firms that everyone was so bullish on, right? Funding Ticks was like everyone was so bullish on that firm. Now they're, and no hate to them. I've said a lot of nice things about Funding Pips, whatever. I'm just saying though, like they're gone and top one futures is here, and now they're making positive retroactive rule changes. It's just awesome.
Yep, exactly. And the reason you said that they were getting a lot of flack or whatever in the beginning of the year, but it was like right when they opened, and because they had one retroactive rule change that was like worse rule, but it was retroactive, so people like other prop firms or people representing them mostly were making a big deal about it is what I saw, and I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Meanwhile, they'd already been around their other company for years. But so I love to see the underdog succeeding.
Same here, man. That's why I'm loving it. So yeah, $4,000 of drawdown on 100K, which really, I'm telling you, that makes a difference because they didn't increase their profit target, guys. Profit target's the same. So it used to be 3K and you need to make 6K for a 100K account. So you need to make double your drawdown. Now it's not double your drawdown. You need to make 6K before you lose 4. Makes a big difference getting to that payout.
Yeah. Big difference, yeah, especially with those end of day drawdown accounts. You have a lot more room to try to hit that P&L for the day. I'm kind of jelly that Clay's coming on with you. I mean, I talk to Clay whenever I want. I guess I just message him, but that's pretty cool that Clay's going to be on. What is it, Friday?
He was telling me, he was talking about maybe coming on every Friday for February. So, I mean, maybe one of those days he can come on the London session. I don't know what his time hours are, so I don't know.
He's like a yogi. So he wakes up.
I know. I mean, I met him in Tampa with Austin.
So I think he might
be a cool dude.
I could maybe get him in at like 6 or something, and then that way, maybe even earlier. Who knows? I'll
hit him up because
I've been talking to him about. I've already been talking to him about it for my stream, so I'll just try to slip it in there. But that'd be sweet.
Because it was his idea. I was like, "Can you just come on, one day next week or something?" I asked him a couple weeks back. And then we were just like going back and forth. But then he just was like, how about I come on every Friday for the whole month of February and give away accounts? And I was like, okay. Like, yeah, dude, definitely.
Oh, and he's doing a big giveaway. So huge. And I'm going to promote chat to ask him good questions about like, what are the people taking the most payouts and stuff? Because I've seen Clay spill the beans more than other, like prop firm owners will talk about stuff, but I've heard him kind of spill the beans on like really what the winners are doing. And it sounds a little different than what some of the people are saying,
What you would think.
Yeah, like taking the base hits and these types of things. So I've heard him talk about it before. And so I think he's a pretty open guy. And also he has a really cool background that's an inspiring story. So
yeah, absolutely.
Good guest to have on, guys. And that's gonna be sweet. And all the giveaways too. So that's dope. Make sure
I'm trying to get him. I want to get some instant. Yeah, exactly. I want to get some instant funded. I think it'll happen.
Oh, dude. Great way for me to end my segment here. Someone who won one of the giveaways on the London session took it to a payout.
No way.
Tiny Tunes. So she's in the Discord and there you go.
Dude, are you serious? Damn.
Her first payout.
Okay, listen, I've said this, so Tiny Tunes, I'm going to honor my word. If you want to come on stream for a quick little interview, I've said this since day one. Like if somebody actually gets a giveaway account to a payout, I'd love to interview you for like 20 to 30 minutes. If London session makes more sense, go on Luna's stream. But I think that would be a really cool thing to do.
Yep, I was saying the same thing because I heard you say that. So I put that out there too. And that's definitely cool. And it's just real, because like the truth is, I mean, I can't really speak for Zach, but we're all chat, we are all chat. Like we're all coming from learning, and we're still like, I literally am jumping in the chat after I get off, and we're all learning together, so we're all the same as traders. And so to hear people from different levels, like I really believe this, like sometimes it's easier to learn something from someone who's like closer to where you're at. Like go try to follow some order flow genius, and I'm gonna get burnt day after day after day. But
a good point. I know
having someone that's a little bit closer to my level and being able to kind of take a little baby step, and maybe they kind of just dealt with what I'm dealing with. They more recently, getting through some of the things that I'm working on. And so hearing from different people, I think, is really healthy. And because at the end of the day, we're self-responsible. We're the only ones responsible for ourselves. So I think, it's good sometimes to get a little bit of balance from seeing people with huge P&Ls. Because I mean, I also want to be like Zach over here and get some of these 7-account payouts or whatever. And sometimes
it's coming, man. It's coming for you. 2026 is the year, Luna.
Yeah, man, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm feeling good about everything. And but yeah, so that'd be awesome if you want to get on stream.
Yeah, London or New York, whatever's easy for you. What's their name? Tiny Toons on
Tiny
Discord?
Toons. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll make sure to shout that out.
Oh, maybe
again.
It was something different on Discord. Here, let me see. I have it here. Yeah, their Discord handle's different, Anesha. They said they're nervous about the idea of going on stream, but
they don't. Yeah, no pressure. That's just something if you wanted to.
It could be like a quick shout out to like, hey, what did you do to get that account to pay out, and something short. But yeah, it'd be fun. Well, guys, I'm gonna leave you here and leave you guys. Good luck today.
Yes, sir. All right, sounds good, Luna. Have a good rest of your day, brother.
I messed up, and it looks like we accidentally gave away 7 accounts.
Oh, that's fine. No worries.
It was actually an accident this time.
No worries at all, bro. All right, chat. One less giveaway in New York. Listen, it's a favor to me. It hurts you guys. It doesn't hurt me.
That's why you gotta get in London session early. All right, guys. Take it easy. Peace out.
Later. All right, chat. How we doing? All right, guys. I'm just getting this Instagram stream going too. There we go. Get my chart up here. So, chat. This is a day I have not taken any trades on. I haven't taken any trades yet, like in the Asia or the London session, and I was up too. I was up for London with the baby. Trying to stay up. So I had my eye on the charts, but it's just nothing I liked, man. Nothing I liked. I really wanted a long. So in the Asia session, I really was trying to long here once we broke above the previous day's point of control. Felt like a really easy long setup to just continuation for all of the analysis that we've been talking about. What did I say? I said this on Monday morning, right away before we took winning longs. I said, what's the target for this week? 26,000 flat is the first liquidity target, and I still don't think we're done. I think the next target, and it could happen today or tomorrow, we'll see, is going to be here. 26,120. These quadruple equal highs. They're coming. They are coming, I promise you. So that's what we're going to be looking out for, man. And yeah, so point is, Asia session, I really wanted to, I feel like we're not going to get deep pullbacks. We might today now because we've just really been building up some low resistance liquidity. But right here, I was not looking for a deep pullback. Like I wanted to just get long and ride this a little bit. And I almost did it too. I had my finger on the trigger around like 9 o'clock, which was around here. Yeah, like right around here. I just was thinking to myself, what are the chances we don't pull back at all? Like I don't want to get an entry right at the high of day. So I said, I'll check back in 30 minutes, see if we, I don't know, just pull back a little bit to equilibrium and maybe I'll get long. We never pulled back, so no trade. Then I checked London session and London session was just choppy. It was a slow day. Like W Luna for finding some money here because I would not have found any money in this chop. So, yeah, just nothing for me. Nothing for me there. I'm thinking we pull back, let's see where the midnight open is at. So midnight open, I was hoping midnight open was going to be a little bit lower right here. So that's not that helpful for us either. But at a minimum, we really don't want to get long above midnight open. So hopefully we see a deeper pullback, maybe take out London session low. I'm thinking maybe this 15-minute fair value gap is a good liquidity pool for a pullback. So maybe we wait and see if the market can pull into this 15-minute gap. It lines up with the previous day's high. And maybe you can find long continuation to sweep 26,045. I'm kind of thinking that. But we'll see. We'll see, chats. We'll keep looking at all this. We'll do some higher time frame analysis. What else though? Today we have Stoic coming on. Shout out Stoic Jake. As always, every Tuesday, man. That's the homie. Friend of the show, good friend of the show. He will be here at 9:30 as always. So shout out Stoic. Other than that, we got giveaways. I guess we got 5 giveaways to do today, not 6. And yeah, man, I think that's the gist. I'll get some tunes on a little bit. I'll make it low, I promise. What about you though, guys? Are we bullish or bearish for the day? I'll drop a poll. Let me drop a YouTube poll. You guys were right yesterday with me. All right, boom. I just dropped a poll, so go ahead and check that out. Let me know what are we feeling, guys? I bet if I guess, I think a lot of people are going to be bearish in this because the market has not pulled back at all. This is classic. This is when people start like just forcing shorts and they get run over. Especially if you're a Forex trader. And I know we got some Forex traders in the chat. NQ does not move like Forex, all right? Just because the NQ has moved higher for 2 days in a row does not mean it needs to mean revert. Euro USD, different story. It moves up 2 days. It's most likely going to mean revert back down. It's not how NQ works, guys. So listen, this could still go up, but I could be wrong. Just from what I've seen though, like the market opens right at the previous day's point of control. So there's no 80% setup. We don't need to look to trade down to the POC. It's been touched right away at the open and it's just ran ever since. So golden rule, if we're above previous day's POC, stick to longs, man, especially when you still have liquidity targets. Like we're not done with liquidity targets. I actually like that we just left this 26,000 level. We kind of created equal highs right here. So this is going to be my focus. I would like to get longs up to 26,045, okay, to take out this wick. Now, the lower it goes before it takes out 26,045 is a gift. That's the way I'm looking at this. The lower it goes, the better, because then I can get a better trade. Ideally, it comes into this gap. Ideally, it comes into this 15-minute gap. We can get some type of 1-minute inversion set up and target the high. Something like that. That's kind of my plan as of right now. Do we have news, though? I think we have news. Oh, no news again on Tuesday. Just orange folder. That's interesting. I know we got FOMC tomorrow. So FOMC tomorrow. Not much to report there. Tall SMT. Hey, listen, you had good analysis yesterday, but explain why you think this is looking bearish. Just because it's gone up a lot. Is that the idea? No, I've never traded Solana meme coins. Not my thing. Trump is speaking today at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern, or where's that? Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's speaking at 4 p.m. though. So nothing that really concerns us in regards to the market. What is the most realistic and easy way to get $10 a day with a prop firm? Literally pick any prop firm, 25K, 50K account, make $10 a day. What up, Erkan? Good morning, bro. Thinking about trading silver? No, I haven't messed with it. Listen, I like to focus on one thing. I do be looking at it. Listen, it intrigues me. It's attractive to try to trade this, but bro, it's not my instruments. Like I don't know how to trade it. I'm not well versed in it like I am the NQ. If I had to see something here, I mean, you got midnight open down here. I would mark that off. This is the all-time high right up here. You'd be looking for that. Like, I just think this is going to go up to the all-time high. Just get long anywhere. Like that's really been silver. You're inside a bearish Sibby right here, but I'm not. I don't think it holds. I think you probably just push up, take the all-time high. Like it's this thing just goes up, man. This bad boy just rips. It's hard to read this. This was a surprising pullback. I saw a lot of people talking about this on Twitter. You finally got a pretty deep pullback, and it's funny because in hindsight, this is like nothing, right? But this is a lot of range. This is 11%. Silver is trading like crypto right now. It's trading like a crypto coin, not a meme coin. I'm not going that far, but it's trading like, I don't know. It's trading like, Ethereum or whatever, dude. You're getting 10% moves. It's insane. I'm looking bearish since I saw YM trading lower. We have that previous day high SMT too. If we start to dump by sweeping any liquidity, then I'll try to get downside with the shorts. Fair enough. With FOMC tomorrow, what do you expect from NQ the day prior to that? It could be a little bit choppy. It could be low volatility, but you never know. You got to just trade the charts level to level on that day. It could be, though. It could be a little choppy. It's possible. Silver is an account killer. Yeah, I mean, I've never taken a trade on it in my life. You see silver and NASDAQ be correlating at times? Huh. That just might be like you making, seeing stuff in your head. Fundamentals outweigh technicals with commodities. Nas trades technicals and hunts liquidity much more. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why futures traders love the NQ and the ES. I do think there's some truth to that. But yeah, like commodities are a little bit less technical. I could probably agree with that. I would probably agree with that. That's why I have a hard time trying to trade crypto, because crypto is just so messy. Like, how do you can't day trade crypto, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's a couple people out there who have made $1 million day trading crypto. I think most people, you should just be buying and holding crypto. Maybe you could like long-term or medium-term swing trade it, like enter swing short positions, leveraged longs for a couple weeks. Maybe. But day trading crypto on like the 5-minute time frame, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. But remember, we got some giveaways to do as well, chat. So where are we at on likes? Did we hit 200 yet? All right, we'll run our first giveaway when we hit 200 likes. We just need 5 more, so get that going. But yeah, I'm not sure what I want to start with trading today. Probably Apex. We'll probably get logged into Apex, our Apex accounts here. Let's get in here on Tradeovate. So this is where we're at on the Apex accounts. They're up around equity highs, 51.7, 51.4 for the rest of them. I really want to get these to 54,000 before I request a payout. So we're almost halfway there. Oh, what happened there? There we go. Always make sure your copy trader is set up before you start looking for trades. So now we're good. But yeah, man, chat, like a lot of times I see this a lot where the market opens up right on the previous day's point of control and it just rips to the upside. Very often you think it's going to come back to that POC and it just doesn't come back. So I'm really aware of that. I'm trying to be aware of that. But this is like, there's nothing to trade here. We just got to be patient. Mark off that 15-minute gap. Oh, you know what? I didn't mark my volume profile levels on the micros. So let's do that too. Clean up some of this chart. So this is how I mark my levels every day for the volume profile. Session volume profile, that's the indicator. I mark off my previous day's high. Previous day's point of control is right here. This red line, that's the level with the most volume transacted on the chart for this entire day. Our previous day's low is all the way down here, obviously. And then the value area low of the previous day is right here. So I'll mark that off. If you notice, this highlighted portion is your value area. So this area is the lower volume part. So your value area low is at the bottom of the value area, which is pretty intuitive. So I just mark those. Now we got our levels. Bam. Oh, wait, I added some extra here. Let's get rid of this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so guys, what I'm hoping for really is just a pullback to this 15-minute gap. That would be ideal. We can get a pullback to this 15-minute gap at a minimum. Look for longs there. We'll get below the midnight open. And I still think there's liquidity targets to the upside. I think we at least make one more high. So it would be nice if we pull back deep enough first. So again, let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. This is a day, though, we're not taking a trade until the open. This is different from yesterday. Yesterday, market was clear, okay? And it was moving, and we knew where it wanted to go. We got in before the open. Today is a day I am not getting in before the open. Very different type of day. But liquidity targets to the upside are very simple. I mean, really, I just want to catch this. Like, ideally, I just want to catch this move to take out 26,046. Let's mark that off. It's the green line. You notice we just missed it here, so that's good. We left that liquidity resting. I think we'll at least dip below midnight, and it just starts to make sense to me that we'll come down and at least sweep the Asia session low liquidity, take out both sides of this Asia session. Then where's the next imbalance that the market would like to go to? To me, it's this 15-minute gap. We could, you know what? There's also an hourly gap here, which is a really strong draw on liquidity. So I think we draw into this hourly gap. And this is where we look for longs. And we look to target 26,046. Agree, disagree, let me know, chat. But that's what I'm looking for. Literally something like this. Sweep out this internal low. Manipulate. Dip below midnight. Position ourselves below midnight to target the nearest draw on liquidity, which is right here. 1104 says, yep. Do you live trade every day here? I just found your channel. Yes, sir. We are live here on Prop for a Match TV every single day, man. Monday through Friday. We start at 4 a.m. Eastern. We start in the London session. We go all the way into New York. So I'll be streaming here for another like 4 hours. Hey, man, I was wondering, do you have a video on how I can get more than one Apex accounts like you? I just started, would like to have a list of accounts I can trade. Just buy more. Just buy more and pass them, bro. That's it. Erkan, you agree? Overall, I'm bullish, but we will see what's going to happen when we sweep the previous day's high. We already swept previous day's high. We're way above previous day's high. Would be textbook. Yeah, I hope so. Okay, everyone agrees. What's the bias looking like? How's that poll going? Okay, it's 57, 58% bullish, 42% bearish. So not massive, not a massive difference. Yesterday it was like overwhelming. It was like 80% of you guys were bullish, and you were right. Giveaway now. Don't tell me what to do. Overall, I'm bullish, but we will see what's going to happen when we... Yeah, okay, I just read that. I'm just kidding, by the way. We're going to do the giveaway. Don't you think the market is chopping? Yeah, it is. That's why I'm not taking any trades yet. We want to wait till the open, 9:30 open, when we get that volatility injection. As of right now, there's nothing to do. But I wouldn't go as far as to say, I mean, it's chopping right now for London session going into the pre-market, but look at this Asia session. It was clean, man. Guys, you know what? Also, let me do this now. Let me drop the pinned comment with the Discord invite link so everyone knows how to enter the Discord. If you don't know, if you're new, if you're watching on X or Instagram, to enter into the prop firm match giveaways, we do this every single day. We give away 6. I give away 6 accounts on my stream. Luna gives away 6. We give away 12 accounts every single day total. And to enter, though, you need to be a part of the prop firm match Discord channel. So I'm going to drop a comment here with the link. Let's get this up here. All right, I just pinned the message to the top of the chat. So everybody has access to the link. Just click that link if you want to join the Discord and enter into these giveaways. Hey, Zach's Capital in the chat. What up, homie? Yes, let's have a good day. What is your most valuable lesson / video you ever put online, in your opinion? So, like, that I ever made? It's actually a good question. Put out quite a bit of content, like technical analysis content. Honestly, I would say low key, I think it's the negative risk reward midnight retracement model. I think it's this one. Wait, which one is it? I think it's this one, guys. The reason why I think it's this one is because I outline an extremely clear view, a really clear foundation on a mechanical trading model that I don't expect you to trade purely mechanically, but it gives you a really strong foundation to build upon. And I just think that that's really valuable. Also talking about the power of negative R multiples or 1-to-1s or just even 1-to-1.5s or 1-to-2s, not looking for the home run trade in general. I think the mix of those two things, I think this might low-key be my most valuable video. Because it kind of hits everything. It hits bankroll management with R multiples, risk reward. It hits strategy because it gives a strategy, but it also gives a strategy that you can build upon really clearly. It just like lays out a nice foundation. So yeah, I would say this one. Might as well link the video. Thanks for the question. Just dropped it in the YouTube chat. Absolutely, man. Thanks for the question. Do you know, Zach, someone got a payout from a giveaway account? Yeah, man. Luna just told me that. We told them they can come on to the stream and talk about it, but they said they're a little shy. So I think they're not going to come on. If you change your mind, giveaway winner, let me know. But that offer still stands for anyone else then. If you get a payout from a giveaway account, you're coming on stream if you want. All right. Maybe we could run this giveaway, chat. I did say we would do it at 200 likes. Do we want to run the giveaway? Type 1 in the chat if you want to get this going now. All right, let's go. All right, we're going to run this giveaway chat. Let me pull up the Discord so I could show you guys what you got to do. All right. So here is the PFM Discord chat. Again, if you guys don't know how to enter, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Just click that link. You're in. Once you're in, you're going to come here to PFM TV. You're going to go here to the stream chat. And I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Let's just make it easy. Let's make it match for code match. So the code is match, guys. Go ahead and get your entries in. All you do is you come here to the stream chat, go to the entry portal right here, click enter match, type it in. Super easy, then hit submit. Once you do that, you are in. See, it says our PFM has been registered. It's super easy. So yeah, hit it with a little fire emoji once you get your entry in. Looks like we're getting this pullback. I really think we probably come down, sweep this London session low, and then we'll see about longs. What up, Doug? Good morning. Tall SMT. Yeah, I will. I'd be happy to check that out. But this is what we're going to do first, guys. We're going to take a quick coffee break, all right? We're going to take a coffee break. When we get back, we will run the giveaway. We'll announce the winners. So get your entries in. On top of that, I'd be happy to check out your markup, Tall SMT. Anyone else wants to throw a markup in there for me to analyze, just get my opinion on, go ahead. Please do. So just go to the Discord, go to the chart room, drop a chart. I'll analyze some charts for you guys. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Quick coffee break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll announce the winners to the giveaway. So stay tuned. What's good, chat? All right, we missed nothing. So it took a little bit of a longer break. Had to get some coffee and all that. But we didn't miss anything on these charts. So who cares? We're chilling. How to participate in the giveaway. You got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, my friend. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat on YouTube. Click the link. Join the Discord. Reversal to Asia lows, DOL. See, maybe. I feel like that might be a bit low. What I'm hoping to see first is just a reversal down to take out the London session lows right here. Tap into this hourly imbalance. And then rip up to 26,046 to take out what is now hourly equal highs. So there's still a draw in liquidity to the upside. And I do think we get one more push up. If we want to reverse after that, that's feasible. But I think we get one more push up at least to take that 26,045 level. So that's what I'm gunning for here. But we got to wait for that pullback, at least down below midnight, below Asia lows. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Let's get our music back on, man. Come on, man. Like, listen, if you're more of an aggressive trader, you could be shorting this to the London session lows. Like, we're on the 15-minute time frame right here. You have a 15-minute inversion right inside here. It retested it beautifully. It's going lower. There's a bearish SMT up here. You see right here. Yes, a lower high. You made a higher high and then inverted a 15-minute gap. Like, all of that is telling me that we're going to come down and take this London session low. I just don't want to be the one catching the shorts. All right, I'd rather look for the long continuation. But that setup is there. Okay, that setup is very, very valid. Is anybody in that? You have that bearish SMT up at the top. You got a 15-minute inversion. Looking for that London session low is a really clear idea, clear target. What up, Jordy? What up? Like the PA, same as yesterday? Yeah, a little bit. Here you go. You're going to get that push to the London session. Yoga Wong is in a sell, 25,998. Okay. Cool. 25,948 you're looking for as your target. Yeah, I mean, I do want to see it get that low, so that could work. That could work for you. Oh, so a couple of you guys are short. You weren't telling me until I asked. Of course, Erkan is short 26,000. Damn, bro. He's out here. 26,002. Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to get that move to London. Yeah, it's been slow. I do think you're going to get that push now, though. A lot of you guys are shorting NQ. Wow. Nobody said anything until I mentioned that it's a valid setup. No one's telling me they're short. I see how it is, guys. Good morning. All right, should we do this giveaway? Oh my God, everyone is shorting. Oh my God, you are all short? Dude, be careful, guys. Everyone is short. My entire chat is short and didn't tell me. We didn't want to say anything because it was like clear as fuck. Of course, man. Yeah, of course. Just breached your account doing the dumbest mistake ever? What did you do? Story time. Let us know. Yeah, I'm waiting for the long setup. I'm with you, Trade T. I'm with you. Currently rejecting VWAP, though, so we all hoping it can clear it. Yep. Why are you not short, Zach? Because I don't want to short it. I want to get long. I want a long to 26,046 until proven otherwise. I want to see the market rip into this hourly fair value gap. And I want to catch a long trade up to 26,046 to take out these hourly equal highs. That's what I want to see happen. Blew my live. Let's hope I'm lucky on the giveaway. Damn, you had a live cash account and you blew it? It's rough, man. What happened? Yeah, a lot of you guys were short. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to get these entries for this giveaway, though, chat. We'll get that going. All right, we got a lot of entries. Damn. We got 2 lists full. All right, I got these ducks ready to go, but we don't necessarily need to take it yet because I'm kind of interested in what's going on here on the charts. Pretty interested in what I'm seeing. Short at the equal highs. Can you open 3 charts all at once? Yeah, you can. You know, it would make it easier. I mean, it's kind of stupid to do it all in one monitor, but if you have multiple monitors, that's kind of the move. I'm new here. Welcome. Live My Funded Futures. You had a live My Funded Futures account? Damn, man. Well, hey, W on getting that account. That's still a pretty good accomplishment. Zach, look at the stream chat. I'm always looking at the stream chat. What you talking about? Erkan, you're out. So did you catch a dub? In and out? In and out? Bro's the best trader in the chat. Zach, if I've met all criteria for a payout with Apex, but only need 1 more trading day, can I just open a micro trade for a second and close it for it to count? Yes. Yes, you can do that. Try to hold it for a minute, maybe to be safe, but yeah, you should be fine. You should be fine to do that. Congrats on getting some Apex accounts to pay out, man. Let's go. Shout out to NW139 chat. W's in the chat for him. That's sick. Aisa just passed a funded. Wow. All right. You guys are killing it. My trade hit TP 4R tape read upload. Oh, yeah. I got to go to the chart room for you. I got you. In and out burger. Let's go to the chart room. I did promise I would look at some markups for you guys. Let's do that. I'm down to do that. Let's do this. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's do this chart room. So tall SMT has been kind of given some really good analysis lately. Which is the newest one? It's right here. Oh, so this is a crude oil trade. Interesting. He's showing proof of executions, man. Man has his receipts. So Erkan, don't come for him. He's got his receipts, player. Previous day low, liquidity sweep on the 4-hour time frame. You're looking for previous day's high to get taken. I see you have premium and discount marked off on this overall range. W. That shit is so underrated. So now you zoom in. I love how you do your markups, tall SMT. I love this. This is how I used to do them when I was trying to show people my analysis. I would start off higher time frame, then go to a medium, then the lower time frame with the entry, and then I would show the execution. You show markups so detailed, exactly the way I used to do it. And I feel like when I used to do that, especially in the old mentorship I was in and stuff, people would get annoyed because they're like, why do you have so many things you need to show me for your dumb trade? But it really explains everything, Erkan, you probably remember. I feel like in the Black Shirt Club chat, I used to post three screenshot markups of like higher time frame, medium, and lower. And people would be like, they'd give me shit for it. But this is how you do a markup, man. This is how you show people. Like, you barely have any words on here. You don't need any chat bubbles, though. I know what you're talking about. We speak the same language. I understand all of this. I understand that this is your premium and discounts, and that the market tapped into discounts of this higher 4-hour time frame range. I understand that when you go to the hourly here, you have your previous day low liquidity sweep. It comes. You have an SMT here. London sweeps Asia lows with SMT. Price retraces back to this hourly fair value gap. You are getting long inside that hourly fair value gap, which also aligns with you are back above the previous day's low. Now you're looking for that previous day's high as the next draw on liquidity, which is also in line with the trend, right? And here is the 5-minute. Price sweeps liquidity inside the fair value gap. That's that hourly gap again. And it looks like you're getting long on like a change in the state of delivery. You're not getting long on like a fair value gap retest or anything. You're getting long just like as it pushes up and either break structure or change in the state of delivery, whatever you would want to call it. Right? Dude, W trade, W markup, amazing analysis. Seriously. Tall SMT. I like your style, man. I do. And he's got the receipt right here. He's got the executions. Bam. Nice, dude. Honestly, the only thing we got to get you on, bro, you need to stop trading this MetaTrader 5. We got to get you on futures. That's what you got to do next. That's your next step. Some other markups here in the stream chat. This is that 15-minute IFVG that we were just talking about. You're looking for those equal lows. I think this is a good trade. This is a valid trade. I just don't want to take it personally. Damn, a lot of you guys took that short, man. Good job. Seriously, good job, man. I like this. This is a more low-hanging fruit target. I like this a lot. Dude, we got some good traders out here, man. Look at that. Bang. Yeah, we still need to do the duck race. Don't tell me what to do, chat. Let's run the ducks. Hey, maybe I got an idea. How about we run the duck race? Maybe we do the duck race giveaway instead of learning trading. Maybe we do giveaway. It's all love, guys. It's all love. We're gonna do the duck race right now. Hey, Zach, I haven't seen you in ASFX TV anymore. No, I'm still there, brother. I just had a baby, so I took a few weeks off from Prop Pro Match TV and ASFX. I took an extra couple weeks off of ASFX TV, but I've been back since last week, so I'll be there today. I'll be on ASFX TV, but I'm on at 1 p.m. now, which less people are watching it than like when I used to be on in the morning. But I'm on there, bro. I'm on there. PM session, kill zone, 1 o'clock Eastern, so... Come out, check me out there if you want. I'm thinking bullish, Johnny O. I'm still looking for bullish. I just want to see a retracement. Great, you take your time for your fam. Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, I wish I should have taken more time. I didn't take enough time, bro. I took a couple weeks. But luckily, I mean, I work from home. I'm here. So it's not the worst situation. But, man's got to trade. I got to trade. We got to, we got to support the fam. You have a baby? Congrats. Yeah, yep. Newborn. She's a month old. Let's learn how to trade that free account. Okay, let's do the giveaway. I'm going to do the giveaway for you guys now. I got the race. I got the list right here. We're good to go. We ready, chat? Also, I got a feeling that we're going to hit 200 concurrent live viewers today on stream. I'm feeling it. We're at like 170 right now. And market hasn't even opened yet. I got a feeling. Maybe it'll happen when Stoic is on. Stoic will be here in like 20 minutes, guys, 20, 30 minutes. He's been killing it so far this year. He caught some dubs. I'm trying to think who I'm most excited about for the guest lineup this week. I mean, yesterday was really cool with Lowe's trades, but I think I might be most hyped for tomorrow because we got Abby and Josh coming on, 2 students of mine. It's like student day on Wednesday. Josh and Abby, who you probably, if you guys are here in the chat regularly, you know them. They're going to be on stream with me tomorrow. We're going to be interviewing them and taking live trades. And they both are killing it. Josh is a killer trader. You guys already know that. And Abby took a $9,000 payout from Top Step last month. All through, like, listen, they trade very similar to the way I trade. They use volume profile, previous day's point of control. They use liquidity, fair value gaps, pretty much my whole style. Of course, they have their own twist on it, though, which is why they're doing well. Same thing with Erkan. Erkan's killing it because he uses similar concepts to me that he learned from me, I would say, but he has his own thing. He has his own style. It's not just like cut and paste. He's made it his own thing. That's how you actually make it here. Press start. Shut up. Press start. Bro on the inside, I'm like yapping away about trading, and bro on the inside is just like fire mentor. Okay, we're gonna do the giveaway right now. We're gonna do it. Oh my god. No, I can't update the list. We're gonna do, don't worry, guys. I give away 6 accounts every single day. We got 5 more giveaways to do after this one. You'll just enter into the next one. It's no big deal. All right, let's go. Little bit. That's a scary looking duck. What are they wearing? Oh, they're wearing like a night mask. Like they got like cucumbers on their eyes. Where is my duck? Your duck is in the back, bro. Your duck sucks. Your duck is slow. I don't know what to tell you. All right. ID 9145. Let's go. First winner of the day. Like I said, guys, we have 5 more giveaways to do throughout the stream. I got you. All right. 5 more to do. Multiple opportunities to win. Congratulations to the winner. Listen, if you want to win a giveaway, I think you got to like put out that good karma, that good energy. Give congrats to the winner in the chat. That'll come back to you. Don't be salty if you didn't win. You know what I mean? Okay, that's our first winner. Let me just put their name here. I'm going to show you how to claim your account too if you're new. Also, guys, real quick, I want to say, the way I run giveaways, I bribe you guys by liking the stream, right? So we're at 202 likes. I want to hit 220. Can we hit 220 and we'll do another giveaway? But, okay, let me find you on stream. Okay, I got you. All right, that's the first winner. Shout out to the winner, man. Look at this. Damn. So we touched midnight and we're just ripping back up. No move back down to the London session lows. Damn, I think we might rip right up to 26,046 early. I think it's going to happen here. It's a bummer if it does. I really want to see it dip a little bit lower first. But it is what it is. If that's how it goes, that's how it goes. The accounts are 25K or 50K, depending on the firm. Shout out to our sponsors. There's a reason that we can give away 60 accounts every single week. It is because of Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures, you guys. Healthy reminder, if you don't win a giveaway or if you just need to load up on your prop firm accounts, the way you support the stream, we're here every single day for free, right? We run it, we're streamed for 8 hours a day. The way you can support the stream, use code MATCH to get your best discounts, all right? Some of my favorites right now, I mean, my funded futures is good. They're making me want to get a pro account. Pro accounts are 50% off. Top One Futures right now, 60% off the first account you buy. The rest are 40. And again, they just upped their drawdown. So they went from 3% max drawdown up to 4%. When has a firm done that? The firm rarely does something like that. So big W to them. Shout out. Take Profit Trader, 40% off. You got a lot of good options, guys. Blue Guardian and Aqua Futures, both 60% off right now. So to support the stream, utilize code MATCH to get the best discounts on your prop firms. And of course, before you do, make sure you're trading with a prop firm match listed firm so you know that you're going to get paid out. All the best at the open, gents. Yep, we got time. We still got a little bit of time. Yep, your exit was perfect, Erkan. Yeah, that was good intuition, man, because I know you wanted those London session lows, which, to be fair, it could still happen, but I think you had a good exit. You had a good intuitive exit. Yeah, you can trade FX futures, period, in the futures market. You can trade the Euro futures, the pound futures, the yen futures, pretty much any major USD Forex pair. So like dollar yen, Euro USD, GBP USD, AUD USD, any major Forex pair with USD, you can trade primarily on the futures market. JP Zone in the chat. Good morning, bro. Good morning. Can you drop the link to who I DM? Oh yeah, sorry about that. So for the winner of the giveaway, it's very simple. This is how you're going to claim your account, all right? You're going to come on over here to PFM support on X right here, and you're going to send them a DM. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for you, okay? Bam. So click that link, send them a DM, just tell them you're the giveaway winner. Give them proof of your Discord handle, and they will get you hooked up with either an account from Blue Guardian, Aqua Futures, or Top One Futures. The support team tries to match you with the account that makes sense for you, just in case you have country restrictions or whatever the case may be. So, yep, that's all you got to do. Pass your giveaway challenge on Top One Futures. How do I activate it? Go to your dashboard and activate it. Really? We can trade CFD pairs on futures. It's so funny, man. Like, this ain't any issue with you. It's not your fault. But, like, it's so funny. Like, CFD traders don't understand that the CFDs, that stands for contract for difference, right? Those are not real instruments. What the CFD is doing is mimicking the price of the futures of the real underlying instrument. So yeah, of course. Now, listen, you can't trade like crazy exotic Forex pairs, but those things aren't real, bro. Those are just things that these brokers like create. I guarantee the majority of the time, they're not putting any of your orders to the real market. They're operating just like a prop firm and just hoping you lose your account. I'm talking like personal offshore Forex brokers. Like most of the time, those things they're not even putting your trades to market either. They're just taking your money and hoping you blow your account. Yeah, market makers use CFD spread, make money. The brokers do. The brokers make money off the spread. They create that spread. It's just a way for them to make money. With futures, you're going to have a centralized exchange, centralized data feed, no spread, no slippage. I always say this, do not underestimate how much money you will save over the span of 100 trades or 1,000 trades without spread or slippage. It can literally be the make or break difference of you being profitable or not profitable. Oh my God. Is there any futures firms with no trailing drawdown? No. They all have trailing drawdown in the beginning. Dude, I came from Forex and I used to cry about trailing drawdown. It was like the biggest deal to me. It's really not a big deal. Like, it just annoys me because I have to answer this to Forex traders constantly. They think that if they trade futures with trailing drawdown, they won't be profitable or something. It's like the trailing drawdown is just a very small part of your account. Once you get through the trailing drawdown, once you make your buffer, you have no trailing drawdown. It is static. Think of it as a challenge phase, right? It's just a challenge phase. It's really not that complicated. Yeah, the futures desk and Apex do have static accounts, but listen, those static accounts on Apex, I don't know who's trading those. There's no edge in that. It's they give you like $500. It makes no sense. And the futures desk, they're kind of cool. They're trying to do some different stuff from what I've seen, but you can't like copy trade in the same way. And the thing about futures, guys, it's about the scalability that you can get. So in the futures prop firm game, we trade multiple accounts, okay? That's how we get scalability to get 5-figure payouts, okay? Which you can't do in the Forex space because they don't let you copy trade anymore. All right, so that's why I'm trading 7 Apex accounts at a time, 5 accounts with Top 1 Futures, 5 with Tradeify, because I can copy trade all of these. So that's where the money is. It's from copy trading. It's not from having one account that gives you static drawdown, so it's an amazing account. I have so much money. It's like, no, dude. It's just from copy trading multiple accounts and scaling up. Does anyone want to give away twice in a day? Yeah, it's happened before, but we didn't let them win. We didn't, let them have it. Zach, can you show us your bias and what you're expecting to happen today? Yeah, I mean, I've gone over it a bunch, but for anyone that just popped in, this is what I'm hoping to see at the open. So we got like 15 minutes till the open, guys. I want to see us dip below the midnight open, and ideally, I'd like to see us sweep London session low. Okay, I'd like to see us sweep the London session low and tap into this hourly imbalance right here. Okay, and once we do that, I want to look for a long setup up to 26,046. Okay, why 26,046? You zoom out on the hourly, it's the next logical liquidity target. And we also just missed it. So we've created some relative equal highs. So that adds confluence to the target. Now, what I'm worried about, or not worried, but what I think could happen, we could miss this trade. It could just pop right up at the open and then sweep this high. And then for all we know, it could fall down and reverse, right? So that could happen too. And if that happens, maybe we'll take a short instead. But I'd really rather not. I'd much rather see this market rip down to this hourly gap and then bring us up to that target. Either way, though, the drawn liquidity for me for now is 26,045. So however I can get along up to that level, as long as it hasn't been swept yet, that's what I want to do. There he is. There's the man. Stoic, what up? We'll see you in a few minutes, my guy. See you in 15. Yeah, so my Apex accounts trail intraday, but Top 1 Futures accounts trail end of day. We'll see. Maybe we still get this pull. It was looking for a moment like we were going to push up before the open. I think we might get this pull down. We will see, chat. We will see. Remember, I said when we hit 220 likes, we'll do another giveaway. It'd be great if we can get that done before market open. We're at 212. We need 8 more. Can we get it? Hella snow in New York. Oh my God, bro. You have no idea. It's a tundra out here, bro. Crazy storm. It's been snowing for like 3 days straight. What prop do I personally recommend? This is a good question. So I have a few. Okay, I'm not going to name just one single prop because there are different props that work for different situations, right? So I'm going to give you like my list and I'll explain why. Number one, I'm going to put Tradeify and Top One Futures together. They're like right here. They're the same for me. Okay, they're both, in my opinion, the best firms when it comes to instant funding. If you want to go with instant funding, why those two firms? They have the most drawdown in the space. Okay, they both offer 4% drawdown instead of 3% like most other futures firms. Number two, pricing. When it comes to Top One Futures, they do beat Tradeify on pricing. They run better discounts. Okay, even right now, they're doing 60% off the first purchase, 40% for the rest. Tradeify, for the most part, does like a flat 30% discount at all times. Every now and then they'll up it, but for the most part, it's a flat 30%. So Top One Futures runs better promos and discounts. But when it comes to like the profit target, the rules, they're virtually identical. And they're both great firms. I've been paid out from both multiple times. Love them. Great customer support, both firms. So when it comes to instant funding, in my opinion, those are the two most reliable in the space. Again, code match will get you the best discount possible if you want to support the stream. 30% off code match with Tradeify. Like I said, Top One Futures, 60% off. On instant funding, that's crazy. Okay, so those are the two firms when it comes to instant funding that are my favorite. When it comes to challenges, I have two. I have Apex, Trader Funding, and My Funded Futures. And again, two firms on my list, but for different reasons. Let's go over Apex first. The reason why I like Apex when it comes to challenges, number one, price. They by far are the cheapest evals in the industry. Right now, they're only doing a 50% off promo, but give it a day. They'll be running an 80% off promo by tomorrow. They often even do 90%. Now, pricing, Apex for that reason. And again, it doesn't need to be a big deal. Like the reason they do that, you have two types of people that want to trade with Apex. Number one, if you're brand new to futures and you just want like an affordable way to get started, Apex is the way to go. Also, though, scalability. Apex Trader Funding allows you to trade up to 20 accounts, which means you can take $40,000 payouts at a clip. So there's two types of people who trade Apex. There are the beginners who just need a cost-efficient, friendly option to get involved and start learning, which it's great for. But then there's also seasoned real traders like myself who trade with Apex because of the scalability. But then right on that list as well is going to be My Funded Futures because they're just a great firm. Okay, when it comes to like the simplest payout policy, easiest rules, My Funded Futures is up there. Okay, it's very simple to get a payout from them, and they do run pretty good deals. Like right now, they're doing 50% off with code match on the pro accounts. But usually they're going to be more expensive than Apex. So those are my four. Okay, when it comes to instant funding, Tradeify, Top One Futures. When it comes to evals, it's Apex and My Funded Futures. So that's my rant. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree with any of that, or if there's a firm that you think I should be looking at instead. Like, is there a firm that you guys think should be on my list instead of those four? Let me know. My Funded Futures goated? Yeah, they're great. They're great. Can you have more than one account on Apex? Oh, with two different emails? No. You need to have everything on the same email, brother. Don't screw yourself up. That'll mess you up if you start buying accounts under different emails. Don't do it. They'll ban you. Thanks, boss. Nothing unfunded next. So I've just never traded with them yet, and there's no reason for it other than there's so many good prop firms out there that I can't trade them all. So I haven't traded them yet. But I've heard good things. What about CFDs? No comment. Take Profit Trader. I know, bro. I do got to get on Take Profit Trader because they really do have a good plan. They have a great live option, and the daily payouts are amazing. I do got to try them out. I really do. Lucid and Top Step. I'm done with Top Step, bro. I won't say I'm done with them, but I really don't like that Project X platform. And I don't like that they force you to trade it. So, yeah, 10 minutes till the open, guys. Looks like we're going to get this pushed down to the London session lows. Let's see. I'm going to get ready, guys. Like, if we tap into this 15-minute gap and I see any sign to go long, I'm going to go long. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to trade small, though. A couple micros. I'll give it a wide-ass stop. Give it room. I really feel like that's the target. So. Bull Knox is $15 for a 50K. You can trade up to 11. That's pretty fire. I've heard of that firm. You know what's funny? Bull Knox has been around since like the OG days. They're one of the first futures prop firms around, but people don't talk about them much. All right, chat. Did we hit 220 likes? Because I'd love to run a giveaway. Take a quick coffee break. We need 2 more likes. Let's run it. Smash that like button. Give us 2 likes. We'll get a list going. We're on a quick coffee break before Stoic gets on. I'm just going to get the giveaway going because I know we're going to hit 220. So I'll give my spiel real quick, guys, on how to enter the giveaway. All right. So let me pull up the Discord. Bam. Okay. So, guys, to enter into the Discord, this is what you got to do. You got to click the link on the pinned comment at the top of the chat. You want to do that if you want to enter into the giveaway because we run our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, all right? So, come on in, join the Discord, and then come over here to PFM TV, and you're going to come here to the stream chat, okay? It is giveaway time. Giveaway time, guys. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm going to create a code. All right. The code is going to be Stoic. Shout out to Stoic, our guest. That's the homie. He's going to be on here with me in 5 minutes when we get back. So that's the code word to enter. Go right here to the entry portal. Click enter Stoic and just type it in. Just like that. Hit submit. And once you do that, hit it with a fire emoji so we can know you're entered. That's it. Once you do that, you are entered. Super simple, guys. Check out my green days, Zach, on the other chat. I'll check it out in when we get back. Okay, let me get my other window back up. Okay, guys, get those entries in, and we're going to take a quick coffee break. Do I have my coffee with milk or without? I go 50-50. Sometimes I do milk. Sometimes I just drink straight espresso. Just depends on my mood. Depends on the mood. I'll probably add a little bit of milk on this next one. But all right, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll announce the winners to the giveaway, and we have Stoic ADX coming on with us to trade the open. So big stream ahead. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, and we are back. What's good, Stoic? Can you hear me? Yo, yo. Chat, look at this. Looks like
I
we're
can
getting
hear you now. Hello now.
What's good? What's good, man?
What's up? Oh, man, it's going, man. I'm happy to be here,
It's
man. Thank
going.
you for having me on again. Appreciate it.
Always, man. Always. Every Tuesday, chat, Stoic is here.
Every Tuesday.
Friend of the show. Guys, look at this. We're getting this pulled down into this hourly gap, just like I was outlining. So let's see if we can get along. Are you looking for a trade today, bro? I feel like you must have been cooking yesterday.
Yesterday, the range was, I took 2 break-even trades yesterday. The range was
Was
really
YM
big for me, bro.
Was YM trading different than the other indices?
No,
Well, guys-
it was big bullish. It was big bullish.
Guys, I'm just getting long here to start off. I wish I got in a little bit earlier. But look, we just tapped into that gap. I wish I got in a little bit earlier to get a better entry, but we're going to give it the room it needs. Look at this. Can we get a move up to 24? I really want to just hold it for 45 because I just feel like that's the logical target. Look at this. We're already floating 25
nice.
points, chat. Look at this.
Very, 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 very nice.
It's the open. Anything could happen here, but I think we should. Part of me really wants to hold this one for 45. I'm going to set an order there. We'll set an order for
What a
like.
great trade.
Yeah, if it works, it's the open. So who knows, man. You could be floating 25 points before you know it. It's ripping and running lower. But
That's
let's
facts.
see. I mean, we tapped into that hourly gap, and again, guys, like I said, I just think this is the logical target up here. We left equal highs up there, so I think before you get a deep reversion lower, this is exactly kind of what we want to see. We positioned ourselves below the midnight open. So let's see if we can get that high day. I feel like for a scalp setup, this was it. Like you should just be out already, but we're looking for that little bit bigger of a move here.
It's about to touch my weekly open on YM. Yeah, yesterday I took some 2 break-even trades. The range was like, my stop loss was like 500 something points. And I just didn't really, usually don't take trades whenever my stop loss is over that much. Yesterday I was like, oh, I'm going to do it. And then I was like, what are you doing, bro? So I risk manage. I just, there was a lot of, I think what I experienced yesterday was FOMO in a way. But I mean, I didn't blow my account or do anything bad like that.
Was YM bullish for the day like the rest
Oh, yeah.
of the indexes? Okay, it was. Okay.
Yeah, it was a big range. When I got on there already, the top wick to bottom wick was already 400 something points, and then it printed open. And then my stop loss, my first stop loss was 559, and then my second stop was like 600 something. And then both trades, I just risk managed whenever like the previous high of the candle left to it was broken. So and then I just break even. But the range was expanding already in in London and Asia session. I was like, bruh,
Yeah.
missing out on that. It's all good though. Today we might get something. I'm optimistic.
Yeah, I think I still think we're going to be good. By the way, though, guys, look, I said it. Like you could be floating 25 points at the open. It don't mean nothing. But let's see. Let's give it the room it needs here. This is your hourly gap. Ultimately, you want this gap to hold to take you up to that draw. If this is the correct draw and liquidity, if we're right, we should be good. If we're wrong, then we'll be wrong.
May I please go get my water? Is that okay?
Oh, go for it, bro. Yeah,
Okay,
go for it. Your thing, bro. Morning, Josh. Josh is in the chat. What up? Okay, so look, we're back in drawdown. We're in drawdown, chat. Let's see. Where's my stop? How many points is this stop right now? Only about 150. Here, let's actually put this on the other side because it's in the way of the chart. Once I do this.
Cheers, boys. Cheers.
What do we think, chat?
Oh, sorry.
It's good, man. It's all good. Life is good, man. Just I live on 3 hours of sleep these days, but other than that, it's great.
You're getting used to it. The body's getting used to it now.
It's definitely getting used to it, man.
All right.
Let's take a look. We got to watch ES here, guys. Let's see. ES looks like it's holding up a little bit better.
Yo, you ever tried like, you know, you have your morning coffee, you ever try like morning tea? You into that?
I've done tea in the morning before. Yeah, I have actually.
You like that vanilla spice with some honey?
I need caffeine in the tea. Does vanilla spice have
Same.
like? I think I used to do like an Irish black tea. You know.
Oh, sounds fire. Do like it's 75 milligrams. There's not enough. I wish I had more like espresso. I mean, it's kind of like 10 off, but I'd put 2 tea bags in there for it to be optimal. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. You got to be optimal, bro.
Yeah.
We caffeine max out here.
Caffeine max. I remember whenever I was getting off of, like, I used to take prescriptions. I used to be, you know, prescribed by the doctor. I was getting off these certain things that I was taking, and I would just caffeine max out like 6 Red Bulls a day. It was crazy.
Yeah, someone in the chat saying, "Damn, 3 hours of sleep." Yeah, man, I got a newborn, so you know they're a month old. So yeah, 3 hours of sleep right now.
Fortunate he's getting 3.
Yeah, it's not by choice. I'm not just sleeping. I'm not a psychopath just getting 3 hours of sleep every night. All right, guys, this trade might be an L, which is fine.
That's interesting how NQ did that, but YM dipped first and then.
ES is holding up better. Yeah, we're about to get stopped on this one. Damn, it was worth it. Like, I would take this trade again. I think where I went wrong here is I think I was looking for too much. Like, I think that this could still be the target, but, you know, we were floating like 25, 30 points. Maybe at that point we just take it, you know? So this is going to get stopped. There's no doubt.
No worries. Oh, your camera disappeared, bro. Hello, chat. How are you doing today? Hope everybody is green for the day. If you ever taken anything before.
I'm back.
I got to fill in.
So we're down 150 on the Apex accounts, which is nothing. What do you guys think, guys? Because I'm still in the thought process that any move lower is a gift for longs. I still am bullish. I don't want to be bearish yet today, but what are you guys thinking? What are you thinking, Stoic?
Yo, I'm thinking, I mean, since yesterday we had such a crazy, I mean, we're kind of already bearish right now on YM.
Yeah, it's really selling off. ES and NQ as well. They're selling right now, man.
It might just be the pullback for the later. I think we're bullish for sure, but we might be doing some type of correction retracement today in some sort of way before the bigger move up. Just because we had such a great expansion yesterday. It didn't even do its like New York low until the end of the day, until market almost was closing. So it's kind of nuts too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, if this hourly gap is not going to be what holds price up to go higher, then what's the next draw for me? I mean, you have previous day's point of control here, which ideally the market can hold above, but there's no like level that lines up with that really. Other than that, the next draw on liquidity to me is this imbalance all the way down here, which would feel a bit excessive if we're going to end up here at this high. So I really think this area has to start to be defended by bulls. Otherwise, we could sell all the way down to like 833. So watching closely here, guys.
I agree with you. That little support area, like if you scroll to your left a little bit, the high and low, the low before the new high was created underneath the point of control, the red line, that little low right there.
Yeah.
If you see what I'm saying. Or yeah, it's like right below that one right
down
there.
Here.
Yeah,
that's
that was a good structure. It has to hold that for sure.
For sure. Do you want to get your charts up? Maybe you're seeing anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Don't mind if I do.
Let's see.
So, Chad, I do have some updates from last time for the account. I think last time we were here, the account was like at 5. Maybe it was a little bit sub 5, or maybe it was a little bit above 5. But we are now at 6.2 thousand for the account.
Hey, let's go, bro.
Yeah.
That is fire.
Thank you, bro. It is nice. It's nice.
And part of that is because you've been sizing up now, right?
Yes. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. It's I started off with, what was it? 4 MYM, and then I moved myself up to 8 when I got the 4K. And now we're on 1 YM. So typically the range that I take is like 60 to 80 points. So that's, $300 to $400. So you can get $1,000 on 3 trades.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been moving up. These are my trades that I took yesterday. So I'll show you. As we can see, so yesterday right here was our daily open. And I have a green light right here as well because it's obviously the weekly open because you have a new week and a new day. So it just makes sense to put it right there. Green is a new week. We have our open. We have a great little, we have a gap that we have to fill up, but we filled that up pretty much immediately. But then we just kept going. And as you can see, from the opening of the day to when I took the trade was 409. So it's 374 points. And my stop loss was 5 something. It was just really big. It was like, yo, I don't take trades with 500 point stop losses. That's kind of like one of my rules. So I broke a rule yesterday. Let's just keep that clear. I broke a rule yesterday. I took a trade anyways, but I was kind of feeling, I don't know, bro. The range is already super high. I feel like maybe we might get a reversal. Like what was this was happening. I was expecting to be the liquidity right here going down. I was like, all right, we're probably gonna get tanked out of right here. So I super aggressive risk manage, and then it just kept running up. I think my stop loss or my take profit was like 196 points. I'm not sure if it would have got hit or not. I guess we can figure it out right now. Actually, let's figure it out together.
So you went break even? What's the reason? By the way, guys, I just want to keep the chat updated. I did just get long again on MNQ, same contract size. So I'll keep you updated on it.
Dang, it would have totally hit take profit as well.
So what made you go break even on that one?
Because usually I don't take, like, this whole month and the months before that, I've been avoiding taking trades that are just 500 points or more, like stop loss wise. And yesterday I think I was feeling
volatility has been pretty big.
Yeah, so like my sweet spot's in between 200 to 300 point stop loss, which I can handle. That's about 20. It's like a 15 to 20 to 30% loss if it happens. But whenever I risk manage, usually that'll happen. It'll be around 10 to 15. My biggest loss in my account is 14.89%. So that's not bad. So I went break even super quick because I felt like I wasn't even supposed to be in the trade. I felt like I was breaking my plan by being in the trade because I haven't taken any trades that are over 500 point stop loss. So I'm just going through my head. I'm kind of feeling, I don't really ever feel uncomfortable, but whenever the stop loss is like that, I'm like, yo, I haven't been in the trade. Why am I taking this trade? Let me go break even. So I'm gonna break even.
Yeah.
And then I was like, FOMO time. And as you can see, I took a second trade and that stop loss was even bigger. So I know that I preach about following my plan and stuff like that. And I try to do it as best as I can, but I'm human. Sometimes I give in to my emotions. However,
we all do.
Yeah. However, I went break even super quick because we got to pop up. And I was like, I shouldn't be in this trade. Let me go break even. And then boom, break even. And then that happened. So overall, yesterday was, I think, just a learning day for me. I talked to one of my mentors. It's the dude I meet for lunch like every other month. And I was like, I just feel like I broke my plan because even though I didn't lose my trades, I went break even. I just feel like I shouldn't have even been in the trade. I shouldn't have been even giving myself the exposure. And I was thinking too much. And I don't really like to think a lot while I'm in the trade because, anything's going to happen. That's going to happen. And I can't do anything about it. So I'm starting to think, I'm like, well, I'm breaking my plan. So I really feel like yesterday, even though I didn't lose any trades or blow my account, I feel like I traded bad because I entered in these trades and didn't utilize my patience and my delayed gratification.
That's fair, man. That's well said. And at least you have like a really good self-awareness on what you feel like you need to work on with your trading. And I feel like that's what a good trader has, is like proper self-awareness. Oh wait, hold on, dude. I will be
You're good. Hello, Chad. What's up, everybody? Did anybody get some trades today? We got US 30 taking off right now. As you can see, the account right there is 6.2 bandos. As you can see in the bottom right hand corner. I'm going to set my alert right here on DI plus for sure. Just because I think we might get a cross here pretty soon. So we're going to do DI plus, DI minus. We're going to set that alert, right? Boom. So all we have to do is wait now for our price to be bullish. And we have to wait for blue to cross over red. And that could happen. We're about 200 points away from crossing and about 20 points away from crossing right here. So we might get a trade today.
I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, I'm still in this long second attempt on MNQ. We're long from around 25,950. I did also take the longs on my top one futures accounts, which I'm already out of. So
Nice.
on my top one futures accounts, guys, I'm trading my usual base hit scalping model where I look for like 20 to 25 points. So I caught 25 points on NQ on top one futures. But remember, with Apex, I'm doing it a little bit differently. I'm trading micros and I am looking for bigger moves. Okay. The reason why I'm trading micros and really small position sizes with Apex is because since I'm trading 7 accounts, I don't feel the need to make a lot of profit very quickly, because even on 2 micros times 7 accounts, if I make $500 on the day, 500 times 7, that's like 3.5K on the day. So there's no need, and I'd rather just keep my account safe with the Apex PAs, because when it comes time to take that payout, it's going to be big enough to be worth it for it to, I don't care if it takes a month, 2 months, you know what I'm saying? So with Apex, I'm looking for bigger moves. So that trade I entered a little bit later, and I'm still in that one. So right now we're floating some profit. I'll keep y'all updated on it. Still looking for the same target. I think 26,000, like 40s is a good area.
My Apex accounts are about 2%. They're like $70 away from being 2% profit on the 50K accounts.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, mine are at 51, like 5 around there.
Nice. You got what? $1,000 left.
Yeah, but this time I want to get the full payout. So I want to be able to withdraw. I want to withdraw 2K. So I need to get to what exactly? 54,000?
4,500 in profit. Yeah, so 54.5.
54,
54,
okay, yeah.
54.6. Sorry.
54.6.
Extra
Okay.
$100.
Yeah. So that's my goal to do that. That'll be 14K. So
nice.
That's the goal. That's the goal. We'll see if it happens. You know, you never know. Could blow them, but as of right now, I mean, I'm trading such small size, bro, that it's very hard for me to blow these accounts trading 2 micros. So
Oh yeah, $4 a point.
the only way to blow them is if I tilt and oversize one day, which I haven't done once. I've never traded more than 2 micros yet. Or no, I traded 3 micros once, and there were a couple times that I accidentally traded minis, which I hope they don't mess with me. They didn't mess with me last time. Every time that I did that, I closed the trade for like $100 loss. So it's not like I profited from any of them. It was just where, because I have both tabs open on TradeEvade, I have the NQ and the MNQ, and a couple times I accidentally hit NQ.
Oh, I've done that before. It's like for YM for sure.
Yeah, and I did that last time, bro, and they didn't deny my payout. They approved my payout. So I don't think it should be an issue, but we'll see.
I think as long as you're not like just doing it over and over again, and then it becomes not an accident, or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's very obviously an accident. Like
So you should be good.
Yeah.
They're not really that, if you're not, abusing the system, I feel like they're pretty lenient. They're pretty cool about it.
100%.
Sometimes they're more strict, I think. I feel like they don't want you to use a lot of minis and when you use more micros.
They rather see people trading micros than minis.
Yeah. For consistency.
I'm definitely trading the micros on my Apex accounts. Here, I'll go back to my screen real quick, guys. So this is the trade. We're still in.
Hey.
We'll see if this one hits. Again, this is like not my base hit style. This is like I'm looking for bigger moves. Daily expansion. But if you see on my, I'll log back into top one futures. And nobody says, Zach, you didn't tell us you were long. I did. I told everyone I got long again.
We clipped it. You go back in time.
Roll the clip. I told everyone. Here's the TOF accounts. Caught 25 points, 1 mini. So these accounts we're almost halfway to the target. You need to make 6K on the 100K accounts with top one futures. We're almost halfway. We're at 102, 102.3. But yeah.
One of my people that have been watching my stream for a while, who follow my system, he's in my no delay for stream. I have like a no delay and then I have a stream on YouTube, whatever, we know that. But he takes the no delay trade, so he enters when I enter, and he just got a $2,000 payout from Apex Trader Funding using the strat. Yeah,
let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Excited for him, man. Excited. It's his first payout too, man. It's awesome.
That's fire. That's dude. Remember your first payout? That was such a good feeling, man. I was so hyped up.
I remember it was $200. I was so excited.
Dude, mine was $200 also. It was $200. I made 1% on my 20K account with my Forex funds.
Yeah,
and, that was it. $200.
Yo, we need to delete that comment in the chat because if you can send me 10 USD.
Oh yeah, get out of here, guys.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Instant ban, permaban. Oh. I was looking at this one though. The NQ trader just says, Zach, you will get stopped out. We'll see. I mean, it's looking pretty decent right now. You know what's funny, guys? I got into the first one early. If you remember, I said this hourly gap, but I said to narrow it down, it's this 15-minute gap. I should have just waited till we tapped into that 15-minute before I got long. So that was the mistake I made. But this is looking good to me. I think we're going to come up, hit that high a day.
Really hope I get a nice little buy today. I think it will happen.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident in this that we're going to make this high. This looks really good.
So I could take a trade all the way up to here. So as long as it doesn't go past 500 points, we're good. So if I can take a trade just after open, that would be nice. Like it flips, daily flips, and then it crosses. That'd be nice.
Here, let me go back to your chart.
Right now, my range.
What do you need to take a trade?
Okay, so chat. This is what I need to take a trade. So right now, we have this white line right here. This is our ADX. This is the most important thing for the strategy with how I take it. This is already above my level, which I need it to be over 25. This white line right here that we see, this little one right here, this is my white line, has to be above 25. We can definitely see that it's above 25. It's actually at 55, so it's 30 points above where it's supposed to be. That's great and all. So now what we're going to wait for is, you see how we have this red line right here? It's above this blue line. What we need is this and this. This needs to cross. So this blue line needs to cross over the red, right? That's what we need to happen. But for that to happen how we want it to, for us to be able to take a trade, we see that we have this line right here, this white line. That is our daily open. And what needs to happen is, I just explained, this blue line needs to cross that red line while we're above the daily flip. So if we're above the daily flip, that means we're bullish. The bullishness is what I look for. I look for bullish continuation. So we have ADX over 25 already. Now we're just waiting for price to be bullish and blue to cross red. That's what I'm waiting for. I think it can happen. We're about 18 points away from crossing DI plus, DI minus. DI plus is directional index, DI minus, so bullish directional index, and then red is DI minus directional index, so bearish. So we're looking at like direction and bullish or bearish directions matched with trend strength. So ADX is just a trend strength. It doesn't tell you where the trend is going. It just tells you how strong the trend is. And for my strategy, I figured out that buying is the best for it, because usually, I mean, if we're looking at like the long-term history of the market, it's going up. So I'm just only taking buys. I haven't taken a sell since May 28th of 2025. So it's almost been a year.
It's incredible. It's incredible, man. I have no idea how you have the patience to do that, bro. W's. It's insane.
Thank you, bro. Bro, I got tired of taking these. I just got tired of feeling some type of way in a sell, man. It just all come down to that. I just always felt some type of way in a sell.
Fair
and
enough,
even yesterday,
man.
my mentor's like, why don't you just, do this and do that? Like, why don't you just move your stop loss down or whatever, or like up? I'm like, you know what? I could do that. I just feel so wrong doing that. If I don't put my stop loss on the daily lows, and then if I need to risk manage, I will. If I don't do that in that step-by-step formality, I just feel so, like, even yesterday when I took the trade over 500 point stop loss, I feel so bad. I feel wrong doing those things. I don't want to make myself feel that way. Yeah.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, don't work for you. Don't work for you.
Yeah. It kind of confuses me. I'm like, is the math actually going to play out?
I mean, it's working for you, bro. It is working.
It is working. So why would I change it, Yeah. So let's just
exactly, guys. Just an update on this long. It looks like we're going to get that high day, that 45. I put my stop a little bit higher up, but I'll probably exit at the market once we take 45 if it starts putzing around my entry. That is if it goes there. I'd be very surprised if we don't take out this high day, though, now, with the way this structure is forming. So it's looking good.
Someone just said they passed 5 trade accounts with this long that you're in.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Let's go.
Let's
Congratulations.
go, W.
I hope you used code match on those 5 accounts.
Code match, baby. Best tool in the industry, proper match. Oh, it's
Mike P in the chat said, "Morning, bro. TP hit already. I'm just here for the jokes." That's the best. Now you get to just have fun, enjoy the stream.
Oh yeah. They want the giveaway when the duck's moving.
What did I say? I did well. Once, guys, if we hit TP, we'll definitely celebrate with a giveaway. How many likes are we at? We're at 230. That's enough for a giveaway. But let's get it to 250. Oh, here we go. Wait, I think I should maybe cut this because it did just sweep that high. Yep, I'm taking it there. Yeah, we up 200 times 7 accounts. Remember, I was down 150 because we took an L on the first position. So now we're up 200 times 7 accounts. Let's go, guys.
W. Nice trade, man. That was really nice.
Let's go. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that trade. Oh, dude, you know what I've been doing when my TP hits? I try and time this where I use the gunshot sound.
Oh, yeah, it's nice.
Forgot.
Or like the cash, like the cha-ching.
Yep. But yeah, Long's cooked, man. Guys, this is the second day in a row now. So far, every day this week, I've outlined the exact thing that the market did. I'm not even being hyperbolic or being cocky about it. It's just a literal fact. The last 2 days in a row, I have outlined the exact thing the market was going to do. Like to the level. Which
Bro's
is,
talking
come on.
to JP. You're talking to JP. I'm just kidding.
No, I got JP's number, bro.
I got JP on speed dial. Nice, bro. That's awesome.
That was a sick trade, though. W's for everyone that caught longs with us. We called it out. We called out the analysis, marked it all up, and we printed. So shout out to everyone who caught those longs. I'll celebrate with a giveaway. Hell yeah. Also, smash that like button. Yeah, thank you, man. I'm gonna do one giveaway right now, but guys, if we hit 250 likes, I'll do another one right away. So keep smashing that like button. But yeah, we'll get a giveaway going right now. Stoic, I'll go to your chart. I feel like it's got to be looking like a trade might be showing up for you soon, right?
I thought so with this kind of pullback we have right here off of our open, but now it's just looking like we're gonna chop around based off of this.
Okay, guys, I'm going to create a code right now. Again, just a reminder to enter into the giveaways here on Prop Firm Match TV. We give away 60 accounts every single week. To enter, though, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So if you go to the YouTube stream, if you're on X or Instagram, come on over to YouTube. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat that has the Discord invite link. Just click that link and join the Discord. And then this is what you're going to do. I'll go back to my screen real quick to show you guys. Pull up Discord.
Code.
Here we go. So what we're gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create a code. What should it be, man?
I think you created the Stoic code earlier.
Yeah, we ran that giveaway, right? Or did I forget to do? Oh, I never did it.
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
we're not making a code. We gotta run the Stoic giveaway, bro. Okay. All right. I'm gonna copy these names right now, chat.
That's so sick how you can do that.
Oh, dude, it's so convenient.
That's so
Shout
sick.
out to AJ, our Discord mod. He came up with that, man. Josh had a really cool method with the Google sheet. It definitely solved the problem. But then AJ, our Discord mod, came through and he really he refined it,
Bro knows the computer science skills.
Straight up. Okay, guys, I'll get this going right now. Yeah, I'll go back to your chart for now.
I really want, what I want to see is I kind of want ADX to come below 25, kind of reset itself. I thought we were going to get a buy based off of our open kind of closing doji, but as long as we don't break these lows, I feel like it's a possibility today, maybe within the next hour. I don't know.
IM is just doing the complete opposite. That's crazy.
Yeah, yesterday is looking. This is crazy. Yesterday, this expansion right here.
Yeah.
and then just sell off. This is my weekly open, so we might even flip on the weekend today or come back and grab this. I don't know, man. I thought maybe we were gonna get some buys today, continuing off the momentum from yesterday, but nah, I don't think we have any significant news today either. We have consumer confidence, but it's an orange folder. It's not really gonna do anything. Trump speaks at 3 today, or 4 p.m. Eastern today, which the market closes.
Yeah, we also have news. We have FOMC tomorrow, so.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Yep, we do.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that'll be a big one. It's going to be a big one, exactly. So we're not going to be live for FOMC, guys, because we get off at 12. But I will actually be live on ASFX TV. Usually on FOMC days, instead of 1 o'clock, I actually go live at 2 for FOMC because why not? It'd be silly to stream the hour before the news event on FOMC. That just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, bro, got to listen to JP. Yeah, bro.
Absolutely. I like FOMC. I've had amazing FOMC days, and I've also had like the worst FOMC days in the world where I've blown accounts that were super close to payout. But that's been a while ago. Like nowadays I trade FOMC correctly. I used to like be full porting. Now I just size down and I could usually catch some really good moves.
There's some great volatility during FOMC. I agree. I mean, even sometimes the morning before it's volatile because I feel like it's setting up for the move for FOMC or something.
FOMC is the Super Bowl, says Electricate. Exactly. Quick commentary on the markets, guys, before we run this giveaway. So we swept my draw on liquidity. I mean, that was, again, 26,045. I said that's the level because if we go here to the replay mode, let's do this. This was our target, right? Here, let me go one more. And why was this our target at this time? Because right here, the market had created equal highs, relatively equal, not perfect. But when you see that happen, so before we sweep a liquidity pool, if the market goes right up to that liquidity pool, go back to the 15-minute, and just misses it by a couple of ticks, I'm telling you that's pure manipulation. So you have people thinking that this is like a double top, like a classic retail pattern, double top, I'm going to go short. And what happens is the market will pull back, induce early shorts. All these people who are shorting this market off this double top idea. If you trade ICT, we look for double tops, double bottoms as liquidity targets. We look to trade towards them, not away from them necessarily until they're swept. So when we pulled back, where do we pull back into? A key imbalance, a key fair value gap. Market fills the imbalance, sweeps out everyone that's long down here who has their stop trailed to the London session low, and then comes up and stops out all of the people who are short trading the double top. And that's why we look for targets like that. That's why that was the liquidity target. And now that we've and now that we've swept the liquidity, now you do have to be careful. So again, I've been saying this since last Friday. I said the next higher time frame draw on liquidity. If you go to the NQ, you can see this. Hold on, guys. I gotta let the baby come through. 1 second.
Hi. This is very interesting. I do not trade like this, so this is nice to hear. Nice to learn about. Someone said, look at their chart in the chart room. Let me go look at your chart, bro. All right, we're gonna check out this.
Sorry about that,
I like listening
guys.
to you talk about this, man. It's I don't trade like this, so it's interesting to hear about.
Yeah. So last thing on it, guys. So if you see NQ, we have this quadruple top. I've been saying this is the draw. This is the higher time frame draw on liquidity, right? If you zoom out here on this 4 hour, we've been in like a macro range on this 4 hour time frame. But last week we came into the extremities of the lower portion of the range, right? Where do we tap into? We fill this imbalance right here. It gets filled, it holds as support, and we move higher. What do we do on the hourly? Once we tap into that imbalance. We get a market structure shift, right? Hourly time frame, market's making lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, higher high, higher low, higher high. That was our hourly market structure shift. Since then, it's been nothing but upside. We've had short opportunities throughout the market on pullbacks that make sense, but ultimately we've been in a bullish uptrend since. And then we just look for the opposing side of this range to get taken. So this was my low hanging fruit target, but I think this is the ultimate target. Now, does this happen today? Maybe not. That would be a lot of range for NQ to cover. We're already up almost 1%. But it is possible, or we can pull back now because we have swept liquidity. So there were a bunch of stops rested above these highs, right? When we sweep levels like that, you do trigger stops, which could cause the market to now mean revert lower. And maybe we leave these equal highs for FOMC tomorrow or something. So point is, the easy longs were up to this target at 26,045. To look for long continuation, while I think it's feasible, it's going to be harder now because, we have swept a key liquidity pool. We could pull back. That's my point. So I would be careful around here. I would say this fair value gap right here is kind of going to be your line in the sand. If this holds, fine. Keep ripping longs up to 126. But if you inverse this 5-minute gap, I do think now, since we swept some hourly liquidity pools, you could pull back deeper. So that's the last bit of my analysis on there.
Are those your all-time highs? The green line above, like the green one? Where's
No, that's all-time high on NQ is actually quite a bit ways away, at least on the H contract. It's up at 26,670s.
What are you at right now? Yeah. It's like 800 points, or where are you at right now on NQ? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're at 26,000, give or take. So we're about 600 points away. So you still got some room there. Yeah,
we're sitting in about the same range too for YM for about 900 points away from all-time highs. But I feel like 600 and 900 relative to each other from NQ and YM are pretty similar.
Yeah, no, they are. Some people are telling me to look at Erkan saying look at the chart room for my markup. Let me do that. Let's see. Do that real quick.
Boom, killer, sniper.
Pull up the Discord. We'll look at Erkan's markup and then we'll do the giveaway. Sorry.
Is that gold 5,000? What?
Okay, let me pull this up.
Dude, gold is... Wow. I did not know gold was doing this. Gold is going crazy. I mean, last time I looked at gold, it was in 3,000. It was in the 3,000 area, almost 4,000 area. Now it's in 5,000 area. What?
That's wild. Yeah, gold and silver. Here's Erkan's short and long. Dude is a killer. So he caught these shorts. We were calling it. He was taking that mean reversion move with the idea that we're going to take London session low and tap into that hourly imbalance. So he caught a short scalp here. Nice little move in and out. Then you wait patiently. He waited for this sweep at the open and traded. I'm guessing there's some inversion in here that you traded. I see a 1-minute inversion right here, actually. Boom, boom. You got in on the close of that candle. Came up, retested previous day's high, and looking for that London session high. That hourly draw. Great trade, bro. Just in and out. Both wins. Really good. Clean setups with clear analysis. Amazing trading.
Yeah, that's a beautiful looking trade.
Yeah, it really is.
Very nice.
Okay. I will
it kind of looks like your trade.
It's very similar. Like I said, dude, Erkan trades just like me.
Yeah.
But he has his own style. He has his own style a little bit, but all the same concepts, man. It's really dope.
That's nice.
Look at this. See, we tapped into that 5-minute gap, guys, and it's kind of holding up as support right now. See that? Look at that wick. So if it wants to just rip up to 126, we'll let it happen. But I'm not going to force any more trades. That was the trade. Like, this was the money right here. That 930 manipulation, tap into an imbalance, take out the equal highs. Just chef's kiss. Beautiful.
Trade. Whoa. People are in
what?
People are saying some funny stuff in stream chat because I was reading the chat. It's like, why are people telling people to exit in the chat room? And then if you go look, it's
Wow, what do they say? What's going
They're
on?
just
in
they're
there?
just talking. They're just messing around. They're just messing around.
All right, guys. Well, let's do this giveaway quick. Let's get it done. Duck race time. You ready?
Fiending. I've
I
been
know, they're
fiending, bro.
Everyone's fiending. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. I've been entering every giveaway myself. I enter my own name into it. I guarantee I never win a giveaway. I guarantee I'll never win.
Same, bro. Same. I don't even see my name on there.
There's like over 200 ducks. No, I don't see my name either. Yeah.
There's no possible way they can put 200. Can they?
They can't show all 200. No. There's people coming from the back that you didn't know were there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's people are my duck. I don't see my duck. I'm like,
So suspenseful.
There's 200 names, bro.
Oh. Glink looks like he's going to pull forward.
I know, but he's not because that's how they do it. See, they're going to screw him over.
Oh, no. Nice. Congratulations.
Yuppie hippie.
Yuppie hippie.
Let me ask you, are you a true yuppie? All right. Shout out to Yuppie Hippie. Let me find you on Discord real quick, my friend.
W. YM definitely broke those opening lows. Maybe we flip on the weekly today and we flip bearish.
That's crazy. YM just be doing its own thing, dude.
It does, man.
Are you ever tempted to check out NQ or YM, or you like your Y? I mean, NQ.
I used to trade NQ. I used to trade those.
And you like YM. Like you're done with that.
Yeah, I mean, the strategy can work on Y or NQ or ES. I don't have the data for it. Like I don't have the data on how well it works. I just know out of whenever I traded gold and when I traded NQ, when I traded ES and YM all together with the strategy,
yeah,
I just noticed that YM worked the best. And so I sit there and tell myself, why am I going to trade anything else besides what works best for my strategy? And that's where the concepts of only taking buys come from. And that's where the concept of not having a stop loss bigger than 500 points. All those concepts come from like, why am I not, if I know what the best is, why am I not doing it?
Yeah, dude, that makes perfect sense. It really does.
It sucks sometimes, bro. I mean, it does. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's all, flowers. It's not. It sucks. Sometimes it's boring, but I know whenever I enter into a trade, I'm comfortable. I'm in my flow state. I'm chilling. If I'm following my plan, if everything is supposed to have speed, if there's not a 500 point stop loss or all those things have to vary and line up. And then once I take my trade, I'm chilling. And if I do anything 100%. Else, I'm not chilling.
Oh, by the way, it looks like Yuppie Farmer, whatever your Discord name was. It looks like this is you in the chat, Hippie Farmer. Yeah, you won the giveaway, my friend. So listen, if you don't know how to claim your accounts, I'm just going to show you real quick. You're going to go here to Prop Firm Match Support on X. I'll link this in the chat for you, all right? Let me do that. Link that in the chat. All you got to do is DM them. So send them a DM. Tell them you're the giveaway winner. Give them your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up usually within 24 hours. So shout out to the winner. Guys, I still got 4 accounts to give away as well for the rest of the day. So stay tuned. We'll do the next giveaway when we hit 240 likes. 245. All right. So we're at 230 right now, 229. So smash that like button. We'll do another.
I've never heard of trade syncer Urcon. I'm about to look it up.
Yeah, wait, so what's this Urcon saying? Do you guys use trade syncer or manually execute all your copy accounts across firms? I don't copy my trades across different firms, Urcon. I do firm to firm. So like I'm trading these Apex accounts and there's 7 of them. So I copy these together and then I'm trading these top 1 futures accounts, these 4. I copy those, but I don't copy them together. So I just use the built-in Tradevate copier. I don't mess around with any third-party copiers or anything.
Yeah, low-key, I'm kind of nervous to use this.
I like having baskets of accounts. Yeah. I don't want to copy every single account between every firm. It's just not my style.
I mean, it kind of would help out my entry from my prop firm to my live account. Like I enter my live account first, and then I go to my
So
prop
you
firm.
could use a third-party copier to do that.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Also, though, like, oh, I'm like, it's only a couple points, but you're right. Those couple points matter, especially if it's bigger contracts.
Unless you get in on limit orders, then just set your limit order at the same price. Get filled like in the next 20 seconds, maybe.
YM and MYM, it's interesting. They're like, I think they're a couple points off.
Yeah,
Like
they
on
can
this.
be.
Yeah, like a 1 or 2 points off.
What do you guys like, chat? Like, if you guys are copying, what do you think is better? Do you do baskets of accounts, or do you think copying all of them together is the way to go? Kirsty saying, Zach, you should do a tutorial on how to copy trade the accounts on Tradeovate, or even how to use Tradeovate. It's so different from the other platforms. I can do that. I could probably knock out a tutorial and put it. That would probably be good to have on my YouTube channel, maybe.
Tradeovate's probably like, out of all the copiers that I've seen for like the platform itself, the trading platform that has Tradeovate is, once you figure it out, it's super simple.
It's so simple. Like I get a little, and not to you, Kirsty, but like sometimes, like I know guys who are like, bro, I'm never gonna copy on Tradeovate. It's so complicated. It's like, dude, it's really not complicated.
Yeah,
it's very easy. But yeah, maybe I'll make a YouTube video on that. I just always felt like there's so many out there already, but I think I can make one.
People want to watch it from you because they like you.
That's true. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll make one, Kirsty. I'll do it. It's really easy. But I will say Project X, this is why people love Project X, because their copy trader Stoic is like even simple. It's so simple.
Wow.
It's really like their user interface is very beginner friendly. And let's be real, a lot of people trading prop firms are beginner traders. This is why people love Project X so much, because the UI is just, it's so elementary. Like anybody can figure out how to use that platform. Whereas Tradeovate, when you first get on here, it does look a little complicated, but it's really not. I mean, bro, all I use this for is to do this. Ready? Limit order. I click on the freaking button. I set a limit order. If I have a TP, I set a TP. That's all I do. That's literally all I do. So
I remember
it's pretty easy.
Getting on Tradeovate from like MT4, MT5. Oh, yo. What is this?
MT5 was crazy looking. Yeah.
Man, we're bearish today for sure on YM.
That's so crazy. Yeah. You want to see it? Tell us what you're looking at. We'll go back to your chart.
Yeah, what I'm seeing right now is this huge move that was made yesterday. It's just all being filled back up because this was our previous weekly high right here. It kind of tapped into that range. Like it broke these highs, but it rejected almost immediately yesterday. So this can be our resistance area. And then we had another lower high made. And then now we're just filling in what we made yet. What we bought yesterday, we're selling today. And that could be because of FOMC. Like I still think to this day, like the market, I think in my opinion, sometimes like the market is random to an extent. Like this stuff, like I feel like it's setting up for tomorrow. It's setting up for the bigger money to come in for tomorrow. So I used to think the market was completely random. Like my output to my trade is random. I don't know if I'm going to win or lose, but I don't really think the market is like, I think there's a little bit behind it. Like big money's moving it around so they can do something with it, like on a bigger catalyst day, like FOMC.
I agree. Yeah. I don't look at the market as like a totally random entity. I see it as just this like pool to make people money, right? So like these institutions and their low time frame algorithms, all they're ever doing is trying to gather up orders to take liquidity. So, these hedge funds are running algorithms that capture literally like 1 point, and they'll run trades. They'll take 1,000 trades a day, capturing 1 point. And what they do is, to get their orders filled, they need liquidity. So they need to find other people's orders. They need their stops. They need their limit orders to gather up enough liquidity to fill their positions. So that's where like the whole ICT thing comes into play, right? Because what we're looking for is the market is just constantly moving from one liquidity pool to another, right? So there are key areas that are liquidity pools. This is your London session range right here. This is the lower end of the London session. So what happens? This is an obvious place that people put stop losses. They like to use time-based ranges, right? Because it just makes sense. They started trading in the London session. Okay, I'm going to trail my stop loss up to the bottom of the London session range. Just it's a clear higher low that made a higher high. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the market, they were right. Like for the people that were long here, they were correct on the overall direction, right? They were. But the hedge funds also want to get long, but they need these stop losses to fill their positions because they're trading multi-million-dollar positions, sometimes billions of dollars. So what they do is this is where the market makers come in. They will push the market lower. They will sell short the market to take stop losses at key areas to fill their long positions to then drive it up. So that's where people can be right on the direction and still lose money. And that's the concept in a nutshell. Like, of course, like I'm a retail trader. This is all very elementary. I'm sure it's a little more complicated than this, but the point is the patterns that we follow, it works like this. Okay. The market sweeps out liquidity pools and then it reverses. The market trades two liquidity pools. So you can either be trading after a liquidity pool gets swept to be looking for the market to reverse from there, or you can trade towards the liquidity pool because you're also, that's still an informed trade because you see the market wants to push price to that level to fill that liquidity. And yeah, that's it in a nutshell.
I agree on that. Like sweeping lows and stuff. That's honestly why I use like my daily low as a stop loss to avoid those types of sweeps because I might be liquidity in a trade. That's fine.
Exactly.
But even David Paul talks about that. Like the big market makers they need to fill their orders, like you just said. So they'll find the most obvious place where people put their stops. Right there is a more obvious place. Yeah, you got a good point there.
Erkan, yeah, I'll just to answer Erkan's question. Yeah, so bro, on Tradeovate, literally, I just go here. These are my TL. Let's do it on Apex because I have it on the micros. So I want to trade MNQ, let's say. Now I have my copy trader set up already. So you make your group, you create a group right here. So you go to the drop-down menu, click on manage groups, and you create a copy trading group name. So I made one already. I named it 2K because I want to make sure I withdraw 2K from these accounts. So I made the copy trader group name 2K, and then all of your accounts will show up here in the available list, and you literally, they'll be here in the beginning. You just drag them here and then click save. Then to enter into the position on Tradeovate, literally just click on the screen. So if, let's say I want to set a limit order here at 26,000, right? I literally just click it. Click buy limit. Boom. Now if we go here, my limit order is on the screen. That's it. It's that simple. The one thing that people get confused about when using the copier, if you notice, my contracts, the amount of contracts I just used to buy was 14. Now, if you see here, I only have 2 micros on the chart, but that's because I am trading 7 accounts and I want to trade 2 micros on each of my 7 accounts. So what's my total contract size? 14. So people get so confused by this, bro, Stoic. You have no idea.
I know, bro. I know.
I'm trading 7 accounts.
Yes.
I want to trade 2 micros on each of my 7 accounts. 7 times 2, 14. My total contract size is 14. So that's why I say 14 right here, and it adds 2 because it's added them on each of my accounts. And that's it.
People. I understand. People would definitely get confused. I was a little bit confused but then I
was too. But then I watched the tutorial and I went,
you're like, all right, this is simple. It's just quick math.
It's easy. Erkan saying it doesn't work like that for you. That's interesting. It should work like that.
Are you trading on Apex Trader? Or Tradeovate is the same pretty much I would say for every prop firm, right? Yeah. Maybe some prop firms you can't copy trade your live accounts.
I think he's not talking about the copier. I think he's saying he can't just add an order by just clicking on the screen. It might be a setting or your mouse or something. I don't know. I'm sure you can get that figured out. But that's how you use the copy trader, guys. Very easy. I'll make a tutorial on this though, if people need it.
I'll watch it.
I'll watch it.
And
All right, guys. By the way, I did hit 3K subs.
Hey, congratulations.
3.03K. Thanks, man.
Congratulations.
You know, it's funny. I haven't made a video in 2 months. So I'm telling you, once I get the time, like once I'm in a little bit more of a routine with the baby, I'm going hard. I want to do 2 videos a month. I think we can really build up this channel.
Bro, once you hit 2K, like and you just hit 3K, like the ball is rolling.
The ball is rolling. Yeah. The hardest they always say is to go from like 0 to 1,000, 2,000,
yes.
0 to 5,000. Yeah. And then the ball starts rolling.
Have you started?
You have a lot, right?
Yeah, but it's because this type of content I upload. It's my shorts.
54 subs. That's amazing, bro.
Thank you. I mean, dude, it's because of I do a lot of shorts. Like I do Randy Howe and David Paul and Mark Douglas. I do these things because
I've seen them. They're good. They're good shorts.
Yeah, they help me out. They help me kind of change my mindset. And so that's what I upload mainly. I remember I started uploading stuff of myself, and I had this comment once. I was like, bro, I subscribed to you for the Mark Douglas shorts, bro. Where are they at? So I'm trying to shift. It's a look, yeah. But that's why I have, because it's the type of content I upload. But I've been streaming for 2 years. It's interesting. I just really want the YouTube 100K plaque, bro. That's all I want.
That's amazing. Yeah, you'll get it, bro. You're gonna get it. Archon saying, yeah, that's not working for you. That's interesting, bro. I don't know. I'd ask like ChatGPT or something, or because it should work like that. I don't see I don't know. That's always how it's worked for me.
I didn't start uploading those types of shorts though until 2025, like end of 2024, 2025. I got like 50K in a year because of those shorts.
That's crazy. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Tyro saying, someone said when you hit 3K, there'll be a direct funded giveaway. I did say this, and listen, we got Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, coming on stream on Friday. I think we're gonna have a couple of direct funded accounts to give away. So I'm a man of my word. I didn't say who they're gonna come from, okay? But I said we're gonna give them away. So I think we're gonna get them on Friday, bro. So guys, make sure to tune into Friday's stream. It's gonna be a good one. We'll get some insight from Clay as to what type of trading is the most profitable. I'm sure he has a ton of statistics on those types of things, like who's getting the most payouts from Top One Futures. What type of trader are they? Are they trading 1 to 2s, 1 to 3s? Are they trading 1 to 1s? What instrument is the most profitable? Is it NASDAQ? Is it gold? I'm going to ask him all of those types of questions. So it's going to be an interesting stream.
I'm going to tune in. I'll watch your stream with my stream. We'll do a little reaction.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Clay's the man. He is. People are asking me to.
Your stream has grown a lot, bro. I'm just saying, like, congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we started from the. I mean, luckily, Prop Firm Match had there's a base of subscribers, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get views right away. Yeah. Like we were getting like 30 views in the beginning. I remember when we first started, I was like, damn, 30 views, 30 concurrent viewers. That's crazy. And we just built it up, man. It's coming.
Yeah.
We were so close to hitting 200 today. We were at like 180. I thought it was going to happen, but we slowed down. I got a feeling it's going to happen this week, chat.
It might happen on Friday.
Yeah. You know what I always say? There's so many like trading, not to get too into like the influencer talk, but like, there are so many trading influencers, bro, that I'll tell you, I've talked to a lot of them, and they have all these strategies on how to get views and do this and do that. And I'll tell you right now, you know what the easiest way to get views and to get followers is? Get payouts.
Yourself. Oh, get payouts. Yeah.
Yeah, not even be yourself. Get payouts. Make money.
You're right.
It's really true. Because, dude, I'll see some dudes, like, I won't call any of them out, but people that they have the personality of a wet towel. But they have they got a ton of views and a ton of followers because they get payouts, bro. They're good traders. Like people, like there's 2 types of people that want to watch trading content. There's people that do just need it to be entertaining, but then there's other people that are like they're looking for valuable information.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
That is true. Your stream is fun, it's entertaining, and you get valuable information because you're making bread.
Yeah. We just let we show proof of concept, man.
Yeah. Hopefully my payouts this year will help me out a little bit.
Dude, you
I just
got
been trading my
man.
cash though. I feel like people, I don't know. I like cash. I just try to do what I think.
Cash accounts are great. It's just funny because like the space now is all prop. Like so.
You're right. Yeah.
It's just all prop. But trading cash accounts is fire. That's like you can't go wrong with a cash account.
Yeah. It's that I don't know. It's the same thing as trading a prop firm, I guess. It just you just have you're able to withdraw, whenever. But I guess if you go to take profit trader or whatever other prop firms, you can draw on the daily too. So they're changing the game, honestly.
I do got to try it out. I do got to try and get on with Take Profit Trader because they do have a really good plan. Yo, shout out Kirsty. She says, I've been paid out and winning way more since I started watching you.
Let's go. W.
Quick commentary on this market, guys. We're slowing down a little bit, but I'm not too concerned with looking for a reversal. You do have a little 15-minute fair value gap in here now.
15.
That was created. So you guys know me. I love to target 15-minute unmitigated gaps. So the market could maybe get a little push lower and tap into this 15-minute gap. It's possible. But at the same time, this 15-minute gap is also part of this 5-minute gap, which already has been mitigated right here on this wick. So it could happen. It could not. I'd say it's like a 50-50 scenario. So we could just keep pushing from here. Again, next logical liquidity target for me is those hourly equal highs on NQ. Let me pull that up. It's interesting actually though. The MNQ, sometimes there's different pricing. Oh wait. No, they're up here. So 26,126. You see all these wicks right here on the hourly guys. This is the next logical liquidity target to me. But the only thing that's interesting is the MNQ actually swept out those highs, which there's usually not that big of a discrepancy in the price. But on the MNQ, there is. Those equal highs don't exist, which is
that's what I was talking about with the YM and MYM. They have like different pricing sometimes as well.
Yeah, it's rare, but it does happen from time to time. So I'm still going. I'm going with the minis because at the end of the day, that's where the most volume is. It's in the minis. That's what the big boys are playing. So,
100%.
Yeah, I'm still trusting those equal highs as the next logical target. 26,120, let's say.
We slowly grinded down on the Dow. We're about to flip on the weekly bearish. That's going to be interesting. Just basically sold off everything that we bought yesterday.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 15 on.
Josh,
Inky's looking
Josh
great.
is saying it is. It's looking so clean. Josh says also giveaways give views. They do. Speaking of which, we need 11 more likes. Can we smash 11 more likes? We'll do some more giveaways, guys. So hit that like button if you haven't yet. Support the stream. We'll support you back with some giveaways.
Giveaways are amazing, bro. People love free accounts. I love free accounts.
Hey, man. I've never won a free account, but I like it. I like the idea.
The idea of getting one makes me happy.
I like the idea of it. So, no trade for you today, Stoic?
Maybe later today. If I don't get one by 2 Eastern, then probably nothing today. But it's okay.
Huh? Have you ran the data on, like, if you copied your exact system for longs and for shorts, is the win rate significantly higher? Do you have that data, or is it about the same? Yeah, what's that data? Interesting.
It is. Let's go back to 2024. All right, for 2024, GI, or actually 2024 2026. We'll just do it for since the inception to now. DI minus crossing DI plus is 62.5% win rate. If I do 2024 2025, it's 62.50. If I do 2024 it's 80%.
This is for shorts?
Yes.
Okay, and what is it for longs? Is it significantly? Is it a significantly higher win percentage?
It's yeah. So overall, ADX crossing 25, it's 90.65. DI plus is like just
Ooh.
alone buys
Oh, damn.
92.05 for 2024. If I look at 2025, we have 88.24%, and then DI plus is still 92%. This year, 2025 or 2026, we have it's 90%.
Damn. Okay, so the win rate is significantly higher on the longs.
Yeah, and especially if you're targeting a negative RR, in my opinion, you need a higher win rate. So like me taking sells, I would say you could average that to around 70 something percent win rate, or you know what I'm saying, like in between 60 or it's like 70 and 80. But even then, you're not going to win every single buy that you take, so it just kind of lowers the percentage of being able to make money on the month.
Yeah, no, I get it now. That makes sense. I understand now why you wouldn't want to be looking for shorts, because that win rate is much higher. I think objectively, you're going to make more money just sitting out and waiting for the long then.
Yes, that's exactly what I figured out last year. Is like I would make this money from taking buys, and then I would take, I sell, and then that would lose, and then the random distribution of my wins and losses, and then I'm taking another, win, and then I or a buy, and then I lose that. So it significantly lowers the amount of money that you're able to take home. Yeah. So if I just sit there and wait and don't, take that trade, then I'll make more money.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Josh says, I'm giving away a bag of chips. What's your favorite flavor? What's your favorite flavor of chips?
I would have to say the Cape Cod spicy jalapeno. Those are fire.
Oh, damn. Cape Cod. You went with the brand too. Yeah, that makes sense. Those are fire. I was going to say, I like salt and vinegar, man.
Oh, yeah. Salt and vinegar is fire too.
Guy.
Or you could do like a spicy nacho from Doritos or whatever. I like those. I like spicy chips, like the voodoo chips. Those are good too. I'm a chip guy.
Yeah, those
I
are
eat a
fire.
whole bag of chips. I
fire.
killed a whole bag of chips yesterday, bro. Like family size.
All right,
Chips
so Josh, now you know our flavors. So send them over.
I'll drop you my PO box. I don't even have one of those. It's funny.
Kirsty says, I blew my free account last night. I was almost past up 1250. Tried trading silver, not realizing how volatile it is. It hit the max drawdown, which was a hard breach. I'm used to end of day. Damn. Yeah, silver's crazy right now, guys. Just because that's an interesting thing to talk about. Like right now, the objectively, like the most volatile market in futures is silver, which is crazy. It came out of nowhere with some crazy volatility. That doesn't necessarily mean you should just trade silver, guys, because the volatility is crazy. Like, just to give some perspective, this move right here in the PM session yesterday, from the high to the low, it moved 3,000 ticks or 15 points. Let's see how much that costs on a mini. So if we go by ticks, one mini, let's say here, how do I do this? Stop. How do I change this? I want to move this to where I could just pick the amount of ticks. Oh, wait, maybe if I do it here because it'll stay put. Okay, so I don't know why it does it like this. This they did an update on TradeBit. I used to just be able to put the amount of ticks. But okay, how many ticks was that? 3,000? 3,000 ticks. So look at this, guys. Just 290 ticks on silver with one mini is a $7,000 price swing. So what's three? Yeah. So what is 3,000? Okay, hold on. Let's just do it like this. Price up here was 117. 117, and your stop loss. Let's just go like this. Okay, 3,000 ticks. That would be a $74,000 swing from here to here with one mini. How do you trade that on a prop firm account? You can't trade that.
Nah.
So just because a market is moving doesn't necessarily mean, I got to trade this. Like
that's a lot of moves.
That's just deadly. I mean, even if it was a micro, so that would be 1/10 of this. What 1/10 of 74,000? That would be 7.5 thousand.
Dang.
On a single micro. You can't trade
Dang.
that. I don't know how people are making money right now trading silver. It's just them getting a lucky, a lucky entry that goes right into profit. They're in and out.
That's crazy, actually. I think silver's doing its thing because of all the AI stuff that's happening. Like people using silver to make these parts for computers, and it's extremely
Yeah.
volatile right now because people are buying it up.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all for, like, someone was saying this in the chat. Like commodities, it's very fundamentals based when it's going to move. Whereas like the NQ, yeah, there's fundamentals to it, but it's a very technical. Like NQ, ESYM are also very technical. So I think
Yes.
that's why day traders gravitate towards it, because day in and day out you can trade technicals and
You're right. Actually, whenever you were
Yeah.
explaining the market earlier, I was like, this is very. I was looking at mine too. I was like, it's really technical how the market moves. You're right.
chat.
Just 90%
Hold
off.
on,
So
sorry. Yo,
I know.
announcements. Hold on. 50% off sale on Apex is live. So let's go. I've been waiting.
90%.
Let's go. We're gonna lock in some accounts for tomorrow. 90% off sale on Apex, guys. Code match. Now it's time. Did I not say it? I was talking to someone on the chat earlier. They were asking what prop firms are best. I put Apex on my list as one of my top firms, and I said, wait though, don't buy any accounts until they do another sale. I said it'll probably be tomorrow. It was today. It was a few hours later. 90% off Apex sale, guys. Make sure to lock those in. Code match.
Let's go, chat. LFG.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to lock in some more accounts with that deal. Are you gonna get any more Stoic, or are you just chilling with your 12?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to get 8 more and get maxed out allocation.
This is the time to do it when they do those 90% off sales.
Oh yeah, they're only like $18, $19 for an evaluation. Then we have what is the? I'm looking at the promo. That's why I was looking down earlier. I was typing out the promo in my Discord. Yeah, it's gonna be a PA fee of $75. So you're gonna pay less than $100 for an
Okay, so
fully funded.
activation fees are 75 right now.
Yeah, $75 for PA fee, but it's gonna be a $19.70. So if you look, 75 plus $20 is 95. So you can get funded with a 25K, 100K, 50K, 75K for $100, and then the PA fee for 150K to 300K is 135. But all of the I think evals are 90% off, so chilling.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
50Ks are the best ones. On 150.
I love the 50Ks when it comes to Apex.
Yeah.
And guys, the activation fee, like $75 activation fees, are still the cheapest in the industry. Like most are like 150. So they're cheap activation fees. And the great thing about it is, this is another thing I love about futures challenges, is like you're not paying that extra fee until you're funded, until you've passed. So at least you're not putting that money up front. You only put that money out once you get funded.
Yes. That's what helped me, I think, the most from whenever I transitioned to Forex to futures, is like my psychology kind of changed. I wasn't, spending $400 up front or $500 up front for 100K account or whatever. I was spending this, and then I could pass it however long that needed to take, a month or two, whatever.
Guys. So yeah, guys, here it is on prop firm match. It's been updated. So you see Apex Trader funding, come over here, 90% off with code match. So you can just come here, copy the code, and just use that at checkout. Super easy.
Oh yeah, it's time to get some more accounts.
Yeah,
having 20 accounts, max allocation with Apex. Yo, I mean, honestly, Zach, here's some sauce, bro. So if you have an LLC, right, and you have your individual, you can have, your individual that you have, right, 20 accounts, and then you can start a completely whole another account with Apex with an LLC, and then you can have 20 more accounts. Yes, and then you can have 40 accounts.
You've confirmed that? You
can
do that?
Yes.
Wow, I never knew that. So I'm actually in the process of setting up. I'm not going LLC. I'm going S Corp.
Or whatever it is, LLC, S Corp, C Corp, whatever. You can do it.
It looks like S Corp is a little more. It's just a little better than LLC firm stuff. So, guys, not to be, I don't want to talk about taxes too much, but if you are starting to get payouts consistently, you gotta focus on taxes and save everywhere you can. Opening up an S Corp, I've learned. I didn't do that for 2025, unfortunately. But 2026, I'm ready. I'm coming in hot with my tax stuff ready to go.
Oh yeah, that is just some sauce. I just figured I'd tell you. I mean, you make
No, that is sauce. I didn't know that. I figured that
Yeah.
that wouldn't be allowed. That's
No, you can do
crazy.
it. You can do it. I mean, I
That
have.
means max allocation is 12 million, not 6 million.
Yeah. Yeah. You can have 20 50K accounts on your individual and 20 50K accounts on your LC account.
Do you have a
Nice.
time limit to pass? Kirsty asks. From my understanding, you do need to pass within the month. Otherwise, you get charged full price. So I think you need to pass within the first month. Because
So-
that's happened to me before, bro, where I didn't cancel some challenges that I
Yeah.
failed, and I got charged full price.
But they reset it. I mean, it's like a reset. You're paying to reset it.
No,
If you-
I got charged full price, bro.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know
It
that.
was annoying. It happened a while ago, but so I don't know if it's different now. I got charged
Oh.
full price.
That
It was
sucks.
crazy. Yeah.
Someone's asking, what's the difference between Rhythmic, Tradeovate, and Well Charts? Well Charts is kind of like Project X in a way. It's like own user interface type of thing that Apex has. And then Rhythmic is kind of an old style. You can, if you have Rhythmic, you can connect to Ninja Trader and stuff like that. And you can basically have, I mean, you can have Ninja Trader for every single prop firm. You can have all your prop firms in Ninja Trader, or you can do Tradeovate. It's the most, in my opinion, most user friendly.
Yeah. I like Tradeovate. Someone's saying they're saying so you got charged for not passing. I mean, with futures challenges, it's a monthly cost. So if you don't pass in the first month, you get rebuilt.
Dude, did they not? That's crazy. I thought they would reset your account like after the rebuild. Hey, that's not good. Hey, we're saying we got to give away, or if we at 250.
Yeah, we got to hit 250, chat. I think we're 6 likes away. So let's hit it.
Boom.
Electricate, school me, hit me up in the DMs and explain, because I've talked with an accountant, I've talked with traders, like I've talked with some guys who have made more money than I did last year, and they've been using S Corp for a minute now, and there's a lot of benefits. But yeah, if you got some sauce, let me know in the DMs.
Fugitive pot. Oh, you said it's 50% off. So it's 90% off first month and then 50% off this like reoccurring. So what you should do is if you don't pass the challenge, you should just cancel the account.
Yeah.
Don't get charged and just get another. Don't even reset it, because you're going to spend more money resetting it than you would getting another account. Just cancel it, get another account.
And yes, you can wait. Like you don't need if you pass your Apex challenge, you don't need to pay your activation fee within a certain time limit. You could just keep it there resting until whenever you're ready.
Yes.
No, but Electricate, it's not trading, like, because again, it's trading with prop firms is different than trading a personal trading account. When you're trading with a prop firm, you're being paid as an independent contractor. It's income. So it's different than like a personal futures account, because you're not looked at as a trader in the eyes of the IRS when you're trading with prop firms.
That is true.
Yeah, it's different. So that's why. I don't know. I'm not giving tax advice though, guys.
No, this is no tax.
All I know is I definitely want to do better than I did this year, because I got screwed. I'm getting screwed with taxes this year because I was just putting everything into my personal account. So it's like just income, and there's a lot of things I could have done to save some money on taxes, which I'm gonna do this year.
Nice.
Everyone's coming in the chat saying 90% off Apex, 90% off Apex. Like, yep, bro. Yep.
Let's go. That's why I like Apex is they have the best. They're just, in my opinion, they have the best sales sometimes. In my opinion.
No one beats the pricing on Apex and the scalability. That's the other thing with Apex. It's not just about cheap prices. It's about cheap prices and scalability. Like if they were just a firm that had cheap challenges, but they let you trade 3 at a time or 5, there wouldn't really be that much edge to them. It's about the scalability on top of the price.
I agree. That's what sold me on Apex. I was like, and honestly too, if they can pay out, 500, $500 million, that tells me that they got the money to be paying out their traders. I mean, if you look at their Instagram, they got people getting paid out millions of dollars a cycle.
Yep. By the way, guys, come on. I'm trying to run this giveaway for y'all. We need 5 more likes. Hit them up.
Do it, chat. Like it.
Hit that like button. We'll run a giveaway. How many accounts do I got left to give away? I got, dude, I still got 4. So we got some work out of us. Let's smash that like button. I got some accounts to give you.
Any advice on how to get past the trading? Trailing drawdown. If you're just following your system and you're just following your plan, you're not full porting or anything like that, you shouldn't really have a problem with it. In my opinion, that drawdown is kind of just to get in your head, because if you're not over leveraging, then it shouldn't really matter, because mathematically and probability your strategy will play out and you'll pass the prop firm. But if you start tilting or over leveraging or something like that, you're going to kind of run into a problem with the trailing drawdown, because it's live.
Yeah.
And that will kind of set you back. Maybe a couple thousand or 1,000 or whatever the case may be. But if you just follow your plan and follow your strategy, you're just trying to pass it to prove to yourself that you can trade your strategy and without any emotions and all that kind of stuff, then you should be all right.
Yeah. To add on to that, the one thing I'll say is take your profits more aggressively when you're trying to get through the trailing drawdown. You're not going to be, it doesn't really make sense most of the time to look for 10R trades. All right. You got to look for more base hit style so that you don't get caught up on those huge price swings that the NASDAQ gives you. But on top of that, I would say you have 2 ways of doing this. You either size up quickly and try to get through it right away, or you do what I'm doing where you trade small, you trade safe. When I'm trading 2 micros, chat, I'm not worried about the trailing drawdown. I could let the market go up 25 points, and even if it hits my break even on 2 micros, it's not going to make or break my trailing drawdown threshold. It just doesn't affect me. So that's the way I'm playing it. But so those are the 2 ways. Either go aggressive, try to get it done as quick as possible, but you got to accept that you could blow the accounts. That's just the risk that you're going to accept. Or play it safe, trade small, and you don't even really have to think about it too much.
Facts. They just try to get in your head, chat.
Yeah. Good question, though.
That is a good question.
Stoic, we got only a few minutes till 11 a.m., bro. Anything on the charts or anything else that you're looking at that you want to talk to chat about?
Okay, right now we're having a little bit of reversal on this weekly. This is our weekly open, like I mentioned earlier. We have a little bit of reversal going on. We have ADX going down. So we have this large kind of shift in the market. As you can see, we can see right there all from the indicator. Blue might cross over red right here. Typically I don't take those types of trades because the daily is not bullish. I just look for a specific thing. So with that being said, if that doesn't happen, ADX will continue to fall go below 25, and then it should reset. By that time, maybe the price will be up here, the daily flip, to where I can take a trade. Obviously, if the stop loss is not above 500 points, it's bullish, because right now our range is about 400 away from this weekly open to the daily open for today. Could get something today.
Nice, dude. I hope you do. I hope you get it.
That'd be nice. That would be nice. It would be, honestly, if I don't get anything, I'm not tripping really. I did great for my 4 trades that I took this, and my account's growing. It's above where it started at the month. So it's okay if I don't get anything. I would like to get something, but I'm also not super worried about it as well, because my account's sitting nice. So if I can start February, my account's sitting nice too, that'd be nice too. So really just waiting and being patient.
I like it, man. Just to answer Yogo, activation fees for Apex is $75. Correct, Stoic?
Yes. Yeah. $75 for a 50K activation. Sorry, what am I doing? And then you pay $19.70 for evaluation fee. That's what the sell said.
There we go. Aisa says, bro, I've learned a lot when I've joined your live.
Cheers.
Appreciate you.
But maybe I turn my 6K into 100K this year. I think it's possible. That's mainly what I'm not trying to do it, but I think I can. I think it can happen this year.
I got a friend, shout out Rebecca Trades. She's running a 5K to $1 million challenge. She's trading a 5K personal account, and she wants to get it to $1 million. I said, listen, that sounds insane, but she's going for it, man. And what she's doing is she's risking the same amounts on every
Okay.
trade, right? So as the account balance goes up, it is going to compound, right? So
Yes.
if you're risking 5% per trade, you actually can do it theoretically. Obviously, it's a lot harder in practice, but I think regardless of what happens, it's going to be interesting to follow her on that journey. I think she's already up. I think her balance is at like 6,000 or 7,000 already. And
Nice.
again, doesn't sound like a huge increase necessarily, but it's only been a couple weeks. And as her account balance grows, that's, that account balance is going to grow quicker because you're compounding that risk. So,
Yes, that's what I'm trying. Not doing it in like the percentage risk wise. I'm doing it with like the when my balance reaches a certain level, then I can up my risk. Like I'm waiting for 10K to make my 2 YMs, and then once I get to 20K, 4, and then so on and so forth.
yeah. Hey guys, some people are asking for her socials. I just linked it. I dropped it in the comments. So, yeah, go follow her. She's the homie.
Oh yeah, I might actually have to go check it out too. That sounds really interesting. I want to see what she does.
Yeah, it's
Go-
cool, man. It's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Um,
Maybe I'll get some today. Maybe I won't. But thank you for having me on. I appreciate it.
Bro, absolutely. Absolutely, man. We love having you on, Stoic. We will see you next week on Tuesday, my friend. Can't
Absolutely.
wait.
I'll see you all next week. Maybe we'll get a trade. Maybe we'll get a trade. But I think the past 2 times I've been on here, I haven't got anything. But it's all good. Chat. We follow the plan. Follow the plan.
Follow the plan. Yeah, keep us updated, brother.
I will, man. And y'all have a good one. Have a good one, Zach. Everybody have a great one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your night. And I'll see you next week.
Later,
See
homie.
you, bro. Later, bro.
Peace. All right, chat. All right, cool. I think we need one more like to run this giveaway, so that's perfect timing. Can we smash that like button? Just come on, one more person. We need to hit 250. One more person, hit that like button, and we'll run a giveaway. Yeah, W Stoic in the chat, man. He's the homie. What do we think about Alpha Futures? I've never traded them, but they are listed on Prop for a Match, so they're safe to trade in that regard. I'd say there's no issues there. Like I said, there's so many props, guys, that I can't trade them all. All right. It doesn't mean if I'm not trading a particular prop firm, it doesn't mean I don't like them and there's any issues. I just can't trade every prop. I focus on a couple and that's what I do. So maybe one day I'll trade Alpha Futures, but they are listed on PFM. Right now you can get 20% off with code match. So you can get a good discount there. All right. Did we hit 50? 250? Come on. Where's 250? Hey, there we go. Okay, we hit 252 likes. Let's run a giveaway, guys. It's time. Yeah, W's for Stoic, man. Stoic's a good person for sure. Okay, let's do it. Let's run this giveaway, guys. Here's my spiel again. To enter into the giveaways here at Prop for a Match TV, we give away 60 accounts every single week. What you got to do to enter is go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat, okay? If you're watching on Instagram or X, come on over to the YouTube channel and click that Discord invite link. We run all of our giveaways exclusively inside the Prop for a Match Discord. So let me pull up my Discord and I'll show you guys how to do this. Okay. Here we go. So once you enter into the Prop for a Match Discord, you're going to go over here to the PFM TV channel and you're going to go down here to stream chat. All right. So we're going to go in here. I'm going to create a code. You know what? Let's make the code Apex because of the 90% off sale that Apex is doing, guys. Again, code match. So we're going to create the code. Code is Apex. Go ahead and all you got to do now, come here to the entry portal, click enter Apex, and then just type it in here and click submit. That's it. Once you do that, you are entered into the giveaway. Super easy, guys. So I'll get my chart back up. So in the meantime, guys, what we're going to do while we get that giveaway going, we're going to take another quick coffee break. When we get back, we will announce the winner. I think I might give away 2 accounts in one shot here because we still got like 4 to give away. So why not? So when I come back, we'll give away 2 accounts on this list and we'll get back to trading. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. What's good? What's good, chat? We're back. All right. Let me get my music back on. Let's get ready to run this giveaway. If anyone still wants a chance to enter into the giveaway, I'll give you like another minute or so. Again, to enter into the giveaway, click on the Discord invite link that is pinned to the top of the YouTube page. Click that link, join, enter into the code word. Code word was Apex because we're shouting out 90% off Apex sale that they're currently running. Again, code match to get 90% off. I'm about to load up. We'll see if we can get at least 5 more accounts funded with this sale. I think we could do it. That'll be fire. Oop, where are we at? There we go. Put this back. Cool. Who's going to load up on Apex accounts with 90% off? Let me know. Who's joining the crew? Yeah, I'll check the Discord soon. How do we claim these free accounts? Okay, so I went over this, but I'll go over it again for you real quick, Hippie Farmer. So if you are a giveaway winner, to claim your account, it's very simple. You're going to go to PFM support on X. So it's this X account. I'll drop the link in the comment for you. So boom, I'm making your life easy. Just click that link inside the chat, all right? When you click that link, you're here, Prop Firm Match Support. Just send them a DM, okay? Send them a DM. Say, hey, I want to give away today. Give them the dates, the timestamp, and just show them your Discord handle, okay? Show proof of your Discord handle, and you're good to go. Though they usually get back to you within 24 hours, okay? So just sit tight, but they will get back to you. Okay. Cool. So we're going to run this giveaway. And I don't know, man. It looks, chat, as far as the market goes, looks like we're going to keep ripping up to 26,120s. So I'm not sure. Like, I would like to take another trade, but I can't long the high a day. That's for sure. Apex accounts, I'm cool with this. We're at almost 52,000 on my 7 accounts. So we're chilling there. Nice little base hit day. And Top 1 Futures is looking good too. Top 1 Futures is looking pretty good as well. Okay, I'll try it. I just hate that dynamic drawdown. Yeah, listen, you got to be a certain style of trader. I always say that, like caveat. There's 2 ways to do it. We kind of went over this, but like you're either going to try to trade them aggressively with bigger size and take your profits aggressively, or you need to size down significantly so that the price fluctuations that you're dealing with if you're holding a trade for a while is not going to be the make or break of your trailing drawdown. Like I'm trading 2 micros right now. So I could totally withstand a 25-point swing, unrealized profit go up and down. It has virtually no effect on my intraday trailing drawdown. So those are the 2 ways to go about it. But listen, if you're a good trader, you could take payouts. There's no other firm you can scale up with like you can with Apex. That's why I like them. Apex, I don't think they even have the minimum hold time. And if they do, it's probably like 5 seconds or 10 seconds like most firms. Not something you really got to worry about unless you're like a micro scalper. Furtive, this only happens with like 1% of people who request payouts. I just requested a payout on my 12 accounts a few weeks ago. I wasn't asked to show a screen recording. They only do that for people that they think are cheating the system. Yes, sir. We just keep stacking, man. That's the game. Stack, stack, stack. I hold for 10 seconds, but not 2 minutes. I mean, I think you're fine. All right. Should we get this giveaway going? I think I gave everyone enough time to enter. A lot of people are saying Apex is paying only famous traders with platforms. This is just objectively not true. I know people who have no following that have... I know a guy, literally, personally, who has no social media following. He was paid $40K from his prop firm, from Apex. This is just not true, man. People just love to talk smack about Apex. They pay. The thing is, they have strict rules. So if you do break their rule, you're not going to get paid out and you're going to have to keep trading. First off, when you break a rule, if you get a payout rejection, you don't lose your accounts or anything. You just have to keep trading. But they don't even you just have to follow the rules. The caveat is that they have the strictest rules in the prop firm game. So again, I think it's only worth it to trade Apex if you're one of these two people. Number one, you're a newer trader that is simply looking for the most cost-efficient way to learn prop firms. Apex is the way to go. The other trader that will be suited well for Apex is the person who is trying to scale up, okay, and trade 10 accounts, 20 accounts. Those are the two people Apex is for. If you're somewhere in the middle of that, you don't want to trade 20 accounts, and but you're also not like a beginner who needs the most cost-efficient way to get into the game, then Apex probably is not for you. Okay, this is for people that are trying to scale up and for people that are brand new. That's my take on it. Yeah, Electric K, I'd love to see you get a payout with them. Let us know. Keep us posted. Code match to get started. But yeah, let's get the giveaway going. I think it's time. I'm going to get these names copied. And keep smashing that like button, guys. If we keep going, if we hit 275, we'll do the rest. But okay, let's get this going. I'm going to copy these names right now. All right. I promised we're going to give away 2 accounts on this run. Zach, why Steve Austin said in his YouTube, don't buy Apex, and saying he interviewed 4 of his students that banned from Apex because of having 40K payouts. Austin hates Apex, but it's also, he just loves top 1 futures, bro. That's just his opinion. Austin has a lot of opinions that sometimes I'm like, I just don't agree with that. Like, he just hates Apex because he hates Apex. I don't know why. Also, I love when people say, oh, this guy got 40,000 or I know people that are complaining like just like that who they were paid 100,000 from Apex, and they go, and then they banned me after I got paid out $100,000. They banned me, guys. Like, bro, they paid you $100,000. A lot of people don't know this, but most funded firms, they have like a cap. Like a lot of firms, they have like a max 100K payout in their FAQs. And then if you get more than that, they take you to live automatically. It's very common, and it's in the FAQs. I love when people complain about that. Bro, this firm, they paid me 100K and then said that I can't trade with them anymore. It's like, bro, you made 100K from a single firm. Like, bruh. It's debatable if Apex has a live. They say they take people live, but they also give traders the option to just take their entire balance out instead. And most people go with that option. That's how, like, Electricate, if you know about people like Trader Kane, Jade Cap, Desi Trades just did one. They were given the option to either go live or withdraw their entire balance from all 20 accounts. And everybody just takes the withdrawal. They just say, I'll just take all my money. Trader Kane got a $2.5 million, got a $2 million payout. Jade Cap got a $2.5 million payout. And Desi, last month, I think it was, got a $900,000 payout because they were able to just take out all of their profit. So I think that's better than going live, personally. Bro's edging us. Okay, let's do it. I'll stop edging. Here we go. What's so bad about going live? Nothing. But listen, if a firm gives you the option to, this is what I'm talking about. So like, let's say you add a $20,000 balance in all 20 of your accounts. So what's that total P&L? Here, I'll do it on this other screen so you guys can look at the ducks. 20,000. Let's say you got a $20,000 balance in 20 accounts. That's $400,000 total. So let's say you've taken a bunch of payouts and Apex says, hey, listen, it's time to either move you live or you can withdraw your whole balance and you're done. You're done with us. You have 20K in your account times 20. That's a $400,000 balance. They will literally pay you $400,000. Everybody takes the 400K payout instead of a live account. Like, it's kind of a no-brainer. Jabron Trades. Let's go. All right, shout out to Jabron Trades. Found you on Discord. I will show you real quick how to claim your accounts, just in case you don't know, my friend. So let me show you how to do that. So to claim your account, you're going to go here to Prop Firm Match Support. Okay, I'll link this in the chat for you. Click that link and then just send them a DM, tell them you won the giveaway and show proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get back to you within 24 hours, get you hooked up with your account. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. We could not give away 60 accounts a week on Prop Firm Match TV without the help of our sponsors. Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures, okay? They're running some really good deals right now. Top One Futures, 60% off with code MATCH on your first account, 40% for any other accounts. Blue Guardian, 60%, and Aqua Futures, 60%. So they're all neck and neck with some really good discounts. Yeah, we're going to do another one right now. We'll do another one right now, chat. 262. Can we hit 8 more likes and we'll run the rest of the giveaways too? I got another 2 accounts to give away after this. Let's just hit 270 at least. Guys, damn, man. I wish I just like kept holding my longs. Like, we had a good base hit day, but I feel like I could have done a little better here. It's a good day, but you know, we called the market live like to the tick. Who's been here since the open? Did I not call the exact scenario that played out? Like to the tick? I mean, come on. Can I get a shout out? We literally called the exact move. Nah, we didn't hit 200 concurrent today. Although maybe we did and I missed it because I'm not always watching the counter. So we could have hit it at some point. Damn, Kate, you're still holding longs? No way. What? Banger. Yeah, we caught our base hit. Shout out Stoic. Stoic's the GOAT. Right back at you, brother. What's the P&L again? So total P&L, I'm up. Let's see. Let's do the math. 529 times 4. 529 times 4 accounts. So I'm up 2.1K in Top One Futures. And we're up 212 times 7. So 212 times 7. So we're up 1484 in Apex. So let's add that plus 1484. So we're up 3.6K on the day total. Not bad. No complaints. No complaints. All right. Should we run this other giveaway, chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to hit start. Hey, Kirsty bought 2 Apex accounts and set it up. Good luck. You got this. No way. Someone from Stoic's community said we did hit 200 viewers. I'll have to double check that. I'll check the analytics when we get off stream. That'd be sick. That'd be really cool if we did. Oh yeah, they're spamming ones. Okay, let's go. Who's it going to be, chat? Who's it going to be? Ten seconds. 10 seconds. Oh. Ooh. That was close, man. Shout out to Emmanuel999. Shout out to the winner. All right, let me find you on Discord real quick, my friend. AMANUEL. Got you. Perfect. All right, Emmanuel999. Oops. Okay, perfect. So we got 2 more accounts to give away. Like I said, we're going to make a new list. So anyone that missed it, you still got a chance to get into another giveaway. But I'd like to hit 270 likes. We can hit it. Come on. We're 4 likes away. Let's just hit 270 and we'll run them. Do you have Killzone later today, Zach? Yes, I do. I will be live for Killzone at 1 o'clock. So tap in there. You want to follow me over there. Zach, if I quit a trade early and happen to close it for less than 1 to 5R, will Apex be difficult about that? I'm pretty sure no. Like, I think they just don't want to see like a pattern, you know? So no. I think if you do that every now and again, it's not anything you got to worry about. Electricate. Yeah, you saw your duck for the first time. Yeah, congrats to the winner. Congrats, Emmanuel. I always say, keep the vibes good. You know, if you want to win, you got to keep that karma up. Make sure to always congratulate the winner. What did the activation fee cost for Apex? $75. $75 to activate, which is still the cheapest in the industry. Most activation fees are $150. Okay, we hit 270. Did we now? Let me check. Bang! All right, 270. Let's go. All right, let's run the last giveaway, chat. Yeah, it's for all account sizes. Yep, even 300K. Okay. Hey, Market Butcher's here in the chat. What's up, bro? Okay, here we go. Guys, go back to the Discord. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. This is the last giveaway of the day. All right, so get your entries in. Here, I'm going to pull up Discord, and we'll go over this one more time for y'all. Okay. Remember, guys, to enter into the giveaway, go to the pinned comment on the top of the YouTube chat. You have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Discord. Once you join, you're going to come down here to PFM TV, and you're going to go to the stream chat, okay? I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Match. Let's do match one more time. Shout out Prop Firm Match. Always remember to use code match to get that 90% off Apex. So there we go. The code is match, and all you got to do now, click here on the entry portal, click enter match, type it in, hit submit. Bam, you're entered into the giveaway. That easy. So guys, go ahead, do that. And then once you get your entries in, drop a heart, drop a fire emoji so we know you entered. And I got 2 more accounts to give away. So this is the list for the last 2. We're going to give away 2 accounts. Finally, a good green day for my Tradeify account, given by DJ Zach. Let's go, man. I'm out here just hooking you guys up. I always say, listen, live streaming, I'm not here to give signals, but y'all see me trade live. The difference is I don't just give you a signal. I explain everything thoroughly, and you see it happen in real time. Live streaming, watching YouTube live streams of traders is one of the best ways to learn how to trade. I think it's better than a course. You see it all in real time. Oh shit. Stoic's full porting a challenge right now. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. You're gonna win. Let's get it. You got this, bro. Let us know if you pass, man. I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait and try and pass them on FOMC. That's what I think I'm gonna try to do. Yeah, let me go. What's your guys' opinion? Bro, you're the GOAT. Appreciate it. What's your guys' opinion? What do you think is better? Here, I'm gonna do a poll. No, we don't need to do a poll. But I just want to ask, what do you guys think is a better way to learn how to trade? Either watching a live streamer every single day or buying a course and watching a course. What do you think you learn better with? I appreciate the stream and education and hanging out. Yep, that's the beauty of it, man. Live streaming is the best. Yeah, Market Butcher, we're going to try and pass him on FOMC. Try and get a little more funding with Apex locked in. Kirsty says bold. Stoic says live stream. Live stream. Definitely real execution. Live stream. Watching a course on a live stream. Bro, just put those two together. Course and tips on stream. Live trading. Hey, Rex snagged 3 Apex. Let's go. Live streaming. Learn the strategy. Watch it play out. Watching your streams and work your way through ICT mentorship. Nice, dude. Yeah, most people think live streaming. Course does the foundation theory, live stream for practical. This is fair. That makes perfect sense. Live, nothing better. Watching a live streamer. Yeah. I'm with you guys. I agree. I've watched so many live streams in my day. Like, I was right. Anyone who's a chatter right now, dude, I was always watching live streams. I kind of miss it because now I'm just streaming myself all the time. But I kind of miss being a viewer and just like doing my thing, taking my trades and just listening to the stream. I miss it, dude. What do I think about the futures desk and trade day? So I haven't traded either of those firms, but I believe both of them are listed on Prop Firm Match. So again, I would say they're a trustworthy firm. I trust Prop Firm Match to steer you guys in the right direction. I just haven't traded them, and it's not any knock towards any firm. I just can't trade every prop firm that exists, you know? So I focus on a couple that I like. What's the code, though, with those? So futures desk, where are they? I'm like 90% sure they're listed on Prop Firm Match. Oh, are they not? Oh, here's trade day. So trade day, you can get 40% off with code match. You can have a maximum allocation of 450K. So pretty standard. They have 4.8 stars, though, so far. So, yeah, they got good reviews, it looks like. It really depends on the streamer. If the streamer trades like you. Hey, facts. Hit them up on X. Yeah, they're not going to get back to you for at least a few hours. So just sit tight. I think it's not just any stream, but informative streaming. Of course, you can learn strategy, but live stream, you actually learn how to manage entry, how to handle emotions. Just an elaborate course. Yeah, completely agree with this, man. Well said. Well said. All right. Should we run this giveaway, chat? Should we get it going? I got to bounce a little bit early today. Got some stuff to take care of with the baby. So we should get this giveaway going. Do I trade the Apex evals at 1400 or 1430? This is a good question. I think I'm going to do it at 1400 because that's when the actual data set comes out. So there's going to be a volatility spike right then and there. But to be fair, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it once at 1400. And then if they fail, I'm going to try again at 1430. I'll try twice. Because I just try to pass them in one day. I full port them, you know? Yeah, let's get the giveaway going, though. Okay. We'll do a pinwheel. We haven't done a pinwheel all day. The wheel of death, as Luna likes to call it. All right, we ready? We'll do pinwheel, wheel of death, and then we'll end it with a duck race because I got 2 more accounts to give away. Yep, we're giving away futures accounts every day, man. Every single day here on Prop for a Match TV. This is what we do. Absolutely not. I will never. I will always edge. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be live tomorrow for FOMC on ASFX. It'll be fun. Use code ZARB if you do it. Dude, there's no way you know that your name isn't here, bro. There's no way. You cannot read every name. And I'm not doing that. All right, let's go. Oh my God, you guys are so annoying sometimes. It's not even funny. Shabazz, 2025. Let's go. I'm sorry, all love, but like, there's no way you know your name isn't here. You cannot read those names, bro. Like, stop. I love you all, but stop. Shabazz, 2025. And I got you. Perfect. Bam. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and we got one last account. One last account, guys. Oh my God. Okay, new list. Yeah, how are you able to find your name? It's impossible. This is how nice I am, though. We're going to do one more list, just so I don't got to deal with it. All right? You guys are so annoying, but I'm going to do it just once. I could call you guys annoying because I'm actually being nice, and I'm going to do another list. So I could say you guys are annoying. That's the rule. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do another entry. Ready? I'm giving you guys like 2 minutes to enter, though, so there's going to be less entries here. This is like a speed run. Code is going to be clown. Go ahead. Again, to enter, go here, enter, type clown, hit submit. I'm giving you guys till 11:38, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Who did I used to watch for my live streams when I was a viewer? Honestly, dude, I watched everything. I watched a lot of Top Step TV, even though, to be fair, I didn't learn a damn thing from them. I've watched a lot of Brian Stonk. He goes live in the PM session a lot. He's really good. Desi. I watched a lot of Desi live streams. But yeah, you're going to have better odds. I'm giving you guys 2 more minutes. So get that entry in. We might begin to pull back here, by the way. I do think, though, that we most likely do hit this 26,120 level. It's feeling like we're just going to rip and run. But let's see. You don't really have any kind of unmitigated fair value gap in here to target to the downside, so it really could just continue to grind up. Did I learn anything from those streams? I learned a lot from Brian Stonk streams and Desi. I learned absolutely nothing from Top Step TV. Like, nothing from Top Step TV. No way. Stoic passed? Dude. So what did you take, a long or a short? Dude, that is sick, man. Congrats. Did you go long or short, and how many contracts? Okay, yeah, I'm going to copy these entries. I'm copying them right now, chat. Damn, you guys were quick. We have a lot of entries still. All right, chat, here we go. Last stream, or last giveaway of the stream. Quick reminder, if you guys don't win this last giveaway, remember, the good news is we give away 60 accounts a week. It's only Tuesday. Come back tomorrow. We will be live 4 a.m. Eastern Standard. We are live all the way from the London session into New York PM session. We run an 8-hour stream now. Shout out to our London host, Luna. And then I take over here for New York. 12 accounts a day we're giving out. And the best part is, if you don't win a giveaway, you can still get the best discounts possible with code match on propfirmmatch.com. Shout out to PropFirmMatch. Using that code supports this stream, supports your boy. I give out a lot of good trades, a lot of good signals. All we ask, use code match. But all right, guys, let's do this. Duck race, last duck race of the day. Abby, you've never won? I feel like you have won. Nah, this thing is foolproof, I'm telling you. The new Discord entry technique is foolproof. Now, if you enter late, like by the time I hit copy, then you're not in. But as long as you enter before I hit copy entries, you're in. Oh my goodness, Abby! There's two. Look, that's you. Look, that's you right there, Abby Manzoni. Boom. People be too anxious. The thing is, there's over 200 ducks in here, so they can't show 200 ducks on the thing. So there's going to be ducks that are just not shown on the screen. It's just what it is. But I just saw your name. Roll the tape back. Hassan Trade 0102 is the final winner of the day. Big shout out. Okay, let me just find you on Discord real quick. I'm going to show you how to claim your account. Perfect. Got you. Bam. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the giveaways today. Again, reminder, we will be live tomorrow, as always, starting at 4 a.m. with Luna in the London session, and then I will be taking you guys into New York session. We got FOMC, so it's going to be a big day. So make sure to watch that one. Who do we have? Oh, as a guest, we have Abby coming on. We have Abby and Josh. They're going to be our guests tomorrow morning. So student day. It's going to be an awesome stream, and we'll be gearing up for FOMC. Again, last reminder, if you want to lock in some accounts, always use code MATCH to get the best discounts. Right now, Apex Trader Funding, they're running 90% off. Time to lock in. I'm going to lock in some accounts for tomorrow. So we'll try to full port some accounts on stream. It'll be fun. But other than that, man, trade safe. Don't full port today. Don't blow your accounts. Just get ready to survive another day. I hope most of you were green. We didn't do a P&L check, but I think most of you should be. It was a pretty clean price action day, to be honest. Yeah, that's it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, peace and love. Catch you later.